Hey guys, welcome to Fanfic Fanatics. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku became Saiyan and fell for Momo? Part 2, MHA x DBZ. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Izuku Midoriya el último guerrero Z by Yunku-san. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. Shen. Let me see if I understand. Rubbing his forehead. We are currently in front of Shen's room in the UA dormitories of Class 1A. In it we can see an Izuku in front of an angry Shen for having woken her up late at night. Shen. You want to teach your girlfriend Ki Izuku. She's not my girlfriend. Embarrassed. Shen. Anyway, playing it down. You want to teach him how to use Ki. And that's why you came to wake me up at 4 in the morning. Angry? Izuku. That's right, Shen. Why? Annoyed. Izuku. Well, I don't know, nervous. Shen. Izuku. Would be, Izuku. Size. Well, she reminds me a lot of me in the past. She is strong and learns quickly, but she has an inferiority complex that limits her full potential, and I want her to learn Ki. Shen. But what good will that do? Izuku. He'll be much stronger than he can be, and maybe then he won't feel so weak and useless. Sad. That's why I want to help him. Motivated. Shen. Wow. Impressed. You really are in love. Mocking. Izuku. Shen. Embarrassed. Shen. I really don't know why you came to ask my permission. Izuku. Well, I thought you should know, and I thought I had to ask your permission. Shen. You don't need my permission. Show him whatever you like. Smiling. Izuku. Thank you. Giving him a hug. Shen. No need. Corresponding. Izuku. Breaking the hug. You're the best. Giving her a kiss on the forehead. I'll let you rest. Walking away. Shen. Idiot. Blushing. Wait. Stopping him. Izuku. Turning around. Is something wrong? Shen. This. Giving a sigh. I forgot. Smiling. Rest Ona-chan. Izuku. Your same. Smiling goodbye. The boy advanced until he reached his room to fall on the bed and sigh. Izuku. Tomorrow will be a great day, closing his eyes to fall asleep. The next morning the boy got up to take a bath and go down to have breakfast with Shen, and then the boy went to the gym to wait for the black-haired girl who didn't take long to arrive. Yaoyorozu. Good morning, Izuku. Greeting cordially. Izuku. Hola, Yaoyorozu. Pouting. Why do you call me Yaoyorozu? Izuku. Why is that your last name? Confused. Yaoyorozu. But I call you by your name. It's a bit unfair of you to call me that. Still pouting. Izuku. We'll talk about that later. Playing it down. Follow me. Yaoyorozu. What? Where to? Following him. Izuku. You'll see. Both advanced to enter the forest that was in the place, so after a few minutes of having entered they stopped under the doubt of the girl. Yaoyorozu. What are we doing here? Izuku. Training. Yaoyorozu. But why didn't we do it in the gym? Izuku. Because what I'm about to teach you can't be revealed to anyone. Can I trust you? What are you keeping this secret? Yaoyorozu. You can trust me. Izuku. Fine. We'll do a training that will allow you to even surpass All Might, smiling confidently. Yaoyorozu. That's cruel. You know, if you're going to make fun of me I'd better leave. Angrily turning around. Take care of yourself. Izuku. Hey, wait. Standing in front of her. What's wrong? Yaoyorozu. Really? A training capable of surpassing All Might? That's a big lie. Izuku. But it's not a lie, Yaoyorozu. Prove it. Would be. Izuku. Sighing. Tell me. Do you know my story? Yaoyorozu. Yes. Doubtful. You are a person who was born without a quirk where everyone has one, so. Realizing. Izuku. Low no taste. Yaoyorozu. You don't have a quirk? Then how? Opening her eyes in shock. Izuku. That's right, nodding. I don't have a quirk, sad. Yaoyorozu. But how? Were you able to defeat a beast capable of killing All Might? Izuku. Let me explain. Taking a seat. I ask you to keep it a secret. Yaoyorozu. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Sitting in front of him. Izuku. Good. putting both hands together creating a small sphere. Yaoyorozu. Gua. Impressionata. Izuku. What you're seeing is called ki. Yaoyorozu. Ki. Confundida. Izuku. Ah, that's true, you know it in another way. This you see is the vital energy. Yaoyorozu. It's amazing, excited, but why are you telling me this? Izuku. I want to show it to you. Yaoyorozu. Me. Surprised, but why? It seems complicated. Izuku. And you're not wrong, it's complicated to master it. But I know you're capable of mastering it, what are you saying? Yaoyorozu. I don't know, doubtful, what happens if I don't master it? Izuku. I don't know, because I'm sure you'll make it. Yaoyorozu. I guess I have nothing to lose by trying. Izuku. That's how it is spoken, standing up, let's start now, extending his hand. Yaoyorozu. Yes, accepting the help, we have to do it, motivated, how will we train? A fight, excited. Izuku. Meditando. Yaoyorozu. Or disheartened. Izuku. You have to feel the ki so you can use it, so your first mission will be to meditate so you can awaken it. Yaoyorozu reluctantly agreed to get into a comfortable position to prepare for meditation. Yaoyorozu. How will I know when I've woken him up? Izuku. You will feel a great strength inside you. Yaoyorozu. Well, breathing, here I go. Closing her eyes. The girl soon fell into an incredible silent meditation, and without even making a movement other than breathing, seconds passed, which soon became minutes and then hours. Izuku. Incredible, she's extremely focused, impressed, if she continues like this she'll activate it too quickly. After a few minutes the boy took her out of her meditation, seeing how the girl had not succeeded, so she became discouraged. Izuku. Hey, don't make that face, you did well for your first time. Yaoyorozu. But I couldn't feel it, discouraged. Izuku. Ha, if you knew how much it cost me to master it. Yaoyorozu. A few days. Izuku. Months, smiling, and I still haven't fully mastered it, since if I use my ki too much I get exhausted easily, but well, it's time for me to return to your house. Yaoyorozu. Do you want me to go now? Izuku. Not like you think, that's why I say it, pointing to the sky. The girl looked up and found a reddish sky, indicating that it was already beginning to get dark. How long had she been meditating? Yaoyorozu. How long have I meditated? Shocked. Izuku. A few hours. Go back to your house, we'll continue tomorrow. Yaoyorozu. Yes, of course, until tomorrow, leaving the forest, I haven't mastered it yet, but I have to. Izuku trusts me, I can't let him down. The boy just watched as his partner left to Saiyan return to their dorms to ask for help. Shen. Do you want me to help your girlfriend with training? Izuku. She's not my girlfriend. Embarrassed. Shen. Why should I? Hesitant to accept. Izuku. Listen, you and I know about the threat and the supposed prophecy getting serious next to his sister. We don't know when it will be, but it would be better to have a little extra help. Shen. You'll have to reward me for this. I'll help, resigned. Izuku. You're the best, hugging him. Shen only looked at the gesture of pleasure. Perhaps he wouldn't admit it, but he liked the affection that the freckled man gave him, be it a hug, a kiss on his forehead, or a caress on his hair. The next day the training continued, with the added bonus that now Shen would be with them. Yaoyorozu tried again to activate the ki in her body without getting great results, which was starting to frustrate her because she couldn't achieve it. Shen. Izuku didn't lie, impressed, she learns quickly, she's a prodigy. Yaoyorozu. Stopping meditating, it's impossible. Shen. Although she is very negative. But it is a great advance to awaken the ki, who the hell is this girl? Surprised. Izuku. Try again, it's easy climbing a tree to meditate. Yaoyorozu. That's what you say, frustrated, I feel like I'm not making any progress, sad. Shen. Sitting next to her, do you want to hear a story? Yaoyorozu. Of course. Excited. Shen. Hee, it's okay. A long time ago I met someone who had suffered a lot, but still had a big smile. When I met him I thought he was an idiot. I was surprised how he had a big dream that was impossible, and everyone around him told him to give up, but instead of giving up, do you know what he did? The youngest of the Yaoyorozu decided to try twice as hard. No, maybe even triple. Everyone around her saw it strange because that boy tried harder than everyone else to stand out, and finally after so long his result is bearing fruit little by little, giving a sad smile. Yaoyorozu. Oh, Shen. You know who I'm talking about, right? Yaoyorozu. Izuku, watching him meditate in peace and harmony, is amazing, giving a smile. Shen. It is. Smiling, can I tell you something? Staring at her. Yaoyorozu. You can trust me. Shen. When I met him I thought, he's an idiot with airs of grandeur, but when we got to know each other little by little I could see who he really was. A boy who has suffered a lot for this society and would be willing to sacrifice himself to save it. Yaoyorozu. That's right, he's quite a hero. Shen. Izuku trusts you blindly, that's why I'm here. He asked me to come so he could help you use ki, and if he trusts you, I trust you too, smiling at him. Yaoyorozu. Thank you for the trust, Shen. Good. Standing up, I have to use the ki. Determined, Izuku believes that I can use it, and if he trusts me, I have to show him that I can do it. Shen. That's the attitude. Go ahead and keep training. Yaoyorozu. Yes, determined and putting herself in a meditation pose. By the way, Shen. Shen. What's going on? Yaoyorozu. Thank you for everything you both do for me. Shen. Don't worry, try harder. The youngest of the Yaoyorozu only nodded to return to meditating. After a few minutes she was taken out of her meditation to fly home. Tomorrow they would continue with the training. So the days passed where the ebony girl meditated to be able to use ki. Something she didn't tell her friends is that she was also meditating in her room to be able to master it. After 5 days had passed since she began her meditation, the ebony girl felt a change in her body. Yaoyorozu. Hey, getting the attention of both green-haired girls. Shen. It can't be. In shock with his brother. Yaoyorozu. What's going on? Nervous. Izuku. Coming out of shock. Yaoyorozu, you did it. Happy and impressed. Shen. How do you feel? Yaoyorozu. I feel strange. I feel lighter and stronger, is that normal? Worried. Shen. Unclean. It's all right. Yaoyorozu. So this is ki, inspecting her body. Shen. That's right, but you still have a long way to go. Izuku. Well, now that you managed to activate it, what do you think about releasing it? Yaoyorozu. Liberar. Shen. Something like that, surrounding himself in a white aura. Yaoyorozu. I understand, but how can I do it? Izuku. Flow all the ki in your body gradually and then release it, surrounding yourself in a white aura. Yaoyorozu. Oh, I understand. The brunette began to concentrate her ki, beginning to release it little by little, beginning to be surrounded by a white aura that soon began to take on a more reddish color. Both green-haired men were surprised by the girl's rapid advance but quickly came out of their astonishment when they saw how the girl fell to the ground unconscious, which worried them, so they went to see her condition. Shen. It's fine, she's just exhausted. Izuku. It's amazing. Shen. I believe it, agreeing with his brother, he learns too fast, he is a true prodigy. Izuku. What did I tell you? Smiling mockingly. Shen. Sighing, shut up. Anyway, stretching, too much training for today, I'm going to sleep. Izuku. Rest, I'll stay with her to wait for her to wake up. Shen. Okay, don't make too much noise, joking. Izuku. Noise. Confused, what kind of noise? Shen. Forget it, idiot. Izuku. Now what did I do? Confused. After that confusing conversation for the freckled man, he remained silent, watching an unconscious Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Are you seriously useless now? Giving him a smile. The boy remained silent, watching her as she slept peacefully, so he just climbed onto the branch of a nearby tree watching the sunset. Izuku. It's a beautiful landscape. Yaoyorozu. I guess so. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. Sorprendido. Ow. The boy, frightened by the girl, slipped from the branch and fell face down into the grass. Yaoyorozu. Hee, are you doing your research right? Approaching him. Izuku. Getting up, don't worry, it was nothing. Yaoyorozu. What happened to me? Izuku. You ended up exhausted. Excessive use of ki causes tiredness and fatigue in the body. Yaoyorozu. And how did I do? Nervous, did I do it wrong? Izuku. Are you kidding? It was amazing no one had mastered ki as fast as you, not even me, that's amazing. Yaoyorozu. Do you believe it? Shy. Izuku. Of course. Yaoyorozu. Sighing, thank goodness. And now we will continue training. Izuku. That's all for today, go home. Yaoyorozu. But I already activated my ki, shouldn't I be training more? Izuku. Do you remember the turtle school motto? He questioned. Izuku. You have to work, you have to learn, you have to eat, you have to rest. And you also have to play, those are the bases of turtle school training, understood? Yaoyorozu. Time to rest. Izuku. Right, see you tomorrow, Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. Until when will you call me by my name? Izuku. Until you master ki. Yaoyorozu. It's a promise. Excited, see you tomorrow. Excitedly saying goodbye. When Izuku was alone, he decided to train a little and then return to the dorms to eat something and go to his room to rest. Izuku. Falling down on the bed, it was a long day. At that, the memory of Yaoyorozu activating the ki comes to his mind, causing a smile. Tomorrow will be a tiring day, falling asleep. A new day had arrived and there was less and less time left until the great special event such as the sports festival begins. But we are located in the UA facilities in a forest in their territories where we can see 3 people gathered. These were 2 green-haired people next to a brunette. Yaoyorozu. Now what will we do? Shen. Now that you have awakened your ki, we will teach you how to use it. Yaoyorozu. Say refire in a low K Hosius to Izuku contra El Nomu. Izuku. That's right, every attack I sent against that thing was with my ki. Yaoyorozu. Amazing. Izuku. Low say proud. Shen. Although they weren't that big of a deal. I speak in a low voice, being heard by both of them. Izuku. Understood. Offended. Yaoyorozu. He for me they were incredible. Izuku. Shen. Were they? Yaoyorozu. Well, it's incredible to see the great strength you have. Your attacks were surprisingly strong and bright, it's something amazing. Izuku. I see, blushing, but it wasn't noticeable as he was walking with his black scarf. Yaoyorozu. You are someone incredible. Realizing what she said, I say your power is incredible. I don't say F for anything else, I mean you are incredible, but... Ah, covering her face in embarrassment, I got carried away, blushing. Shen. Ha ha ha, did you hear Onachan, you are amazing. Izuku. Shut up, let's continue with the training. Shen. Well, we have 3 weeks to train, so let's make the most of it. Both. Yes, so the 3 began the training where they taught her how to better use ki, which the girl did incredibly quickly, demonstrating incredible ki management, spending 1 week of the 3 they had. So both green-haired men, seeing that the girl was controlling it better, decided to move on to the next part of the training, which consisted of Yaoyorozu. Physical improvement. Izuku. That's right. Shen. You already control ki much better, so it's time for you to train your body. Yaoyorozu. But I haven't been taught how to launch ki attacks yet. Shen. At the moment you don't need to launch ki attacks. Yaoyorozu. But then we lost a week and a half for him to feel the ki. Shen. Even if you don't believe it, you will now be able to detect all the people, so you haven't wasted any time. Izuku. Ki also helps you physically since it gives you more strength and speed, so you will train to be stronger. Yaoyorozu. Oh okay, Shen. Well, from now on Izuku will be in charge of training you. Yaoyorozu. Okay. Izuku. Okay, are you ready? Yaoyorozu. More than ever. Shen. Well, I'll leave you, saying goodbye. Yaoyorozu. How will we train? Izuku. Well, I trained in a somewhat peculiar way. Thinking I already have it. Yaoyorozu. So how will we train? Izuku. Our training starts tomorrow, for today rest a little. Yaoyorozu. Well, see you tomorrow, saying goodbye. While the girl left, the Saiyan stayed a little longer to do a short training and then go to the dorms to eat and go to his room. Izuku. I guess it'll be fine if I ask. Meanwhile, in another place rather located in a large mansion, we can see in a large room we can see read a jet black girl resting in her huge bed. Yaoyorozu. How will my new training be? Thinking, well, at least I can use ki now, creating a small sphere, all this is thanks to them. Smiling. Shen. You don't need to launch ki attacks for the moment. Yaoyorozu. Even if you're right. I wish I could launch at least one attack. At that moment the girl remembered the attacks her companion had used against her as well as against the Nomu. Izuku. Sokiden. Izuku. Kenzan. Izuku. Kamehameha. Yaoyorozu. They were great attacks. He asked me if I could copy them. I guess it'll be fine if I master them. But which one? The girl thought for a bit. The first one was incredible but could be complicated. The second attack was very dangerous so she quickly discarded it. The last attack was incredible and also powerful but it was not deadly, she just had to measure how much ki to put into it. Yaoyorozu. Okay, I got it. So the girl decided to secretly practice that attack because it would be incredible to throw it with her own hands. The next day we can see a brunette in the forest where she was training with both green-haired men, but she looked confused because she didn't understand what the new training would be like. Izuku. So are you ready? Yaoyorozu. Yes, but what's that for? Pointing. What the girl was pointing at were two turtle shells held by the boy. Izuku. With this we will train. Yaoyorozu. But why? Izuku. With this you will improve your resistance and gain strength. Go ahead, carry it on your back. Yaoyorozu. Bien. The girl slowly approached the shells to lift them but when she did she got a surprise. Yaoyorozu. They're heavy. Surprised. Izuku. True. Yaoyorozu. Are we going to carry this? Trying to lift it without success, it's too heavy. Izuku. Try the other one. The girl, paying attention, tried with the other, but with some difficulty. Yaoyorozu. It weighs less. Putting it on her back. Izuku. That's for you in the meantime. Placing the other shell on his back, this one's for me. Yaoyorozu. Hey Izuku, how much does this shell weigh? Advancing slowly. Izuku. It's not much. It's only 30 kilograms. Yaoyorozu. What? Surprised, I can barely move forward, watching Izuku jump with the shell on. How much does his weigh? Izuku. How much does your shell weigh? Izuku. I think mine weighed 85 kilograms. Yaoyorozu. Incredible, her shell weighs 3 times more than mine. Nervous. Izuku. Okay, let's get started. Finishing stretching, we'll run through the entire forest. Ready. Yaoyorozu. Suppongo. Izuku. Let's go. Starting to run to the forest. So both began the new training after a few hours they had finished so they took a little break. Yaoyorozu. Me duel Toto. Adolorida. Both were resting a little where the girl fell exhausted from training so much with her partner. Izuku. You didn't do anything wrong. Here offering him water. Yaoyorozu. Thank you, receiving it. Izuku. You know, I'm surprised you finished it. Yaoyorozu. You have that little trust in me. Feigning sadness. Izuku. Not like you think, I'm just surprised you managed to finish it on the first try. Yaoyorozu. Hey Izuku, who gave you those heavy shells? Izuku. My master Roshi, he trained me in martial arts. Yaoyorozu. Amazing, I would like to meet him, do you think I can do it someday? Izuku. Well, remembering his teacher's perverted personality. Izuku. I don't recommend it. They both remained in a somewhat awkward silence. Izuku. Can I tell you something? Yaoyorozu. Keikosa. Izuku. You've been my first friend, smiling. Yaoyorozu. Really, surprised. Izuku. That's right, Yaoyorozu. But what about Shen, isn't she your friend? Izuku. Of course it is, but I see her as a sister and I see you as a friend, we're friends right? Nervous. Yaoyorozu. But of course we are friends. Izuku. Thank goodness, lying down on the grass. Yaoyorozu. In fact, I considered you my friend since the day you protected me. You know, you are also my first friend, copying the boy's action. Izuku. Really, surprised. Yaoyorozu. Can I tell you a secret? But don't tell anyone. Izuku. You know mine and you haven't said them so you can trust me. Yaoyorozu. Since I was little my family never let me have friends. I always had to stay inside the house while I watched all the other kids play outside. I never had the chance to interact with kids my age. When I turned 12, my family started taking me to parties where I saw kids my age, but they were all conceited or proud. But everything changed when I entered UA. I started making friends and talking to everyone, even you. Izuku. With me, Yaoyorozu. That's right, since you protected me that day, you were the first person my age to talk to me and not care about my last name. Izuku. It was also because I didn't know your last name. Mumbles. Yaoyorozu. Did you say something? Izuku. No, nada. Again both remained in an awkward silence. Yaoyorozu. Can I ask you something? Izuku. Yeah, of course. Yaoyorozu. How do you do it? Izuku. What? Yaoyorozu. Really? Are you hiding it? Your hair, your ki is different. I see your green hair and then it turns yellow along with your ki, while Shen's ki and mine are white. Yours is yellow. What are you hiding? Izuku. Me. Nothing. Nervous. Yaoyorozu. I discovered it recently, you know. Making the boy more nervous. When I went to visit you after your battle against the Nomu, your hair was yellow, so I deduced that it was due to your quirk, but when you trained with me with ki, your hair was green, so is it some kind of transformation or something? The boy was more than surprised the girl had discovered it and easily deduced that it was a transformation. Yaoyorozu. Aserte. Izuku. Sighing. Yes, it's a transformation. Yaoyorozu. I knew it. Could you tell me about it? Izuku. No, serio. Yaoyorozu. Por favor. Izuku. No, Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. Do it for me, okay. Making scolded dog eyes. Izuku. Well, resigned. As you know, I was born without a quirk, but I discovered something that changed me completely. And Yaoyorozu. What thing? Interrupting him. Izuku. Will you let me continue? Yaoyorozu. Yes, sorry. Embarrassed. Izuku. Thank you. I found out I had Saiyan blood. Yaoyorozu. Saiyan. Izuku. As far as I know, I am a descendant of a powerful race that was dedicated to fighting, this being their passion. Yaoyorozu. Oh, is that where your transformation comes from? Izuku. That's right, because I have Saiyan blood I can transform. Standing up and moving away from her a little, this is the power of a Super Saiyan transforming. Yaoyorozu. So, to recap, you're a descendant of a warrior race with the power to transform, right? Approaching. Izuku. Yes, that's right, untransforming. Yaoyorozu. And that's where your tail comes from, understanding. Izuku. Shit, nervous, I don't know what you're talking about, Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. Are you really going to hide it? I'm sure I saw a tail on you. Izuku. Sighing, I really don't know where you got that from. Yaoyorozu. Fine if that's what you want. It would be, what is that? Pointing behind him. Izuku. What thing? Turning around. Yaoyorozu. Cased. Asterisk. The girl in a quick movement lifted the boy's shirt, seeing how a hairy brown tail was wrapped around his waist. Yaoyorozu. I knew it. If you have a tail, celebrating victoriously. Izuku. Shit, I fell so easily. Asterisk. Yaoyorozu. Why are you hiding it, Izuku? Izuku. No, he'll probably make fun of me. He won't want to talk to me anymore. He'll see me as a monster or a freak. Getting more and more nervous and scared, and just when I was making a friend. Why, scared? The boy was terrified. He didn't want Yaoyorozu to call him a monster or not want to talk to him anymore, when in that moment his mind went back to his past. He's a monster. Freak. He's useless. Izuku. No. Please shut up. I'm not useless. Please don't call me a monster. The boy was in his mind beginning to tremble as his eyes threatened to tear up. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Approaching and placing her hand on his shoulder. Izuku. Shut your mouth already. Furious. The boy, when he came to, saw what he had done and raised his voice to his companion. Yaoyorozu. IISC, shedding a few tears. Sorry to bother you, I'd better go. The girl turned around ready to leave, but the boy didn't let her. She had ruined it and she had to fix it. Izuku. Wait, I didn't mean to. Yaoyorozu. Enough. It's okay, just let me go. Crying. Izuku. Yaoyorozu, let me explain. Yaoyorozu. No need, sorry for bothering you. Trying to get away. Izuku. Mom. The girl opened her eyes and he had called her by name. Izuku. I didn't mean to yell at you, I was terrified. Yaoyorozu. Etorado. Izuku. My life hasn't been easy, Momo. I never had friends. You were my first friend and I thought if you saw my tail you would stay away from me. Trembling. Yaoyorozu. What are you saying? Izuku. Look at me. I don't have a quirk. I'm a freak, a useless guy who didn't have a quirk where everyone manifests one. Yaoyorozu. Izuku no Sabiake. Izuku. Releasing her, I'm a Momo phenomenon. Yaoyorozu. Izuku, look at me, this sees her, take off that scarf. Izuku. No. Yaoyorozu. Take off that damn scarf, angry. The boy hesitated for a few seconds but then began to slowly remove it until his full face was visible. Yaoyorozu. I don't see any phenomenon touching his face, I see a boy with 2 green eyes, 1 nose, 2 ears, messy green hair, 2 cheeks with 4 beautiful freckles on each one, touching them. Where is that phenomenon? Izuku. I'm a monster, Momo. Yaoyorozu. Of course not. Angry, you're my friend and my friend isn't a monster, would be. Izuku. Momo. Sorprendido. Yaoyorozu. Izuku, I'm so sorry for what you've been through, but don't torment yourself anymore, okay? We're friends, you can count on me for anything. Izuku. Thank you. Threatening to cry. Yaoyorozu. Yeah, hugging him, let him out. The boy hesitated again but after a few seconds he reciprocated the hug and broke into the girl's shoulder. They stayed like that for a few seconds until the girl's cell phone rang, indicating that it was time for her to return home. Yaoyorozu. Excuse me, Izuku. Never mind, wiping away tears, you'd better go back and continue training tomorrow, okay? Yaoyorozu. Okay, see you tomorrow. The girl started walking towards the exit but halfway there she turned back to the boy to give him a kiss on the cheek. Yaoyorozu. You're not a monster, Izuku, see you tomorrow. Saying goodbye to the place. The boy just watched as she left and after a few seconds he blushed and returned to the dorms where he ate and took a shower and went to his room to lie down on his bed and touch his cheek. Izuku. Kissed me, giving a small smile. Meanwhile in a huge elegant room there was a brunette blushing beyond belief. Yaoyorozu. I kissed him, smothering his scream. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. It felt good, giving a small smile. The next day training resumed as if nothing had happened, only with a change in which both had strengthened their friendship. They were both training with the turtle shells until everything changed. Shen. Izuku. Arriving where they are. Izuku. Shen, what's happening? Confused. Shen. I found one. Yaoyorozu. What thing? Confused. Shen. A Dragon Ball. Happy. Shen. I found a Dragon Ball. Excited. Izuku. Really? Surprised. Shen. Yes, I'm sure. Izuku. Where? Shen. It's here in UA. Izuku. We have to talk to the director. Excited. Yaoyorozu. A Dragon Ball. Confused. Shen. Oh, that's true, you don't know what that means. Will it be a problem if we call him Onachan? Doubtful. Izuku. Don't worry, he'll find out anyway. Tired. Yaoyorozu. Like your tail. Mockingly. Izuku. Sigh, yes. Shen. He knows. Surprised. Izuku. He found out. Shen. How much do you know? Yaoyorozu. Actually everything, smiling. Shen. I see. Sighing, there's no doubt that Izuku is a fool, crossing his arms. Yaoyorozu. He's actually very absent-minded. Crossing her arms. Shen. Idiot. Yaoyorozu. Torp. Izuku. There's so much disrespect around here. Depressed. Shen. Whatever, playing it down. Izuku. Understood. Shen. You see, Yaoyorozu, Izuku and I ventured out in search of the Dragon Balls. Izuku. No, I ignore you. Yaoyorozu. Dragon Balls. Izuku. Totally ignored. Shen. Yes, you see those Dragon Balls are scattered everywhere and Onachan and I's mission is to find them all, smiling. Yaoyorozu. I understand. And how many are there in total? Izuku. There are 7 Dragon Balls in total, entering the conversation. Yaoyorozu. But what is the importance of those spheres? Shen. You see, when you get the 7 Dragon Balls you summon the Dragon God. Yaoyorozu. Dragon God. Shen. That's right, a powerful and gigantic dragon comes out of them and has immense power. Yaoyorozu. Amazing. Izuku. It's no big deal. Shen. What did you say? Offended. Just so you know, the Dragon God is a very important being. Izuku. And very angry, mockingly. Shen. That's a lie. Furious. Izuku. And grumpy, mocking it more. Shen. So, angry. Just so you know, he's so powerful he can grant you a wish. Yaoyorozu. A wish. Shocked. Izuku. Anything. Yaoyorozu. Anything. Amazed. Shen. That's right, that's why we ask you not to tell anyone else. Yaoyorozu. My mouth is a grave. Izuku. Well, since you know, what do you think if we go after that sphere? Shen. Yes, excited. Yaoyorozu. Can I accompany you? Shen. Of course. Yaoyorozu. Great. Lowering her shell. Izuku. Stop right there, stopping her. Yaoyorozu. What's going on? Izuku. Our training is not over. Yaoyorozu. Don't tell me that. Knowing the answer. Izuku. That's right, now we go to the director, starting to move forward. Shen. Yes. Following him. Yaoyorozu. Yeah, exhausted. So the trio headed towards the direction, attracting the attention of several teachers when they saw 2 students carrying turtle shells on their backs. After a few minutes they arrived at the director's where Izuku knocked on the door waiting for an answer until he heard a pass, so the trio of friends entered the classroom. Nezu. Oh, what a surprise to have you here, how can I help you? Izuku. Nice to see you, director. Nezu. Excuse me, who are you? Izuku. Excuse me. Confused, it's me, Izuku. Nezu. Izuku. I don't know anyone named that. Shen. It's son director. Nezu. Excuse me, but young son has yellow hair. Izuku. Oh, understanding everything, don't worry director, Yaoyorozu already knows. Nezu. Oh, embarrassed, for next keep me informed. Shen. Izuku. Sorry, principal, bowing. Nezu. Excuse me, Miss Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. Don't worry, principal, but then why didn't the other teachers we ran into stop us? Izuku. The director revealed my identity to them and that they were forbidden from spreading it until I wanted to reveal my identity. Nezu. This problem is solved. How can I help you? Shen. Yes, director, we need your help. Nezu. What for? Interested. The trio of friends explained to them about the Dragon Balls and what functions they had, and then told them that one was found on the UA grounds. Nezu. That's surprising. Yaoyorozu. Right, Nezu. But I don't understand why they tell me something like that. Shen. I wanted to see if you could give us permission to enter the facilities to get the sphere. Nezu. Of course. And what is that facility? Curious. Shen. Nezu. I see, there won't be any problem, so go ahead. Izuku. Thank you, director. Nezu. There will be no problem ahead. So the trio of friends, after having obtained the permission, went together to the USJ, which took a while because the place was far away, included with the extra weight that a certain brunette was carrying who was beginning to get tired from training from the morning until this moment being almost noon. She had not been able to rest a little. When the boys arrived they found the place closed, so they went in seeing how the whole place was. Izuku. Wow, Shen. It seems they haven't rebuilt it. Totally true, because the whole place was destroyed where there were buildings before. Today there is nothing next to large craters of earth everywhere. Even the dirt road that was generated by the immense final attack of the Freckled One was there. The only place that was saved was in the flood zone because the battle did not reach that place. Izuku. Okay Shen, guide us to where the sphere is. Shen. I feel her close, follow me, moving forward. Izuku. Entendido. The boy began to follow her until he stopped when he saw that Yaoyorozu was not following them because she had stood still watching the destruction caused by Izuku's attack. Yaoyorozu. He is certainly very strong. Seeing the damage done by the Saiyan's attack, how did he launch this attack? If I remember correctly, he made some movements with his hands, but what were they like? Asterisk. Izuku. Hey Yaoyorozu, are you okay? Worried. Yaoyorozu. Yes, of course, I was just watching everything. Shen. Hey you two lovebirds, can you hurry up? Yaoyorozu. Now let's go, blushing. Izuku. Sorry Shen, following her next to the brunette while a blush appeared. Yaoyorozu. Wow, she's so excited watching her jumping around. Izuku. And with good reason. Yaoyorozu. Why do you say that? Izuku. Do you remember the day we trained for the first time? He nods. Do you remember the question you asked me about who was more powerful? Yaoyorozu. If you assured me that you would win with difficulty. Izuku. Huro. Shen. Her power is. Realizing she is shocked seeing Shen. Izuku. I present to you the dragon god. Shen. Long. Yaoyorozu. Incredible, Shen. Well, it's here, stopping in the flood zone. Yaoyorozu. In the lake. Shen. Correct, is in the background. Izuku. It looks very deep. Shen. That doesn't matter now, stretching. Izuku. It's your turn, go and get it, smiling. Izuku. And why me? Shen. Please. Izuku. Good, taking off his turtle shell. By the way, Yaoyorozu, rest. Yaoyorozu. Finally dropping the shell from her back. Izuku. I'll be right back, diving. Yaoyorozu. How long can it take? Shen. I don't know. Yaoyorozu. Well, sitting down. Shen. Can I ask you something? Yaoyorozu. Suguro. Shen. What's going on between you and Izuku? Yaoyorozu. Excuse me, blushing. Shen. I've seen how he's improved now. He seems happier when you're with him and when you train together. What have you done? Yaoyorozu. Izuku is a great friend. My first friend. He has supported me too much and I am grateful to him, even to you. But did you know that Izuku didn't want to show his tail? Shen. I had no idea. Yaoyorozu. Izuku was considered a phenomenon or monster since he was a child by society. Seeing someone who could not manifest a quirk in today's society where 100% of people have one, he was marginalized by everyone. Friends, close people, even his family, he had no one to support him when everything was against him. Shen. Izuku has suffered too much, sad. Yaoyorozu. Izuku is a great person, he helps everyone he can even if they have hurt him. Shen. That's right, smiling. Yaoyorozu. Izuku considers himself a phenomenon, even a monster. Shen. What? Surprised. Yaoyorozu. Yes, clenching her fists in fury, he was born different from everyone else and now he has a tail. He thinks he's a monster because he's different from everyone else. Shen. Onachan. Trist. Yaoyorozu. I want to help him, I want him to see that he is not a monster, but there is still a long way to go, but I will not give up on him. Shen. Yaoyorozu. Sorprendida. Yaoyorozu. Izuku is such a good person that he keeps his problems to himself so as not to bother anyone. Remembering how Izuku cried on his shoulder, he may have a big smile but deep down everything terrifies him. He is afraid that they will discover who he is and that he will be ostracized by society again. Shen. Yaoyorozu, can I ask you a favor? Yaoyorozu. Claro dime. Shen. Take good care of him. Yaoyorozu. What? Smiles. Shen. Izuku is happy with you, I want him to be happy. Yaoyorozu. Shen, surprised, don't worry, leave it to me, determined. Izuku. Ah, coming out of the water, that was really deep, seeing both girls with tears in their eyes. Hey, are you okay? Worried. Shen. Don't worry about girl stuff, right Yaoyorozu? Yaoyorozu. That's right, Izuku. Well, Shen takes throwing a round stone at him, is that it? Shen. Yes. Excited, it's a dragon ball, seeing the stone. Yaoyorozu. But why do you say that? I see a normal stone. Shen. Now you'll see. Surrounding the stone with his ki. The stone soon began to shine, passing through a yellow color and then turning a strong orange color. Shen. Totten Mostrandola. Izuku. Incredible, Shen. Let me see, checking the sphere, if it's the 3-star sphere, take it, throwing it. Izuku. Wow, catching it, why are you giving it to me? Shen. Keep it for me, okay. Izuku. Leave it to me. Yaoyorozu. So we go back. Shen. If that's all for today, let's go back, starting to move forward. The three left the facilities to go with the director and show him the sphere and then return to training again until Yaoyorozu had to go home, but when she got to her room she fell on her enormous bed because she was totally exhausted until Shen's words reached her. Yaoyorozu. Don't worry, I'll help him, closing his eyes to fall asleep. Once again, morning had arrived, with only 2 weeks left until the sports festival started, so now we see Yaoyorozu training with her partner. Both were in a friendly combat carrying the turtle shells with only a slight change. Their shell no longer weighed 30 kilograms but now weighed 40 kilograms. Both were in a very even fight because the girl also began to learn her partner's fighting styles along with his blows, adding to the fact that she is a prodigy. Her training was beginning to give several results. After a few minutes they both stopped to take a short break. Izuku. You surprised me, Yaoyorozu, offering her water and sitting next to her. Yaoyorozu. Really? Accepting the gesture. Izuku. In a short time you have advanced a lot. Yaoyorozu. Well, it's all thanks to you. Izuku. Of course not all of this was your product. Yaoyorozu. Do you think I have a chance of winning? Izuku. Are you kidding? Incredulous Yaoyorozu. You've improved so much that you might be able to beat me. Yaoyorozu. Do you really think so? Doubtful. Izuku. Of course, in training I have to be more attentive because your attacks have improved a lot. One little carelessness and I will be easy prey with you. Yaoyorozu. I don't think so, I'm very weak, insecure. Izuku. Hey, don't say that, you're strong. Yaoyorozu. Suppongo. Izuku. You're strong, standing up, besides, walking away, it's not bad to be weak. Being weak means there's room to grow, or don't you think so? Smiling at him. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Sorprendida. Izuku. You are strong, Yaoyorozu. Very strong, sure. Yaoyorozu. Well then I'll try my best. Izuku. I hope so. Now come, offering his hand, shall we continue training? Yaoyorozu. Of course, accepting the gesture, I will become stronger and win, confident. So both returned to the training routine, spending 1 more week, leaving only 1 more for the sports festival. During all that time the girl was training alone with the management of ki and trying to use her partner's attack in secret, beginning to practice it several times a day without success because she understood the concept perfectly, but at the time of practice she still failed because she knew that Izuku had done a choreography and she doesn't remember what it was, so she didn't do it well. That's why she always tried it at home. Yaoyorozu. How did he do it that time? Making movements without result, nothing. And I can't ask him for help, he'll find out easily. The girl wanted to surprise Shen and Izuku but she didn't remember the steps her partner took in that attack. Yaoyorozu. I guess I'll have to watch it again. He continued training alone without as much success as at the same time he trained with the green-haired man, his body with the turtle shell which stopped weighing 30 kilograms and now is 40 kilograms. The last week had arrived and we see a brunette and a green-haired man training under a beautiful sunset. Izuku. Well, that's all for today. Yaoyorozu. Gracias por todo, Izuku. Izuku. Don't worry, you've tried too hard. Yaoyorozu. Well, I guess it's time to go back. I'll call my driver, taking out her home phone to make a call. Driver. Call. Hello. Yaoyorozu. Hi, I was wondering if you could come get me. Driver. Caller. My apologies, Miss Yaoyorozu, but we can't right now. Yaoyorozu. But why? Driver. Call. Vera. Miss Yaoyorozu, what happens is that your vehicle is ruined, so we have no way to get you right now, excuse me. Yaoyorozu. Don't worry, I'll figure out how to get back myself, hanging up the call. Izuku. What's happening now? Yaoyorozu. My driver told me that my family's car is broken down, size, I'll have to go back alone. Izuku. If you want, I can take you, what do you say? Yaoyorozu. You're going to tell me you have a car? Mockingly. Izuku. Funny, but no, my means of transportation is more aerial, mockingly. Yaoyorozu. What, now you're going to tell me you have a plane? Izuku. Ha ha ha, laughing sarcastically, but no, my transport is faster than a plane, sure. Yaoyorozu. Wanna bet? Izuku. What do you want to lose? Yaoyorozu. How about dinner? Izuku. Okay, tell me, I know you've never flown or have you? Sure. Yaoyorozu. So, well, just so you know, my family has a private jet, so for your information, I have flown. Izuku. By plane. Yaoyorozu. That's right, mockingly. Izuku. But in that, pointing to the sky, the confused girl looked where her friend was pointing to see from the sky a yellowish flash that moved quickly until it came down and positioned itself next to the Saiyan under the surprised gaze of the girl because in front of her was Yaoyorozu. It's a Izuku. Cloud. Yes, that's right. Yaoyorozu. Pei Puro Como. Izuku. It's a secret going up, come I'll take you. Yaoyorozu. Segura. Izuku. Don't worry. The girl carefully climbed onto the cloud with the help of the freckled boy. When the brunette sat on the cloud, it was very comfortable. Yaoyorozu. She's comfortable. Izuku. I know, now ready. Yaoyorozu. Andando. The boy nodded and the cloud rose a little and began to move quickly across the sky. The girl began to give instructions to the Saiyan so that he would know where she lived. As they advanced, a small conversation arose. Yaoyorozu. This is amazing. Izuku. He knows. Yaoyorozu. She's also very fast. Izuku. More than a plane. Yaoyorozu. I have to admit that it's faster than our private jet. Izuku. And you've already flown in one of these. Yaoyorozu. No, it's never my first time. Izuku. So I won. Yaoyorozu. Sighing fine. Resigned. After that little chat, both remained in a comfortable silence while watching the sunset. After a few minutes, both arrived at the girl's house. Of course, home is an understatement, because where the girl lived was a huge mansion that resembled a castle. The boy couldn't say anything other than, wow. A huge mansion that looked more like a castle with 3 floors, a huge front yard with a beautiful fountain, in the back was another gigantic yard with a large forest next to a pond. The Saiyan took the girl to the window of her room in the cloud because it was on the top floor, so when they were there the girl entered through her window, which gave the boy time to observe her room, a huge bed with many pillows, a huge closet where she kept her designer clothes, logically also a desk where she had several notebooks, as well as makeup things that the boy did not know or had never seen before, and also a huge mirror. Yaoyorozu. Thanks for bringing me. Izuku. Coming out of the impression what? Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Yaoyorozu. Are you okay? You seem a bit distracted. Izuku. I was just looking at your huge house, you really had the life of a princess mocking. Yaoyorozu. Embarrassed, shut up, will you? Izuku. Well, I better go. See you tomorrow. Yaoyorozu. You know that if. Izuku. Ha ha ha, I hope so. Well, rest, starting to walk away. Yaoyorozu. To Igwal Izuku. Izuku. See you tomorrow. Princess. Flying away quickly. Yaoyorozu. Sanrohata to Tonto. The girl closed her window to take a bath and then fall into her huge bed. Yaoyorozu. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow I will win the sports festival, sure, for now it will be better to rest. Closing her eyes to rest, but when she did she remembered how Izuku called her princess, so she blushed and then smiled. The day had finally arrived. The biggest event in Japan, the UA Sports Festival, was about to begin. The entire UA complex was completely filled with people and heroes to see the new skins for future heroes that UA was preparing to protect society. Everyone was excited and anxious for the festival to start, otherwise they would be in the stadium locker room. Uraraka. How nervous. Trembling. That's right. Everyone in Class 1A was nervous about their first sports festival because they all wanted to make a good first impression. Hagakure. Too bad they won't let us use our hero costumes. Suyu. I guess it was so we wouldn't have any advantages. Kiro. Ojiro. Although you'd have to go out naked, joking. Lita. Comrades, Aizawa-sensei told us that we are ready to leave. All. Yes. Yaoyorozu. Nervous. Approaching the Saiyan. Izuku. Who, me? Not at all. More like excited, but what about you? Yaoyorozu. Well, I can't deny that I'm nervous, but I'm also excited. Izuku. Come on, princess, you'll define. Yaoyorozu. Pouting. Why do you call me that? Izuku. We are friends, right?
Yaoyorozu. But what does that have to do with anything?
Izuku. Friends give each other nicknames, right? Yaoyorozu. Well yes. But I don't have one for you. Izuku. Think of one. Yaoyorozu. Thinking, I can't think of anything. Izuku. Don't worry, you'll think of one soon. Something that both were ignoring was that they were the center of attention because everyone saw how Yaoyorozu spoke calmly with the quietest and most mysterious boy in the class and he answered her calmly, so everyone had a big question. Everyone. Since when are you so close? But they couldn't keep thinking about that because someone else joined the conversation, drawing everyone's attention. Todoroki. Son, Sirio. If the other quiet and cold boy in his class had spoken to the blonde in front of everyone. Izuku. Can I help you, Todoroki? I know you're strong but, technically I'm stronger than you, that's why I'll finish you off at the festival, seriously. Now everyone was surprised. The son of the number 2 hero had declared war on the blonde-haired boy. The atmosphere went from being nervous and anxious to being so tense that it could be broken with a knife. Kirishima. Come on guys, it's not time to fight, we're friends. Putting his hand on Todoroki's shoulder. Todoroki. I didn't come to be friends, brusquely removing the redhead's hand from his shoulder. I'm the one who will be number 1. Turning around to leave. Everyone thought the tense atmosphere would subside, a serious mistake. Izuku. You know it's disrespectful to turn your back on someone, right? The heterochromatic stopped walking as the tense atmosphere returned. Todoroki. What did you say, turning around seriously? Izuku. What did you hear, or are you deaf? Serious. The youngest of the Yaoyorozu was about to stop her friend, but before that Shen put his hand on her shoulder, making the brunette turn to look at her to see how she had a serious look and shook her head negatively. Kirishima. Come on guys, calm down, okay? Trying to calm the atmosphere. Izuku. Are you coming to declare war on me? Please? Todoroki. You better give up, I'm stronger than you. Izuku. Do you think I'll give up just because you're stronger than me? That's pathetic, you don't even come close to me. Yaoyorozu. Son ya no Sigas. Izuku. You want to face me? Go ahead, I'll beat you easily, starting to leave the place. Mike. Hey everybody, are you ready? We're about to start the show. Izuku. Okay Class A, it's time to go, leaving the place. Everyone started to leave in an awkward silence due to the small discussion that had taken place there. Mike. Greetings dear listeners, here is your hero present Mike. I want to hear a yeah. Audience. Yeah. Excited. Mike. This time I'm not alone today, I'm accompanied by my mummy friend Shota Aizawa. Say hello mummy. Aizawa. How did you manage to bring me here, with a tired tone? Mike. And here they are. The most popular class so far. The class that survived the villain attack. The class that faced the villains with wills of iron. Introducing. Class 1A. Shouts and applause were heard from all over the stadium as the named class entered the field with great nerves at being so recognized and supported. Mike. Enter the most popular class of the moment, led by the class president's son. More shouts and applause were heard everywhere, much louder. Kirishima. Wow, I'm nervous. What about you, Bakugo? Katsuki. Not at all, and don't compare me to you, damn spiky hair. Mike. Please also welcome Class 1B. Even though it hasn't stood out that much, it's a class that can't be taken lightly. The aforementioned class began to leave, being greeted by applause and shouts much softer than those received by Class A. Mike. Let's not forget the other classes with you, the general courses classes C, D and E. The aforementioned left being only applauded by the spectators, although uncomfortable by how they were presented. Mike. Following them are the support course students, classes F, G, and H. Also here are the business course classes I, J, and K. Aizawa. What's this storytelling style? You seem to be downplaying the other courses. Ready, all the courses were present, just a little annoyed by the way they were mentioned. Mike. And with you today's judge. At that moment, the crack of a whip was heard in the field, which caught everyone's attention because the sound came from a beautiful black woman wearing a white dress with black parts and a mask, which everyone recognized. Spectator. Hey, have you seen who it is? Spectator 1. The judge will be none other than the +18 heroine Midnight. Spectator 2. I thought the director would be the one in charge of being the judge. Spectator 3. He is in charge of the third-year students. Midnight. Silence. Moving her hips provocatively. Tokiyami. Will it be okay for her to be the judge? Kaminari. Of course. Mineta. It's not for nothing that she's a heroine. Ua is the best. Midnight. Okay, first of all, it's time for the opening speech, cracking the whip. P. Mike. Oh yeah. The student who scored the most points on the test will give the speech. Katsuki smiled arrogantly because he was sure that he had finished in first place, having gotten 95 points while his sister had gotten 87 points, so he began to walk to the center slowly. Midnight. Come here. Young son, pointing at him. Upon hearing that name, Katsuki stood still because he thought he had come in first, but he had been surpassed again. Katsuki just cursed the blonde-haired boy under his breath as he watched him advance towards the podium where he should be, but what made him the angriest was what they said as the blonde-haired boy arrived at the podium. P. Mike. Young son set a new record in the entrance exam. Excited, even surpassing the previous record of 100 points made by none other than All Might. But that's not all. There was another person who managed to break the same record, finishing in second place, being Miss Shen. Everyone was shocked. Was what they heard real? Were there two people who managed to overcome the peace symbol? Midnight. As you heard, Young Sun set a new record by getting 127 points, while Miss Shen reached a total of 125 points. Two people had surpassed the record set by All Might, reaching a difference of 20 points. Izuku. Well, on the podium in front of a microphone. I don't have much to say other than someday. I promise everyone will watch while I change the world. With a look of determination. One applause was heard in the place after another, and more applause began to be heard throughout the stadium. P. Mike. What incredible words from the class president of 1A, wiping away a fake tear. Now it's time to start the sports festival. Yaoyorozu. So you'll change the world. Huh? Izuku. Arriving at his place. Well, that was the only thing I could think of. Hee. Yaoyorozu. Not bad, President. I'm sure you'll make it. Izuku. Thank you. Midnight. All right, time to start the first event. A huge roulette wheel appeared behind her, which she turned to make it spin. Everyone watched expectantly to see what the first event would be. After a few seconds, the roulette wheel began to stop, showing the first event. Midnight. Carrera. P. Mike. Of obstacles. Midnight. The event is simple. You have to walk around the stadium until you reach the finish line. Pointing to a giant door implying that it was the finish line. Get everyone to your positions. Cracking the whip. P. Mike. You're allowed to use your quirks to get through the obstacles without restrictions. The first 42 participants to finish move on to the next round, so good luck. All the students were positioning themselves at the finish line waiting for the instructions to start the race. Yaoyorozu. Are you ready, President? Izuku. I was born more than smart, confident. Shen. What a pain. Izuku. Come on, cheer up, it'll be fun. Shen. That's what you say. I want to go to sleep. Izuku. Come on, or what? Is this race too difficult for you? If so, there's no problem. Don't push yourself too hard, you could hurt yourself. Mocking. Shen. It would be, Izuku. I can't believe the dragon god is so weak. He said this while stretching. Shen. You want to fight? Annoyed, Izuku. No need, if you can't even finish this race you wouldn't be a match for me, playing it down. Shen. You've become very conceited, huh? Facing him. Izuku. Is the little dragon angry now? Making fun of her even more? Shen. Fine, if that's how you want it, fine. Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. SC. Nerviosa. Shen. You will witness how I finish off this idiot. Pointing at the Saiyan, causing a vein to pop out at how I call him. Yaoyorozu. Guys, come on. Calm down, trying to calm the atmosphere. Izuku. Annoyed. Who are you calling an idiot, huh, dragon? Serious? Shen. What other idiot, would he be? Izuku. Okay, princess. Yaoyorozu. Why yes. More nervous than before, Izuku. Pay attention to how I beat this dragon without even trying, snapping his fingers. Yaoyorozu. Well, if you can't beat them, join them. Right? Sighing. Hey. Getting both of their attention, neither of you will beat the other. Shen, Izuku. Ah. Confused, Yaoyorozu. I will easily defeat both of them, she spoke with a serious and determined look while pointing at herself with her thumb. Shen, Izuku. Ah. Getting serious, Yaoyorozu. What you heard? I'll beat you both and you'll see me as the champion of this festival. While the three of them were talking, all the other participants looked at them with a serious and furious look because they thought they were underestimating them by already believing themselves to be champions. Shen. Let's hope they're not just words, Momo. Yaoyorozu. I'll prove it to you with actions, it would be. Izuku. I'll wait for you at the final, princess, serious, if you make it, mocking.
Yaoyorozu. Don't be too confident. I will defeat you and show you that this princess will become the queen of the festival when she is crowned first place. Saying that statement, the Saiyan gave a challenging smile while being surrounded by a yellowish aura, but he was not the only one because Shen also began to be surrounded by a white aura. The ebony girl, seeing the action of both, did not flinch and also began to surround herself with an aura that gave a reddish color. All the competitors were amazed to see the trio of friends surrounded by auras of different colors while maintaining a serious and challenging look. Mike. Okay students, we're about to start. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Blowing the starting whistle, all the students started running to reach a tunnel in which they all got stuck. Only a few could get out, such as Shen, Izuku and Yaoyorozu, among others. Izuku was ahead by a good distance as he took a great leap and passed all the people that had formed in the tunnel. Izuku reached the first stage, in which he encountered a huge amount of 0-point robots that were over 20 meters tall. Mike. Well, we have reached the first test, 0 points. Izuku. Where did they get so much money? Seeing how a huge amount of 0 points were positioned in front of him, it doesn't matter. Momo and Shen are behind me, I guess I'll have to show off, smiling challengingly as he stopped in front of the robots. Mike. Oh, looks like the first place stopped that plan. Curious. Yaoyorozu. What are you planning, Izuku? As she approached him. Izuku. Okay, here I go, placing his left hand up and his right hand down with his palms facing forward, then lowering his left hand while raising his right hand, causing both to be in front of the freckled man, then bringing them together behind him. Yaoyorozu. Is he going to use it? Surprised look at Momo and look closely at her hands, paying attention to her partner's movements. Izuku. Ka, me, ha, me, while saying that a light began to come out from between the hands of the Saiyan, ha. At the moment of saying that, he stretched his arms forward while the light shot out towards the 0-point robots. At the moment the light hit all the robots, a huge bang and a powerful tremor were felt throughout the stadium, along with a strong gust of air that was thrown in all directions, sending more than one contestant flying. Mike. What the hell is going on? Seeing the entire stadium shake as a huge curtain of smoke covered the entire impact area. When the whole place was cleared, it could be seen that there was no robot in the way, along with a huge path left by the attack of the Saiyan, which was still in the same position when launching the attack. Mike. It's shocked, incredible. Coming out of amazement, the president of Class 1A just defeated all the 0-point robots with a single attack. Eraser. What do you teach your students? Aizawa. I wasn't the one who could have done it, amazed by his students' power. While both said that, the Saiyan just smiled and turned to look at Shen and Momo, who were static due to the attack of their partner brother. Izuku. What's wrong? Mocking. Shen, Yaoyorozu. Coming out of amazement. Izuku. The festival isn't over, is it? What's going on? Shen. Weren't you going to finish me off? Mocking. Shen. Now you'll see. Surrounding himself with ki. Izuku. Come on, princess, aren't you going to become queen? I don't see you crowned yourself, smiling at her. Yaoyorozu. Oh, of course you'll see, imitating Shen's action. Izuku. I hope so, starting to run again. The UA Sports Festival has begun. The sports festival had begun, as it did every year. All of Japan could see what the future hero aspirants were made of. All the spectators were always impressed by all the quirks of the young aspiring heroes, but Mike. It's shocked, incredible. Coming out of amazement, the president of Class 1A just defeated all the 0-point robots with a single attack. That's right, all the spectators as heroes were amazed by the power of that blonde boy who had a scarf on his face. Everyone was impressed by his great quirk and were glad that he hadn't become a villain because that would be dangerous. In the race, Izumi. It's incredible. Impressed. The girl had been sent flying by her partner's powerful attack. Katsumi. I know he's incredibly powerful, she said this while her hands were shaking from the incredible power of the blonde, but we can't give up. Stretching out her hand to lift it, we have a promise to keep. Izumi. You're right. Accepting the gesture, we have to find Onachan. Izumi Katsumi. And bring him back safely together. Mike. Okay, everybody are reaching the second obstacle, which we call the fall. In front of some participants there was a large hole from which some pillars protruded that did not look stable at all. Mike. Whoever falls is eliminated. Be careful with the pillars, they are not stable at all. You can go around them but it will take you longer. Good luck. All the students were in front of the obstacle but most decided to go around the obstacle while others were encouraged to try it. Katsuki. Move aside, extras. He furiously began to move to the other side with the help of his explosions. Todoroki. Move, you're in my way, cold as always, creating an icy path to pass. Izuku. I see them on the other side, started running and jumping on the pillars. Both girls began to follow the Saiyan. With the help of Ki, Yaoyorozu was able to jump higher, managing to reach the other side with ease. In Shen's case, he decided to fly with the help of Ki, so he passed it with ease. Thus several students passed by arriving at the last test. Mike. Very well, dear students, we have reached the climax of the race. In front of you is a minefield. Don't worry, they are not dangerous but they are powerful, so much so that they will wet your pants. Good luck. Todoroki. So this is so the first ones can be caught by the last ones, huh? Starting to walk carefully. Katsuki. Move, you retard. The explosive boy reached the bicolor boy with the help of his explosions. I'll show you that you chose the wrong rival, Shine. Throwing an explosion at him that the bicolor stopped with his ice. Mike. Incredible. Second place went directly to first place to take the position. Who will take first place? While both were concentrating on getting first place, the Saiyan took advantage of the distraction to easily overtake them. Mike. Surprisingly, while both competitors were fighting for first place, the contestant's son took first place. Both boys, seeing that they had been overcome, stopped fighting to catch up with the blonde-haired boy. Katsuki. Who do you think you are to snatch me away, you damn extra? Making explosions to get closer to the Saiyan. Todoroki. With this I'll give a path to those behind but it's not time to think about them, started to create an ice path to reach both. Izuku. Oh, so you decided to stop fighting each other, huh? Katsuki. Damn it, I'll crush you. Shine. Throwing an explosion at him. The freckled boy easily dodged the explosion, counter-attacking with a punch that the pale-haired boy managed to dodge with an explosion. When both were about to launch another attack, both had to dodge a piece of ice from Todoroki. Todoroki. Don't forget about me. Serious. The bicolor launched an ice attack again that Katsuki stopped with an explosion while the freckled man jumped to dodge it. So the trio prepared to fight each other to take the lead, but while they were fighting more contestants began to arrive at the last test, among them a brunette. Yaoyorozu. Damn, they're too far ahead. Seeing the trio almost reaching the end of the obstacle, I'll never catch them like this. Momo thinks. Seeing how a student stepped on a mine causing an explosion, that's it. Asterisk. While the brunette began her plan, the trio of students continued fighting, successively throwing explosions, ice attacks, and key attacks without giving any respite until they heard a loud explosion from behind, so they turned around to see a huge smoke screen in which something was flying, but upon closer inspection, they realized that it wasn't something, but rather someone. Mike. Amazing. Student Yaoyorozu is flying. Amazed. Minutes before, While everyone began to advance through the mine path, the brunette decided to gather many mines and stack them in a hole to create a shield with her quirk, with which she launched herself towards the mines she had collected, creating a strong explosion that made her fly through the air. Back to the present, Todoroki. Tisk. Stopping fighting, he started running again to catch up with the girl. Katsuki. Damn it, he furiously began to boost himself with his explosions. Izuku. Not bad, princess. But I won't give up, copying the action of the other two. So the trio began to run to try to catch up with the brunette, who was beginning to lose speed. Yaoyorozu. It can't be, I didn't think when I fell. What do I do? Seeing how the trio was approaching her quickly, I won't have the chance to catch up with them again. Frustrated, only one idea came to her: if I can't catch up with them, then I won't let them pass me. With her shield she throws him to the ground, causing a mine to explode. A cloud of smoke was caused by the mine explosion, causing the first three places to become a little disoriented, which the girl took advantage of to quickly rejoin and run. Yaoyorozu. Well, that's the last one. Izuku. Not bad, princess. Appearing at her side, but that won't stop me, starting to run faster, leaving the girl behind. Yaoyorozu. I knew that wouldn't be enough to stop him, started running faster. Mike. Incredible, both students are giving their all to finish in first place. Who will be the winner? Both entered a dark tunnel without stopping, under the impatient gaze of everyone waiting to see the winner. Mike. And the first place is... It's the young son. The aforementioned left the tunnel while being greeted by applause and shouts of obsession. Mike. Second place Miss Yaoyorozu. Third place young Shoto Todoroki, and fourth place student Katsuki Bakugo. So one by one all the students arrived at the finish line to wait for new instructions. Shen. Not bad, Momo. The dragon god had come to the brunette to congratulate her. Yaoyorozu. Shen, thank you. How did it go? I lost you at the second obstacle. Shen. It wasn't bad, I arrived after the explosive boy. Izuku. So I won, huh? Arriving with both, what happened? Weren't they going to beat me? He spoke mockingly. Shen. Just wait and see, furious. Izuku. I hope so. Fifth place, putting a hand on Shen's head, then I'll give you a candy for your effort. Shen. Grr, the girl grunts. Yaoyorozu. Congratulations on first place. Izuku. Thank you. You didn't do bad either, princess. Congratulations on second place. Midnight. All right, everyone, pay attention. The first 42 participants will compete in the second event, and that's... After saying that, the roulette wheel appeared again behind the heroine to decide the second game of the tournament, which ended up being... Midnight. Cavalry Tournament. Kirishima. I'm bad at the cavalry tournament. Suyu. What will the event be like? Hiro. Uraraka. I guess it will be like the entrance exam. Katsumi. By means of points. Lita. If that's the case, who's worth more points? Izumi. I guess first places will be worth more points, right? Midnight. Let me talk. Cracking her whip, making them remain silent. Thank you. Very well. The rules are as follows. You will have to form teams of 3 to 5 people, and the points will be based on these bandages, showing some red bandages, and the points will be divided as follows. 42nd place will be worth 5 points, 41st is 10 points, and so on until you reach first place, which is worth. Izuku. Whispering because I have a bad feeling. Midnight. Young son is worth 10 million points. Uraraka. That means. Izumi. Whoever gets the most points. Katsumi. He'll be at the top. All. And he will have first place, staring at the Saiyan. Midnight. That's right, this is made so that the last places reach the top. Good luck, first place. Giving a scary smile, you have 5 minutes to choose your teams. Shen. Now that feels like first place, huh? Mocking. Izuku. Shut up, tell me, do you want to be on my team? Shen. Sorry, first place. Putting a hand on his head, but I'm 5th place, I can't be with you, good luck. Walking away. Izuku. Thank you. What about you, princess? Yaoyorozu. Well, sorry son, but this time you're alone. Walking away. Izuku. And they call themselves my friends. Now what will I do? watching as everyone began to form groups. 4 minutes had already passed and almost all the teams were formed. In Yaoyorozu's case, she had teamed up with Shen, Uraraka, and another pink-haired student from the support course named Mei Hatsune. The Bakugo brothers along with Izumi and Kirishima formed another group. Todoroki decided to form his team made up of Tenialita, Kukujiro and Tokiyami. One by one, all the teams were forming and starting to make a strategy until midnight. What? Getting everyone's attention, are you sure? Izuku. That's right, midnight. Well, if you're sure there won't be a problem, doubtful. Mike. Incredible that the first place has made a request that is at least interesting and surprising. Aizawa. You're crazy. Incredulous. Mike. Young-sun has asked to participate solo. This will be exciting. Everyone. What? Surprised. Shen. Hey, are you crazy? Izuku. No, this will be exciting. Yaoyorozu. Hey son, do you think you can alone against everyone? Izuku. Have you forgotten who I am? This will be easy. Katsuki. Tisk, are you underestimating us? Furious. Izuku. Me, not at all, I alone am more than enough, you see, they won't even be able to touch me. Midnight. Time's up. Mike. Alright everyone, get ready. Izuku. See you in the final, moving away from everyone and positioning himself in the center. Mike. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. The second event had started and as Izuku knew everyone would go against him. Izuku. Come for me, placing the bandage on his forehead. A team went against the Saiyan, one of them launched a laser that the freckled man dodged easily and then dodged a rock that had been thrown towards him. In a quick movement, Izuku went against the group to make a great jump, passing over everyone and falling behind them without difficulty to throw a punch, causing a gust of air that sent the team flying. Mike. Incredible. Once again, the class president of 1A shows us his strength. From the Saiyan's back emerged some vines that caught his arms and legs, making him trapped. Boy. Good job, Ibara, running towards the boy. Ibara. I hope God forgives me for attacking you, approaching the Saiyan. Boy. What happened to all your arrogance, huh? The blonde-haired man gave a smile that was hidden by his scarf as the team approached him, beginning to move with difficulty, causing the vines to begin to break until they managed to free him. Izuku. That's all, freeing himself from the last vines. Ibara. Unincredible, surprised by how easily her vines were broken. Izuku. If that's all, then all. Katsuki. Got you. Appearing above him, Shine. The pale-haired boy appeared above the freckled man to throw a powerful explosion at him that caused a huge smoke screen. Mike. Incredible, the student Bakugo with the help of his explosions attacked the young son who was distracted. Little by little the dust began to disappear, revealing that the blonde-haired man had disappeared. Katsuki. Where? Izuku. Is that all your power? Katsuki. But what? Izuku. If so, let me tell you that I'm not impressed, being on par with Shen. Oh, what do you say, Shen? Shen. It's no big deal, entering his weight. What are you doing here? Izuku. Competing, right. Confused. Shen. I know that. What I'm telling you is, how did you get here? Mike. It's incredible how quickly he moved so much. But how did he do it? Impressed. Totally true, because the place where the Saiyan was the center of the field until he appeared on one side of the field. Shen. That doesn't matter, you're mine. Throwing a key attack. Izuku. I don't think so, holding a hand to his face. At the moment the attack hit the ground, it created another smoke screen that when it cleared there were no traces of the freckled man. Izuku. That was close. Standing alongside another team. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow. You're mine. Throwing himself at him. Again another smokescreen appeared that when it dispersed there was no trace of the Saiyan. Izuku. Hey Tokiyami, your quirk is interesting, while in front of another team. Juro. Don't get distracted. Attacking with his jacks. But the moment he did so, the Saiyan disappeared from everyone's sight. Shen. But what did he do? Shocked. Izuku. That's easy. Yaoyorozu. It's definitely not because of his speed. Izuku. It's all thanks to putting 2 fingers on his forehead. Teleportation, disappearing again to appear in the center of the stadium. Shen. Tele. Yaoyorozu. Transportation. P. Mike. Incredible, a teleportation quirk is rare to see, and this boy not only has great strength but also has a quirk that allows him to teleport. Aizawa. It's definitely a golden egg. Surprised. P. Mike. The festival just got more interesting. The entire stadium began to scream with excitement, knowing that it will get more exciting than before because of the performance of the Class 1A president. Izuku. Now that they know, what will they do to take away my stitches? Meanwhile, in an unknown place, an empty bar could be seen, and in it there were 2 guys. One was a light blue-haired guy with several hands all over his body. This was none other than Shigaraki Tamura, the leader of the League of Villains, with a not-so-friendly face. Shigaraki. Damn, destroying things. That's right, he was furious. He was watching the sports festival, and thanks to that, he saw the blonde-haired boy he hated so much because he had defeated his Nomu, and because of him, he couldn't carry out his plan to kill All Might. Shigaraki. I hate him. Scratching his neck, I'll kill him. Destroying some tables. Kurogiri. Calmeze Senor Shigaraki. The shadow was cleaning glasses like a bartender while he watched the light blue-haired man destroy everything in his path. Stay calm, Shigaraki, a mysterious voice spoke on a screen that could only be seen static. Shigaraki. Sensei. Don't rush, that boy can be useful to us alive, he said it in a not very good way. Shigaraki. Say Reefer. That's right, our new objective is Shigaraki Tamura, I leave it in your hands, as he said that the screen turned off. Shigaraki. Son, staring at the screen where the event was being broadcast, which was currently focused on the Saiyan, your days are numbered. With a grim smile. The second event of the sports festival had started with Izuku taking first place worth a total of 10 million points. With the help of teleportation, it was not difficult for him to dodge all the equipment that was rushing against him, although this brought a small problem. Izuku. Damn, I'm running out of energy. The teleportation is exhausting me. Teleporting again. Uraraka. Yaoyorozu, what do we do? Yaoyorozu. Shen. Come on, you're the leader, tell us what do we do now? Yaoyorozu. Well, Sun is undoubtedly amazing, and with his teleportation it will be difficult for us to catch him. I suggest that we better dedicate ourselves to defending our points. Hatsume. If it makes my babies shine, there will be no problem, giving a thumbs up. Yaoyorozu. Okay, let's do it, holding her headband tighter. Thus, there was less and less time left until the second event ended. The other teams, seeing that it was impossible to catch the Saiyan, decided to play it safe and fight against other teams. Although of course some teams were still trying to steal the 10 million point band. Katsuki. Shine. Throwing an explosion. The freckled boy dodged it without difficulty and then dodged an ice attack from Todoroki again. Izuku. What's happening, is that all? Katsuki. Damn you, I'll kill you. Furious. Izuku. If I continue like this I won't last long. Teleporting. P. Mike. 3 minutes left. All teams were still fighting to get points and move on to the next round. P. Mike. 2 minutes. Katsuki. Shine. Throwing another blast against the Saiyan. P. Small. 1 minute. Todoroki. Your mind, throwing an ice attack that froze the freckled boy's legs, which quickly destroyed him. Tisk, annoyed. P. Mike. 30 seconds. Lita. Todoroki and Bakugo try hard to beat Sun. I have to do something. Todoroki. Todoroki. What's up, Lita? Get ready when you're near Sun and take off his band, getting into a running pose. Todoroki. What are you planning to do? Lita. It's a move that I think is faster, so be prepared. Todoroki. Okay, Lita. Only when my movement ends I will be disabled to be able to move. I count on you. Starting to take out blue flames from their engines. Reciprocal. Burst. Running quickly towards Izuku. Izuku had completely let his guard down after dodging Katsuki once again with an explosion until he heard a loud explosion behind him, so he turned to look. Lita. Let's stop now. Passing to the side of the Saiyan. Izuku. But what? Surprised. Todoroki. It's mine, snatching the 10 million point band from him. P. Mike. Incredible, Student Todoroki took first place from the president of Class A. Hearing that, everyone was surprised because the first place had managed to protect the points until that moment. Yaoyorozu. Hey no, preoccupata. Shen. Don't worry, getting the brunette's attention. Yaoyorozu. What do you mean? Shen. I know him, he'll be fine, trust him, sure of her brother. Yaoyorozu. Yes, you're right, everything will be fine, it will be fine. Izuku. Incredible, surprised by Lita's speed. Todoroki. Looks like it's your end, son. Izuku. Huh, Todoroki. Your arrogance and confidence finished you off, showing the 10 million point band. I have won. Izuku. What are you saying? Confused. Todoroki. Huh. Izuku. I just have to get the band back and I'll be back in first place. Mike. 15 seconds. Todoroki. Give up, you don't have time, I've won. Izuku. We'll see about that. Surrounding himself with a yellowish aura. Get ready, Todoroki. Getting into a running pose. When Izuku raised his ki, he was perceived by Shen and Yaoyorozu, who were on the other side of the stadium, and when they could see him they only smiled. Izuku. Here I go. Running towards Todoroki's group. Todoroki. We have to move. Lita. I can't move yet, using my maximum speed leaves me immobilized for a few minutes. Todoroki. It can't be, starting to worry. The Saiyan at an incredible speed began to run towards Todoroki's group, but before he arrived other teams stood in front of him, so in a quick movement he dodged a team and then made a great jump to pass the second team staying in the air. Mike. 10 seconds. Todoroki, seeing the Saiyan in the air, launched a column of ice that went against the freckled man, who upon seeing that only launched a ki attack, causing the pillar to be destroyed, generating a smoke screen in which the Saiyan entered to cover himself and approached Todoroki's group to appear in Todoroki's face, giving him a smile. Mike. 5 seconds. Todoroki, being against the ropes, unconsciously activated his firepower to prevent them from taking away his points, which did not work because the Saiyan managed to take them again to make a great jump, remaining suspended in the sky. Todoroki. It can't be. He furiously threw a large column of ice. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow Vei. Dark Shadow. Yes, Juro. This time you won't escape. Throwing his connectors at the Saiyan. All the attacks went straight to the Saiyan, who followed in the air, but when they were about to hit him he teleported again, staying in the center of the field. Mike. Time's up. At the moment of saying that, everyone stopped fighting and deactivated their quirks to go to the center, where Midnight had arrived to give the following instructions. Midnight. Okay, these are the participants' positions, showing the leaderboard. First place, 1 Sun. Second place, 2 Momo Yaoyorozu. 3 Ochako Uraraka. 4 Shen. 5 with Hatsume. Third place, 6 Shoto Todoroki. 7 Tenya Lita. 8 Kyoka Juro. 9 Fumikage Tokiyami. 4th place. 10 Katsuki Bakugo. 11 Izumi Midoriya. 12 Katsumi Bakugo. 5th place. 13 Abara Shiozaki. 14 Tetsu. 15 Itsuka Kendo. 6th place. 16 Hitoshi Shinso. 17 Mashiaro Ojiro. 18 Sen Kaibara. 19 Hiri Rin. 20 Shikai Kuwaro. Mike. We've reached the final event. These are all the contestants who made it through to the final round. All the contestants will compete in a tournament to see who will be the winner. Midnight. Okay, this will be the standings for the Ojiro. Wait, Midnight. What's going on? Ojiro. I'm withdrawing from the tournament. Saying that, everyone was surprised by the boy's decision. Midnight. Safe. Izumi. Are you sure, Ojiro? Ojiro. Well, looking at his hand, I don't remember anything about the second event, so yeah. My honor as a fighter doesn't let me continue. Izuku. Fine, if you're sure, go ahead. Sen Kaibara, Hiri Rin, Mei Hatsume and Shikai Kuwaro also decided to withdraw because they believed it was unfair to pass without having participated, and Mei had already shown her strengths enough. Midnight. Well, if you are sure, then it will be, then no one will interrupt me. This is the combat table. First fight. Izumi vs Shinso. Second fight, Katsuki vs Katsumi. Third fight, Hiroshima vs Tetsu. Fourth fight, Lita vs Shen. Fifth fight, Yaoyorozu vs Tokiyami. Sixth fight, Kendo vs Juro. 7th fight. Todoroki vs Uraraka. 8th fight. Sun vs Ibara. Izuku. Too bad my fight will be the last. Sad. Shen. So Lita huh? Midnight. Okay, everyone will have 5 minutes to prepare for the fights. All the contestants decided to withdraw to think of a strategy, all except Izuku. Grr, snoring. That's right, Izuku decided to take a nap while the fights began. Of course, everyone saw him with a drop of sweat and anger because they thought he was underestimating him again. Mike. Well, we are about to start the first fight. Saying that, all the contestants went to the stands to wait their turn while the entire audience took their seats to pay attention to all the battles. Author's note. I'll recap all the fights except the important ones. #End of note. Izumi vs Shinso. The fight is like the normal story in which Izumi was warned by Ojiro about the boy's quirk, but she fell into her quirk but was able to free herself by activating One for All to win with her pyrokinesis quirk. Winner. Izumi. Katsuki vs Katsumi. This battle was impressive due to the incredible quirk of both brothers with their explosions, but the battle was won by Katsuki, who had more resistance than his sister. Ganador. Katsuki. Hiroshima vs Tetsu. One of the most peculiar battles since both competitors had almost the same quirk, which consisted of hardening their bodies, so the battle was one of resistance, but again both were exhausted at the same time, so in the end the fight was decided by means of strength, giving the redhead as the winner. Winner. Hiroshima. Lita vs Shen. The battle was interesting to see how Lita with her incredible speed threw blows at Shen which Shen dodged with ease. It was amazing, but the winner of this fight was Shen by making Lita tire, starting to make her go slower to give her a strong blow that left him unconscious. Winner. Shen. Mike. Well, we are about to start the 5th fight, so competitors to the locker room.
Tokiyami got up from his seat and headed to his locker room calmly, unlike the brunette, who stood up with a serene look, but inside she was the opposite because she was super nervous about her battle, so she went to her locker room to wait to be called. Yaoyorozu. Relax Yaoyorozu, breathe, you can. No, I can't, nervous. Izuku. Hey princess, how are you feeling? Entering her dressing room. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. How do you think I feel? Wait, what are you eating? Izuku. Oh, this. Showing what he was eating. Is an onigiri, taking another bite. Do you want it? Offering it. Yaoyorozu. No. No gracias Izuku. Fine, more for me. Eating it all in one bite. Yaoyorozu. You know I'm scared, turning her back. Izuku. MHH. Yaoyorozu. You and Shen have done a lot for me and I don't want to let you down. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. I've been training with you all this time, but I don't think I'll be able to. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. They even taught me ki, but I feel like I just wasted their time. Do you think I can win? Izuku. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Hey, are you listening to me? Turning around. As she did so, the brunette ran into her companion who had a purple face while holding onto her neck. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Preoccupada. The Saiyan was choking on the onigiri he was recently eating. The brunette went to his aid, offering him a glass of water they had in their changing rooms. Izuku. Thank you, princess. Breathing heavily, Yaoyorozu. Are you okay? Worried? Izuku. Yes, I'm fine. For a second I thought I would go with Kami-sama. Yaoyorozu. Peef. GGG. The brunette began to laugh at her partner's joke, but something she didn't know was that everything was planned by the Saiyan to make her stay calm and not get more nervous. Mike. Okay, we'll start with the 5th fight, so competitors head to the stadium. Yaoyorozu. Well, it's my turn, leaving the locker room. Izuku. Hey princess. Yaoyorozu. See? Deteniendos. Izuku. You didn't waste our time, you've become strong, now go out and win. Yaoyorozu. Thank you. Izuku. Good luck, giving him a thumbs up. Yaoyorozu reciprocated the gesture by giving him a thumbs up to leave the stadium where her rival Tokiyami was already. Midnight. The rules are as follows. If they leave the ring they will be disqualified. Attacks with the intention of killing are prohibited. It is also prohibited to use tools with the exception of those created with their own quirk. Without further ado, ready? Both. Yes, Midnight. Begin, Tokiyami, Dark Shadow Vei. Dark Shadow. It's my turn, throwing himself at the brunette. The shadow launched itself at the brunette who dodged it with ease. Yaoyorozu. He's fast. Dodging another shadow attack, but Izuku is faster. Dark Shadow continued attacking while the brunette dodged all the attacks with ease. Shen. Hey, where were you? Watching Izuku arrive at the stands. Izuku. Looking for something to eat, showing 2 onigiris, do you want? Shen. Thank you, accepting one, Izuku. And how is it going? Shen. Well, it's fine, he's dodging all of Tokiyami's attacks. Dark Shadow launched another attack that Yaoyorozu dodged with ease. Yaoyorozu. Momo thinks. Dodging another shadow attack. I can't dodge all the time. She thinks about how to defeat him. He's a shadow so light affects him. I've got you, started to use her quirk. When Dark Shadow was too close to Yaoyorozu, he created a flash grenade that caused the shadow to shrink too much to quickly return to its wielder, who was surprised to have discovered its weakness so easily. Yaoyorozu at the moment that Dark Shadow returned to Tokiyami launched herself against him while creating a bar. But Tokiyami didn't have time to react when Yaoyorozu hit him with her bar in the stomach followed by another in his face and finally a kick that knocked him out of the arena. Midnight. Tokiyami is out of bounds, Yaoyorozu is the winner. The entire audience applauded and celebrated the victory of the youngest of the Yaoyorozu. Kendo vs. Jiru. The fight was interesting because the girl from Class B proved to be an expert in martial arts, while the purple-haired girl, with the help of her quirk, left her in several problems, but they were no problem for her. Winner. Kendo Todoroki vs. Uraraka. From the beginning of the battle it was known that the son of the number 2 hero would be the winner of this battle, so it was no surprise to have achieved victory with the help of his ice, but something that did surprise was the incredible demonstration of perseverance on the part of Uraraka, because despite having everything against her she gave her all to at least put Todoroki in trouble, so when the battle ended she was received by applause and praise from everyone. Winner. Todoroki P. Mike. Ah, the time has come. Izuku. Okay, getting up from his seat, my turn. Shen. Don't lose, I have to beat you. Yaoyorozu. Give it your all, giving her a thumbs up. Izuku. I'll do that, copying the brunette's action. Shen. And one more thing, making Izuku stop, don't get too confident, it would be. Izuku. I won't, leaving the stands to go to his locker room to wait for his call. P. Mike. It's time. From this corner of Class 1B, a girl with an incredible faith like her quitke with Yuabara Shiozaki. Loud applause and shouts of encouragement were given as the aforementioned came out with both hands in prayer form. P. Mike. And on the other side a boy as mysterious as his cousin, the president of the most popular class at the moment, Class 1A with you. Are you? If to say that Abara's applause and shouts were too many, the Saiyan received left them silent. Shouts and applause from everyone were present throughout the stadium until they saw him leave with a calm look, and if it weren't for his scarf, everyone would see that he has a big smile of emotion. Midnight. So you both know the rules? Both nod. Very well, without anything else to say, begin. The sports festival had reached its final test, which consisted of a tournament. Very exciting battles had taken place throughout this. But without a doubt this was the most anticipated fight for everyone. The fight between Abara Shiozaki of Class 1B against the president of the most powerful Class 1A son. Throughout the tournament everyone has seen the boy's immense strength along with his teleportation quirk. Everyone was excited to see him in action again. Midnight. So you both know the rules? Both nod. Very well, without anything else to say, begin. The last battle of the first block had begun. The Saiyan quickly jumped, dodging some vines that emerged from the ground with the intention of trapping him. Abara. I knew you wouldn't fall so easily. Izuku. I have to be careful with those vines, they're dangerous. The Saiyan rushed at his rival trying to hit her, but it didn't work because Abara used the vines as a shield and then used it as a whip to hit the freckled man, who dodged it without difficulty. Izuku again launched himself against the girl, throwing an axe kick which the girl stopped again with her vines, but the Saiyan quickly moved away from her and then launched a key attack which the girl dodged without difficulty. Abara threw her vines at the freckled man, who began to dodge them all with ease and then used one of his techniques. Izuku Kimzen, charging the attack to throw it at the girl. Kimzen, it consists of a key disc that spins rapidly around itself and generates a saw-like sound as it moves. The green-haired girl put up a wall of vines again to stop the attack, which didn't work because the attack was like a lawnmower cutting all the vines. Abara. But what? Dodging the attack as much as possible. Izuku. I got you. Approaching her, the girl, having been distracted by the attack, gave Izuku, who was in front of her, enough time to give her an air punch, which caused the religious woman to be sent flying through the air, falling out of the arena, disqualifying her, or so it was hoped. Izuku. Win. With fists in the air. Midnight. Not yet. Izuku. What? Confused. Midnight. Well done. Everyone paid attention to observe how Abara still hadn't touched the ground as she used her vines to stay suspended in the air. Abara. Thank God. Putting her hands together in a prayer gesture. Abara, in a quick movement, used her vines to catch the Saiyan. Izuku. It can't be. Shen. Idiot got overconfident again, would be. Yaoyorozu. She's in trouble. Worried, Izuku found himself completely held by vines with no chance to move. Izuku. This is no problem. Starting to strain. Abara. You'd better give up. Izuku. Abara. I saw your strength. Those vines are not like the others. These are more resistant. Even you will have a hard time breaking them. Mike. Incredible. Student Abara has managed to neutralize Sun. Abara. I hope you forgive me, but I must win. Starting to generate more vines. More vines that Abara created went against the Saiyan, who couldn't do anything to avoid them, so she was taken by them to start making him spin. Shen. Don't tell me that. Yaoyorozu. Will he try to kick Sun off the platform? Abara. God is merciful, and I hope he is merciful to me. The vines released the Saiyan, who flew away and began to fall out of the arena. Mike. Incredible, the contestant Sun is flying and will fall off the platform. Will this be his end? Izuku. Damn, I shouldn't have trusted myself. I'm in trouble, starting to fall. Now what do I do? Wait. That's it, asterisk. Thinking of a solution, Cloud. From the sky of the stadium a yellowish stripe began to be seen descending rapidly, reaching where Sun was, who was about to touch the ground but was rescued by the yellowish stripe, which when it slowed down, it was possible to see what it was. Mike. Is it a Cloud? Cries of surprise and amazement could be heard throughout the stadium at what was in front of them. Shen. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Ha ha ha, hello friend, thanks for helping me. Coming down from the cloud, staying back on the platform. Midnight. What is that? Pointing at the cloud. Izuku. This is my flying cloud. Midnight. Are you part of your quirk? Izuku. Of course not. Midnight. I see. Listen, you are not allowed to use it. Izuku. What? But why? Midnight. It's not allowed. Sorry, if you use it again you'll be disqualified. You were about to fall off the platform, but thanks to your cloud you were able to avoid it, so if you use it again you'll be disqualified. Izuku. But she also left the platform. Abara. Yes, but I did it with my quirk. Izuku. I see. Midnight. Well, nothing else to say. Continue. Abara didn't wait a second longer and used her vines again to hold the Saiyan again to begin surrounding him with more vines, and then they began to raise him in the air to prepare to take him off the platform. Shen. Shit, he can't use his flying cloud, and if he throws it he'll lose. Izuku. Damn, I'm in trouble. If I use the cloud again, I'll be disqualified. What do I do? While Izuku was thinking about what to do to escape from that attack, a certain brunette watched worriedly as her friend was about to lose and thought of a solution so he could free himself from that attack. Izuku. Well, as you know, I was born without a quirk, but I discovered something that changed me completely. Izuku. I found out I had Saiyan blood. Now the youngest of the Yaoyorozu knew it. She had the key. Her friend's tail was the answer. She had to tell it to her friend. She had gotten up from her seat and was about to shout it when Yaoyorozu. Izuku no Sabiake. Izuku. My life hasn't been easy, Momo. I've never had friends. You were my first friend and I thought if you saw my tail you'd stay away from me. Yaoyorozu. Why are you hiding it, Izuku? Izuku. Look at me. I don't have a quirk. I'm a phenomenon, a useless person who didn't have a quirk where everyone manifests one. Yaoyorozu. What are you saying? Izuku. I'm a Momo phenomenon. He still remembered those words spoken by his friend. He knew that was the only way to help him, so he decided to risk saying it. Yaoyorozu. Son. Giving a loud shout from the seats. Izuku. Eh? Yaoyorozu. Remember who you are. Izuku. Who am I? Yaoyorozu. Remember. Your blood. Shen. Now I understand. Asterisk, come on Onachan, show your blood. Izuku. My blood. Asterisk, Yaoyorozu. You said it, son. You told me why you were hiding her, but that doesn't matter anymore. Shen. Do it. No matter what everyone else says about you, to me, your son, my older brother, blushing for saying that. Izuku. But what are you saying? Prove that, Yaoyorozu. Realizing, my tale. But, everyone will see me. Asterisk, terrified. Yaoyorozu. Son. Izuku. Princess. No, I can't do it. Yaoyorozu. No matter what happens, I will always be your friend and I will never leave you alone, so don't lose. Shen. Show your power and fulfill your dream of saving everyone. I know you can. It should be noted that everyone was confused by the way both girls supported the blonde-haired boy. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. Shen. You're right, I shouldn't be afraid of my past, I shouldn't let it affect me anymore. Abara. It's over. When the vines prepared to throw the Saiyan, the second he was thrown, he managed to grab on, but not with his hands or legs, but with Mike. Is that what I think it is? Aizawa. No doubt about it. Everyone. He grew a tail, impressed. This is how the president of Class 1A was hanging from a vine with the help of his tail, looking like a monkey.
Izuku. Shen. That's how it's done. Yaoyorozu. Now win. You can do it. Izuku. Yes. The Saiyan got off the vines to start applying force, starting to make the vines start to break little by little. Abara. What strength. Impressed by the Saiyan's strength. The boy with a last effort broke all the vines and then launched himself against the girl who created a wall of vines, making the Saiyan jump to be able to reach her without knowing that it was all a trap. Abara. I got you. The girl created more vines that went towards the Saiyan, who in a quick movement brought 2 fingers to his forehead, teleporting himself to the girl's back, placing a hand on her back. Izuku. I recommend you give up. Abara. It's the most logical thing. Midnight. Abara has given up. Sun is the winner. Shouts and applause were heard throughout the stadium as both competitors retreated to their places. Midnight. Okay, the next fights are as follows, showing a table behind. First fight, Izumi vs Katsuki. Second fight, Hiroshima vs Shen. Third fight, Yaoyorozu vs Kendo. Fourth fight, Todoroki vs Sun. Mike. Participants will be given 5 minutes to rest and prepare for the next battle. Aizawa. Fastidio. All participants followed the instructions and went to take a short break while they waited for their turn to fight. Yaoyorozu. Sun approaching the mentioned. Izuku. Hello. Entering the stands area where everyone was. Shen. Hitting him on the head. I told you not to be too confident, and that's the first thing you do, idiot. Izuku. It was my mistake, I'm sorry, rubbing his head. Everyone who was there remained silent, listening to the conversation of the 3, but they all had their eyes on the boy's tail because it was in the air and moving calmly. Yaoyorozu. Sorry son, but I had to tell your secret, head down. Izuku. Don't worry, in fact thanks to that I won, so, stretching his fist, I thank you. Yaoyorozu. I'm not your friend for nothing, reciprocating the gesture. Shen. Kiss each other already. Joking. At the moment of saying that, the brunette took a reddish tone while she babbled incoherent words. On the other hand, the Saiyan appeared normal, only that under his scarf he had a big blush. He was about to recriminate Shen when Todoroki. Son. That's it again. The cold boy addressed him again, making everyone present tense. Izuku. Do you need something? Todoroki. Can we talk? Izuku. Talk. Todoroki. In private, walking to the exit. Izuku. Yeah, sure, starting to follow him. Yaoyorozu. Son. Preoccupada. Izuku. Don't worry, turning to look at her, I'll be fine, following Todoroki. Both arrived at a corridor that led to the platform. Both were in an intense silence, neither had spoken since they had arrived at the place, both were face to face. Izuku. So, what did you want to talk about? Todoroki. Tell me, do you know about arranged marriages? Izuku. Arranged marriages. Todoroki. As you know, my father is the number 2 hero. His dream was to become number 1 but he never achieved it, that's why he believed me. The Saiyan remained silent. He had nothing to say because it was a surprising revelation. Todoroki. Thanks to my father's influence, he managed to find my mother's family, who had one of the strongest ice quirks, so he arranged a marriage to marry my mother. But nothing went as expected. My father had more children, but none of them worked out. Thanks to that, my father beat my mother until I was created. I was born with the ability to use my father's fire and my mother's ice, but taking a hand to his scar, my father's constant abuse of my mother caused her to be traumatized by him in the fire, so in a panic attack she burned my face with a teapot. That's why I hate my father and that's why I will never use my fire side. Izuku. That's all nonsense. Todoroki. What, Izuku? What you heard is nothing more than a tantrum of yours. Serious. Mike. Okay, all participants, head to your seats. We're about to start. Aizawa. Why are you so noisy? Izuku. When you came to challenge me and tell me that you would beat me, I took it seriously. Starting to walk away, but now that I know that you have been holding back, it is not worth it. You are just another coward with a child's whim. Todoroki. Tisk. Furious. Izuku. If you want to beat me, fight with everything you have, leaving the hallway and reaching the stands. Yaoyorozu. Todo bien. Izuku. Don't worry, everything is fine. Yaoyorozu. Okay, Shen. Okay, let's see who will win. Mike. Very well, we are about to begin. On this side, he doesn't care who it is, he never holds back with a quirk as explosive as his character from Class 1A, Katsuki Bakugo. Shouts and applause were heard throughout the stadium as the named man reached the platform while small explosions were created from his hands. Mike. On the other side, a girl with great fire control along with incredible destructive power with Izuku Midoriya. The aforementioned came out nervous and shy when she received applause and shouts of encouragement so she went up to the platform in front of her childhood friend. Midnight. Without anything else to say. Begin. The festival was coming to an end. There were only 8 more students left until someone was crowned the champion of the sports festival. Katsuki vs Izumi. The fight was incredible. Seeing the powerful explosions that the ash-haired boy threw at the green-haired girl were incredible, but Izumi was not far behind. With the help of her pyrokinesis quirk she avoided getting hurt so much with the explosions, but it all ended for her when by mistake the ash-haired boy placed himself on her back to throw an explosion at her. An act in which the girl in an act of desperation used her incredible strength to throw a blow that caused her arm to break when she threw a punch that was useless. Ganador. Katsuki. Mike. Alright, let's continue with our next fight on this side with his hardening quirk and his incredible maleness from Class 1A Jiro Kirishima. The redhead came out showing a smile where his sharp teeth could be seen. Mike. And on the other side a girl with a quirk as curious and mysterious as her brothers, from Class 1A Shen. The aforementioned left with a look of boredom as she walked slowly to the platform. Midnight. You both know the rules. Fight. Yaoyorozu. Do you think he will win? Izuku. Without a doubt he will win and move on to the next fight. Serious while having a touch of worry. Yaoyorozu. If you're sure he'll win, why are you worried? Izuku. Throughout the tournament, have you seen how Shen is becoming weaker or slower? Yaoyorozu. Yes, but that's because he's tired. Izuku. Partly yes, but remember that she doesn't have her full power yet. Yaoyorozu. Yes, I know, but what does that have to do with anything? Izuku. He depends a lot on Ki, that's why he wins, but this fight will be the last one he can win and the problem lies in who his next opponent would be. Yaoyorozu. Bakugo. Entendiendo. Izuku. Nods. He's in trouble, serious and worried. Kirishima vs Shen. The fight. even though it was believed that the girl would win easily, was quite the opposite, as it was seen how she had to make an effort to overcome the redhead's durability, which is why she received a few blows, so that even though she won, she could not avoid falling to the floor unconscious from overexertion. Winner. Shen. When the battle ended, both the blonde and the raven went to the infirmary to see Shen's condition. Upon entering the infirmary, they could see Izumi, who was lying down while her arm was in a cast. Then they saw Shen, who was resting on a stretcher, although she was awake. Yaoyorozu. Shen, how do you feel? Shen. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Smiling. Izuku. Who would have thought that you, the dragon god, would be in the infirmary mocking? Shen. Shut up, angry. Izuku. Good job, you did well, putting a hand on her head while petting her. Shen. Thank you, blushing as she looked away. While they were talking, the other students from Class A, except for Todoroki and Katsuki, arrived at the infirmary to see the state of both of them, so when they saw them well, they calmed down a little. Mike. The next participants are requested to attend, please go to the locker room. Yaoyorozu. Okay, it's my turn, nervous while trembling in fear. Mina. You can do it. Katsumi. Aplastala. Juro. We're counting on you, giving him a thumbs up. Yaoyorozu. Thank you, more nervous than before as she left the infirmary. Shen. Oh Onachan. Izuku. What's wrong? Getting closer to her. Shen. Look, she's nervous and if she continues like this she won't be able to do anything. The Saiyan in response only gave a nod to leave the infirmary and head to the brunette's locker room, but upon entering he ran into the girl who was trembling as she walked from one side to the other while babbling plans which she quickly discarded. Izuku. Hey, relax, will you? Entering the locker room. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Come sit down. Sitting on the floor. Yaoyorozu. If. Copying the Saiyan's action. Izuku. Good. This is much better, lying on the floor. Yaoyorozu. What should I do? Izuku. Relax. Yaoyorozu. Huro. Izuku. Relax. Yaoyorozu. I already know that, what I don't know is. Izuku. Relax. Yaoyorozu. I can't do it. Getting up suddenly. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. No, nothing Yaoyorozu, I have to think about how to win the fight. Izuku. Calm down, sitting down. Yaoyorozu. No, don't ask me to calm down. I'm about to start fighting and you're asking me to calm down. Seriously, I can't do it, I must. Unconsciously starting to raise his ki. Izuku. Hey princess, calm down, approaching her. Yaoyorozu. Think. Elevating her ki even more. Izuku. Momo. Taking her by the shoulders. Yaoyorozu. Bajando su ki lentamente. Izuku. What you are doing is dangerous, seriously. Yaoyorozu. Doing. Izuku. Listen, never raise your ki so exaggeratedly, you could make your body explode. Yaoyorozu. Sorry, but it's just that. Taking a deep breath, I'm afraid of failing. Izuku. Obsession beats talent every time, you have all the talent in the world but you obsess. Is that all you think about? You have to face it, it's you against yourself out there, that's why when you go out. You have to think. I am the strongest in this place, it doesn't matter that All Might is also there, do you understand? Yaoyorozu. Mike. Alright, are you ready? Audience. Yeah, Izuku. It's your turn, now show who Momo. Yaoyorozu is pointing to the exit. Yaoyorozu. Yes, surely as she started to leave. Izuku. Wait. Yaoyorozu. What's wrong? Turning to look at him. As she did so, the brunette felt something warm on her cheek and when she looked closely, she could see how her friend gave her a small kiss on her cheek, so the brunette quickly turned a reddish color. Izuku. From what they say it brings good luck, while showing a sincere smile as he put his scarf back on, I'll see you later, leaving the place. The brunette remained silent and shocked because she never expected that from her friend, but after coming back to her senses she put a hand to her chest while showing a small smile. Yaoyorozu. What is this I feel? Taking her hand to her cheek. The girl wanted to continue thinking but she couldn't do it when she heard her call, so she turned around to go to the platform, but something she didn't know is that the Saiyan, after having moved away from her, began to blush to extreme levels. Izuku. What the hell did I do? Reproaching his action. That was what she thought as she went to her seat. When she managed to get there, she was thankful that Shen wasn't there because he would see her extreme blush and make fun of her, but leaving that aside, she went to sit in her seat to pay attention to the fight. Mike. From this corner, a martial arts expert, the only survivor of her class, the president of Class 1B, Itsuka Kendo. The aforementioned came out while enlarging her fists and shrinking them while she cracked her wrists while getting into the ring. Mike. And on the other side, but no less important, with a quirk that allows you to create whatever you want with you, the vice president of Class 1A, Momo Yaoyorozu. The brunette came out calmer than usual while she had an elegant walk and a serene look, but something peculiar was that she had a slight blush while she took her place. Midnight. Are you ready? Both nod. Let's start. Yaoyorozu. Getting into a fighting stance. I mustn't let my guard down, she's dangerous with her martial arts. The little frog girl threw herself at the brunette, throwing a punch that Yaoyorozu was able to dodge, counter-attacking with a knee strike that was also blocked by the little frog girl. They both smiled at each other and then jumped away from each other while getting into a fighting stance. Neither of them made any movement, they just looked at each other face to face. Seconds passed and neither of them did anything. Little by little the spectators were starting to get impatient. Spectator. What are you waiting for? Spectator 2. We want to see a fight. Little by little everyone started to shout, waiting for them to fight. Mina. Why don't they move? Katsumi. I don't know. Izuku. They're studying each other. Entering the conversation. All. Studying. Confused. Izuku. That's right, both are good at hand-to-hand combat and know that one wrong move will cost them the victory. Seriously. Kaminari. Who do you think will win? Shen. Yaoyorozu entering the conversation. All. Shen. Izuku. Kendo is definitely strong. Shen. But Yaoyorozu is more. Sitting next to Izuku. Izuku. How are you feeling? Without taking his eyes off the fight. Shen. It was nothing serious, I just fainted from overexertion, crossing his arms to watch the fight. Yaoyorozu. No Cabe Duda. Kendo. He's strong. Asterisk. Yaoyorozu. Kendo. But I can't lose, both launching into an attack. The frog-haired girl grew her fists to begin hitting Yaoyorozu, who created a shield to cover herself from the fierce attacks to counterattack in an opening of the frog-haired girl, giving her a kick that moved her away. The brunette quickly went for her while creating a staff and preparing to throw a punch to her face, which the orange-haired girl covered, but it was all a feint so that the brunette could pass under her and with a kick to her knee make her kneel to throw another kick to her face that pushed her away from her. Kendo. You're good at fighting, I admit it. Getting back up. Yaoyorozu. Thank you, but you're no slouch either. Smiling. Kendo enlarged his hands again and gave a loud clap. That caused a small curtain of dust to rise, causing the brunette to have to close her eyes, which was taken advantage of by the orange-haired girl to launch herself at her and punch her with her enlarged hand that made the brunette fly and stay at the edge of the platform, but she didn't have time to react, receiving blows all over her body from the orange-haired girl who had shrunk her hands, giving her a series of kicks and punches that the brunette couldn't dodge. Because of that, she again had to create a shield to avoid the powerful blows from the orange-haired girl that began to make the girl back off the platform with the help of her enlarged fists. Yaoyorozu. I'm in trouble. I've come so far, I can't lose like this. What do I do? Desperate. She was getting closer and closer to the edge as her shield began to give way and crack, something that surprised the girl, but thanks to that, she had an idea. Yaoyorozu. That's it. Staring at the little frog who kept hitting the shield non-stop. She's been hitting non-stop, so she'll run out of energy and will have to stop. I just hope the shield holds up a little longer. Mike. Incredible, the president of Class 1B has the youngest of the Yaoyorozu on the ropes. Little by little the shield was being destroyed more and more as it was about to touch the edge, but that's when the orange-haired girl gave in and stopped hitting to get some air. Yaoyorozu. Ahora. Asterisk. The brunette gave a strong blow with her shield to the orange-haired girl in the face, which left her disoriented so that Yaoyorozu again hit a punch to the stomach followed by another in the face along with an ascending kick and ending with a kick in the face that pushed her away from her. Mike. Incredible, in an unexpected turn of events, Yaoyorozu is back in the fight. The brunette didn't give her time to wait and threw herself again against the orange-haired girl, beginning to hit her all over her body. A kick to the stomach, a punch to the face, a knee to the face again, an axe kick and a spinning kick to finish off her bar that she created with her creation and hit her twice, one in the face and the other in her knee, causing her to fall on her knee, ending with a knee to finally trap her with the help of her quirk, making chains, leaving her with no escape, remaining unconscious. Yaoyorozu. Breathing heavily. Midnight. Kendo can't continue, so Yaoyorozu is the winner. Loud shouts from everyone praising the incredible strength of the raven and the orange-haired girl demonstrated in combat. Both of them withdrew while still being applauded for their fight. Mike. Very well, the time has come for one of the most striking battles. Izuku. It's my turn, getting up from his seat. Shen. Don't be too confident. Izuku. I won't do it this time, seriously, as he heads for the exit. Shen stared at the blonde-haired man as he retreated. He had never seen him like that before a fight. Shen. Now what are you planning? She couldn't continue thinking because she had been interrupted by her friend. Yaoyorozu. Hello, sitting next to Shen. Shen. Good fight. Yaoyorozu. Thank you, but now comes a more interesting one. Shen. Nods, you're right. While they were waiting for the fight, the Saiyan was heading to his locker room to wait to be called, but when he was about to arrive, he managed to perceive a key that he didn't know about, but when he was closer, the number 2 hero could see it. Endeavor was lying in the hallway with his eyes closed and his arms crossed. The Saiyan walked past without even turning to look at him. Endeavor. Don't think it's a big deal. Izuku. Excuse me, stopping. Endeavor. What you heard, standing firm to stare at the boy. You are just one more step for Shoto to reach the top. His mission is to be number 1 and you are just one more obstacle, but with you he will manage to leave his whim and he will use his fire against you and he will have to accept me.
Izuku. I can't believe how small a man he is. Endeavor. What did you say? Seriously. Izuku. Really? He wasn't able to fulfill his dream and he entrusted it to someone else, and the worst thing is his son, confronting him. Todoroki doesn't use his fire because he hates it, and now I see why. How much of a coward does he have to be to make the lives of his wife and children be ruined because of a stupid wish? Endeavor. Watch your mouth, brat, starting to breathe more fire. Izuku. I can't believe I admired you before, but now I see that you are worse than a villain. Turning around to go to his locker room. You are not Todoroki and Todoroki doesn't have your quirk. Walking away. End of hour. MHH. Annoyed. The most striking battle was about to begin. The son of the number 2 hero against the president of Class A. Everyone expected a great fight from both contestants. But before the fight started you could see the room of teachers and heroes who were waiting for the fight. Ectoplasm. An interesting battle in my opinion. Snipe. Who do you think will be the winner? All Might. Both young men have great potential, so it would be difficult to choose a winner. Nezu. It will definitely be a very interesting battle. Entering the room. All Might. Director wasn't with the third years? Nezu. Their festival ended recently, so I decided to come see the first year's festival. Taking a seat. Ryukyu. They all have interesting quirks. Gang Orca. Has good prospects for heroes this year. Director. Nezu. Right? Edgeshot. Without a doubt, this future generation will be capable of protecting society. Nezu. I believe it. Mirko. Everyone can be an amazing punching bag, with a defiant smile. Nezu. And tell me, is there any student who catches your attention for your internship? Ryukyu. Young Yaoyorozu has an incredible quirk along with surprising strength. Mirko. It is also noticeable that he can kick well and has had a good teacher. Gang Orca. The explosion boy is good, but his character is not so much. Best Genist. It's true, but it can change. Edgeshot. They're all good, but if I had to choose someone it would be Young Sun. Mirko. He's a good martial arts fighter and would be an interesting opponent, cracking his knuckles. Gang Orca. Along with his strange quirk Ryukyu. Teleportation, super strength, speed and the power to throw lightning is undoubtedly a golden egg. He asked me if I would accept to do his internship with me. Edge shot. That's amazing. Ryukyu. What thing? Gang Orca. You want a guy in your agency who only accepts women. Ryukyu. I might make an exception if it were him. Nezu. Well, let's see if he can surprise us again. Everyone is interested in you, young man. Izuku asked me what will happen when they know your identity. It should be noted that Endeavour was listening to the entire conversation while he had a serious look, but inside he was furious at the words said by the other heroes because they preferred the Saiyan much more than his perfect creation. Mike. All right, time to fight. I'm excited. What do you say, my mummy friend? Aizawa. I want to go to sleep. Tired, Mike. Don't say that, my friend. Cheer up. Are you ready? Audience. Yeah, Aizawa. It can't be. Annoyed. Mike. On the right side, someone as cold as his quirk, someone who shows that he can create his own story no matter who his father is. Shoto Todoroki. The aforementioned came out with a serious and cold look, being received with compliments as he walked to the ring. Mike. And on the other side, someone who has captured everyone's attention, the president of Class A, who has established himself as the strongest in the tournament, along with you, the participant, Son. The aforementioned came out while being cheered by the stands chanting his name while he stood in his corner for the fight. Midnight. All right, we're ready. The fight that will decide the last semifinalist, begin. Todoroki in a quick movement launched an ice attack that the Saiyan dodged easily by jumping. Todoroki. Tisk. The bicolor threw another pillar of ice that the Saiyan dodged by moving to the side, but something that surprised him was that a second pillar emerged from the ground and hit his jaw, making him rise a few centimeters to fall on his back to the ground. Mike. Incredible. Young Todoroki was the first to connect a blow. Endeavor smiled knowing that his perfect creation without the help of his fire was strong, but at the same time it angered him to know that he had not yet used all his power. The Saiyan stood up calmly while holding the injured part. Izuku. That's all. Todoroki. There's more. Where that came from. More ice pillars were thrown at the blonde-haired boy who dodged them all with ease. Izuku. Come on. Don't tell me that's all. Todoroki. You talk a lot, but you haven't hit me a single time. Izuku. Oh, that's right. The Saiyan threw himself against the bicolor who reacted by launching another ice attack which the freckled man dodged very easily, but when he did he realized something, so he stopped, which the bicolor took advantage of. The Saiyan didn't have time to speak when another ice attack was against him, making a cut on his left cheek, tearing his scarf a little, along with a small trail of blood. Todoroki. What did you think? Izuku. Not bad. Wiping his blood, although you already lost. Todoroki. Todoroki. Huh? Izuku. Your attacks are slower than before. Todoroki. Are you sure? Izuku. Completely, pointing to his right side. Your body is trembling and you are filling with frost. I imagine you have to use your fire side to level your temperature. Todoroki. I'll defeat you before that happens, throwing more attacks. More ice pillars were against the Saiyan, who dodged them too easily as they were slower than before. In a moment of carelessness on the part of the bicolor, the Saiyan approached, landing a blow to his stomach, making him retreat. Izuku. Use your fire side. Todoroki. I won't, angrily. Izuku. Leave that damn whim, annoyed. Todoroki. Shut up, launching another ice attack. Izuku. I won't do it until you take it, dodging the attack. Todoroki. Did my father buy you? Furious. Izuku. Of course not, approaching to give him another blow that brought him closer to the shore. Mike. Incredible, the young son has the son of the number 2 hero on the ropes. Izuku. Let's Todoroki use it. Todoroki. Never, throwing another ice pillar. Izuku. Stop that fucking nonsense. Furious, the Saiyan hit the ice attack with a punch, destroying it. Todoroki. I will never use his power. Serious, Izuku. Everyone is giving their all. While you are just limiting yourself because of a silly whim. Todoroki. Silence, launching another ice attack. Izuku. Listen to this. Taking a strong jump, dodging the attack. Your firepower is yours and only yours. You are not Endeavor, you are Shoto Todoroki. So use your power at once. Remember why you strive to be a hero. Saying those words, Todoroki's mind took him to his past, how his father beat his mother and how he was tortured with training to overcome his foolish and stupid ambition of being number one until a memory came in which he and his mother watched a news story about All Might, the moment he made that promise to me. Todoroki. You'll see, Mom, I'll be a great hero you'll be proud of, showing a smile. Rei. I know you will be Shoto Todoroki. I'll be just with your quirk, sure. Rei. Shoto-san, don't limit yourself, use all your power. Todoroki. But I don't want to be like Dad who hits you and hurts you, hugging her. Rei. Shoto, you are not Enji, you are Shoto and this, touching his left side, is your power, not your father's, it is yours and only yours. Returning to reality, Todoroki doesn't know at what moment he began to expel light flames, but when he came back to himself he knew what he had to do. Todoroki. That's true. I don't have to limit myself anymore. Sure of what he would do, he expelled more flames which radiated great heat. Endeavor from the teacher's room showed a terrifying smile because his creation had left that whim of his and would fulfill his destiny. Endeavor. SHOTOOO. Blowing out flames. You've finally given up your baby fad. It's time to fulfill your mission. The Saiyan, seeing the immense heat that the bicolor gave off, began to get excited by the incredible power of his rival. Todoroki. You're strange. Izuku. Todoroki. Look at helping your rival in the middle of a battle. Izuku. I guess Todoroki. Since I use all my power you won't be able to defeat me. Starting to expel cold air from his right side along with his left side starting to generate flames. Izuku. We'll attack with everything we've got, huh? Todoroki. This battle has lasted too long, it's time to find out who the winner is. Izuku. You're right, surrounding himself with a yellowish aura while getting into position to launch his star attack. Yaoyorozu. Hey Shen, tell me what aren't you planning to do? Shen. Unfortunately for us, he's about to commit another act of madness, nervous. Todoroki began to expel more flames along with frost while the Saiyan began to recite words so that a bright sphere began to generate from between his hands. Cementos. We have to stop them. Midnight, one of them could get hurt, starting to create cement walls. Midnight. Yes, tearing his suit and starting to expel pink smoke. Todoroki. Thank you. Launching a huge ice attack the size of an iceberg along with a powerful flare. Izuku. You really are amazing Todoroki. *Ha. Launching his attack against Todoroki. Both attacks went against each other but before they impacted several cement walls emerged from the ground but it was useless because at the slightest contact with both attacks the walls were easily destroyed. When both attacks were about to collide the Saiyan stopped his attack to avoid hurting Todoroki but in doing so caused a great pressure to be generated that impacted with the bicolor's attack causing a large layer of cold and hot mist along with a huge tremor throughout the stadium that shook everyone. Mike. What's wrong with these kids these days? Holding on tight. What do you teach your students, Aizawa? Aizawa. I didn't do anything. Also holding on, the fog was slowly disappearing, beginning to reveal parts of the countryside. Mike. Who won? Midnight, can you spot anyone? Midnight. Coughing. No. Wait. The layer of fog began to dissipate, revealing Todoroki embedded in an unconscious wall. Midnight. Todoroki is out of bounds. The winner is Sun. Mike. Incredible battle. But wait, where is he? The fog disappeared completely thanks to the cameras of the place and the winner was seen by everyone who was standing while he had several parts of his body frozen along with parts of his skin burned and parts of his clothes discarded like his shirt, parts of his pants, but the most striking thing is that his scarf had been burned showing his face completely revealing some freckles on his cheeks but they did not pay much attention when they saw how the Saiyan did not move. Mike. Hey Midnight, is the boy okay? Worried, the aforementioned quickly approached to see the boy's condition but upon arriving he calmed down a bit. Midnight. He's fine, he's just unconscious. Announcement to everyone, causing everyone to stop worrying. Saying that the Saiyan began to slowly fall face down but was stopped by the heroine. Midnight. I got you. Holding him firmly, Shen. Ana-chan, worried. She jumps from her seat to go with the Saiyan. The brunette also got up from her seat when she saw how her friend had ended up.
Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Worried about her partner, she imitated Shen's actions to go see her partner, unaware of the grave mistake she had made. Izumi. Katsumi. Oi bien, impactada. Katsumi. Is it, just as shocked as her friend. Katsuki. Deku, with a surprised face which quickly turned into a furious one. So much was the concern of the youngest of the Yaoyorozu that she forgot that she was not alone in the place, and unfortunately for the Saiyan, they were the people she least wanted to know. Izuku. Midnight sensei. Just consent. Midnight. Don't talk, you'll be fine. Izuku. Why yo gain? Midnight. You did it. Izuku. Gone gain. Falling unconscious. When he fell unconscious he lost his Saiyan transformation, so his hair turned from yellow to green under the gaze of everyone thanks to the cameras. Shen. How are you? Arriving with his sensei. Midnight. It's okay, just rest. Shen. You're an idiot. Yaoyorozu, help me carry him out of here. Yaoyorozu. Claro. With the help of the brunette, Shen took the green-haired boy to the infirmary to rest and recover. Mike. Both students are fine, so the next fights will be these. First fight, Katsuki vs Shen. Second fight, Yaoyorozu vs Sun. While that was happening, all the students of Class 1A quickly headed to the infirmary to see the condition of their classmates, but among all of them, 3 were in the lead because they wanted to check if what they heard was real. Upon entering, everyone came across both the 2 colored and green-haired man on stretchers, unconscious, resting, but everyone's eyes turned to the green-haired man, who had parts of his body bandaged. Izumi began to slowly advance towards the Saiyan, but before arriving Shen moved, standing in front of her, blocking her way. Shen. Did you lose something? It would be. Izumi. Move, I want to see him. Desperate. Shen. Do you want to hit him again? Izumi. That's none of your business. Step aside. It would be. Shen. I won't. It should be noted that everyone present was confused by what was happening except for the Bakugo brothers and Yaoyorozu. Izumi. Move, he's my brother. Annoyed. Now everything was in place for the class because since they entered the infirmary their president looked too much like his classmate Izumi. Katsumi. Get out of the way, we have to talk to him. Annoyed. Shen. They'll have to move me from here, crossing his arms. Katsuki. That shit can be done easily, starting to generate smoke from his hands. Yaoyorozu. No one has to fight, standing by Shen's side. Izumi. Move out of my way, I have to talk to my Ana-chan. Shen. He is no longer your Ana-chan, or have you forgotten? Izumi. What are you? Yaoyorozu. How did you treat him? Katsumi. You don't know anything about that. Yaoyorozu. I know this. You 3, pointing at both girls next to Katsuki, made Sun's life miserable just because he was different from you, and I can never forgive you for that. Furious. Katsuki. You better shut up, you damn ponytail, if you don't want to die. Angrily. Yaoyorozu. I won't. Creating a staff with her quirk. Katsuki. If that's what you want, started making mini explosions. Shen began to surround himself with a white aura along with the jet black one whose aura was a reddish tone. Katsuki began to make stronger explosions along with his sister getting into position to fight. Izumi began to create fire to launch into the fight. All the students in Class A were nervous because they didn't know what would happen if they started fighting, but everything was stopped by a voice. Izuku. You all better stop. That's how the now green-haired man was the one who stopped everything, so everyone's eyes fell on him, who was sitting on the stretcher. Izuku. It's not worth fighting, stop. Shen. Serious. Shen. But, Izuku. I've spoken. More serious than before. The dragon god undoubtedly had a small shiver when she heard the Saiyan order her to stop because she had never seen him so serious before. Shen. Yes, Ana-chan, stopping using his ki while stepping aside. Izuku. Thank you. You too, Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. Yes, the brunette didn't want to reply because she knew it wasn't the right time, so she stepped aside to stand next to Shen. And now face to face the Bakugo brothers along with Izumi could see their friend, brother whom they believed to be dead. Cheers began to flow from both girls while Katsuki only took a step forward while he had a look between serious and furious. Katsuki. Deku. Sirio. Izuku. Hello. Kachan giving him a smile. The sports festival had become much more exciting than before. When Izuku Midoriya was reported missing, police and heroes began an investigation to find his whereabouts. However, Izumi Midoriya and Katsumi Bakugo felt terrible because it was because of them that their friend had disappeared. They knew that they were responsible for doing so much harm to that boy who was always there for both of them no matter what, so they dedicated themselves to looking for him. They both asked their brother Katsuki Bakugo for help, but his words were, "Katsuki. I won't waste my time looking for that useless piece of shit Deku." That's right, both girls couldn't convince Katsuki to help them, so they did it on their own, starting to distribute bulletins all over Japan with the freckled man's face while they visited all the places where Izuku went when he was beaten or abused by them, but nothing either. Finally the years passed and the heroes and police did not find any clues, so a conjecture was made. Izuku Midoriya had died. This fell like a bomb to both girls along with their mother Inko Midoriya because she reproached herself for never being there for her son. Both friends, green-haired and ashen, did not give up. They knew that the freckled man was still alive, so they made a promise. They would enter Ua, be heroes, and look for Izuku to bring him home. What a surprise they both had when they saw their brother at Ua, because in all the places he could be he was in front of their eyes. Both of them couldn't articulate a word because of the surprise. Katsuki. Deku. Furioso. Izuku. Hello. Kachan, smiling, how long no? Katsuki. Damn, you were supposed to be dead. Izuku. I'm sorry to tell you this but you won't get rid of me so easily, serious. Katsuki. Explain to me how the hell you got a damn fucking quirk. All the students of Class A had a confused face. They did not understand anything about what they were fighting about. The Saiyan saw everyone's face so he decided to introduce himself. Izuku. Hello, nice to meet you, let me introduce myself. My name is Izuku Midoriya, bowling slightly. Izuku Midoriya, where did that name sound to everyone? They thought and thought until they finally remembered. In front of them was the phenomenon of Japan, as he had earned the title, the boy who was diagnosed without a quirk. Everyone opened their eyes in surprise. He was supposed to be dead but they didn't have him in front of their eyes. Izumi. Onachan, is that really you? Hopeful. Izuku. Izumi. Sirio. Katsumi. I thought you were dead. What a relief, giving a small sigh. Izumi. Wait until mom knows this, everything will be back to normal. Excited, she started to take out her cell phone, ready to call her mother. Izuku. I'm sorry to disappoint you but I won't be coming back with you. Izumi. What, Izuku? What you heard, I'm no longer Izuku Midoriya, my name is Son Izuku, so you and I are no longer family. Izumi. Be you but we searched for you relentlessly, shedding tears. Katsumi. Hey, you're being very rude to her, Midoriya, hugging his friend. Izuku. Believe me, it's the least you three deserve for making my life a mess, furious. Katsuki. Who do you think you are? Izuku. I am Son, the president of Class A, the one who defeated the League of Villains alone and the one who surpassed All Might in the entrance exam. Is that enough for you? Mocking. Katsuki. You will be. Izumi. Onachan, we're desperately looking for you because we want to tell you that. Izuku. Save your apologies, I don't need them. Izumi. Puro. Izuku. I don't care what they say, I won't come back. Katsumi. Midoriya, we messed up, we know, but. Izuku. But nothing. Izumi. Is this some kind of revenge? Izuku. I don't talk about revenge or forgiveness, forgetting is the only revenge and the only forgiveness. Katsumi. What are you trying to say? Izuku. You and I don't know each other, we're nothing. We're just classmates, we're not friends or family, we're nothing. Katsuki. What the hell are you talking about? Izuku. I only told the truth. If you have nothing else to say, come out. I need to rest, lying down again on his stretcher while closing his eyes. Seeing this, everyone decided to pay attention and so they started to leave. Katsumi took Izumi to calm her down while Katsuki followed them with a furious look. Little by little, everyone left, leaving only a brunette and a green-haired girl. Yaoyorozu wanted to talk to him, so she approached him. It was her fault because she was the one who shouted his name. She felt terrible. She wanted to apologize, but before doing so Shen put a hand on her shoulder. "Shen, come with me, Yaoyorozu. I'm starving, let's see what I can eat." Yaoyorozu. Yes, she understood what he wanted to tell her. In reality there was no need to bother the Saiyan at that moment. Both left, leaving the Saiyan lying down while he processed everything that had happened but was interrupted. "Todoroki. That was awkward. Izuku. Did you hear everything?" Sitting on his stretcher. Todoroki. "That's right, Izuku. I see." Todoroki. "So who is Izuku Midoriya?" Izuku. "Yes, that's right." Todoroki. "I lost a good fight against you." Izuku. "I thought you wouldn't talk to me or attack me." Todoroki. "Why should I?" Izuku. "Well, I don't know. Practically everyone when they see me stays away from me as if I had a terminal illness or something." Todoroki. "I don't care about that. You made me open my eyes, I appreciate that." Izuku. "It was nothing." Todoroki. "I want a rematch." Izuku. "I'll be looking forward to it." Todoroki. Good, getting up from his stretcher as he heads for the exit. "Good luck." Izuku. "Thank you." The bicolor left the infirmary. He knew he shouldn't bother him for the moment, so he left, leaving the freckled boy alone, who lay down again. He didn't know what to think. It was too much to process. He thought about what to do now until someone knocked on the door. Surprised, the Saiyan let the person in, meeting the small rodent with white fur. Izuku. "Director, Nezu. How are you, kid?" Izuku. "Well, what can I say? Everyone knows who I am, so you can imagine." Nezu. "That's serious. What do you plan to do now?" Izuku. "I'll think of something." Mike. "Are you ready? We are about to start the semifinal fights between the students Katsuki Bakugo against the student Shen." Izuku. "That's it, Nezu. Did you think of something?" Izuku. "I know what I'll do, but I need your help." Nezu. "You have my full attention. What do you need?" Izuku. "That," pointing to a speaker. Nezu. "And what do you want it for?" Confused. Izuku. "That's not present." Mike's voice. Nezu. "Oh, I understand, getting the idea." Izuku. "Sooner or later they will know the truth, so it would be best if I introduced myself to the public here." Nezu. "Everyone will be surprised, are you sure?" "Nothing guarantees that everyone will support you." Izuku. "There is no other option, I have to do it." Nezu. "If you're sure, I'll support you, son." Izuku. "Thank you, director." Nezu. "It was nothing, now rest." Leaving the infirmary. Again the Saiyan was left alone. This time he used it to meditate a little. Mike. "Okay, let's go." On this side, someone who is not limited to a powerful quirk has established himself as one of the favorites to win. It is Katsuki Bakugo. The aforementioned left with a furious look. There were already many surprises today for him. First, his former useless shitty friend was still alive, and not only that, now he had a damn quirk that was much better than his. That infuriated him even more, but he did it more when he knew that he was surpassed in the entrance exam, and not only that but that his supposed sister had also surpassed him. He was furious, his hands were smoking, but what calmed him down a little was that he could take it out on her. Mike. And her rival is a girl with a surprisingly particular quirk, another favorite to win the sports festival as Shen. The mentioned woman came out of her place, but this time she didn't have a bored or tired face like always, but a furious one. In front of her was one of the people who made life impossible for her brother. She knew she would lose, but she wouldn't let the Muslim win so easily. She would get revenge even if it was just a little. From the stands, her friend Momo Yaoyorozu was worried about Shen. She knew she didn't have much strength left and tried to convince her not to fight, but she refused, so the only option she had left was to support her. Midnight. I want a fair fight. When the fight started in the infirmary, the Saiyan had stopped meditating and decided that he was going to rest a little. Shen forgives him, but he was exhausted from using so much ki before falling asleep. He wished him good luck mentally. When the Saiyan woke up, he saw that in the infirmary was Shen, who was lying on a stretcher next to him. Next to her was Yaoyorozu. Both of them were talking calmly. Izuku. Hello. Sitting on his stretcher. Shen. You woke up, fool. Izuku. How did it go? Shen. I lost. That's right. The green-haired girl had lost. She had several bandages all over her body, signs that Katsuki didn't hold back even a little with her, but the Saiyan knew Shen and knew that she had also hurt the ash-haired girl. Izuku. What's up, dragon? Weren't you going to teach me a lesson? Mockingly. Shen. Shut up. Furious. Izuku. Yeah, whatever, patting him on the head, then I'll give you a candy for your effort. Shen. I hope you lose. Izuku. I guess it's our turn, right? Looking at the brunette. Yaoyorozu. That's right. Nervous. Mike. The next students are asked to go to their seats to be called. Izuku. Well, let's have a good fight. Leaving the infirmary. Shen. Hey, calm down. Yaoyorozu. I won't win this time. Shen. With that mentality, never. Yaoyorozu. Give me some advice. Shen. Well, thinking. At that moment a conversation came to mind when he discovered the weaknesses of a Saiyan, so he gave a malicious smile. Shen. I have one. Yaoyorozu. Seriously, tell me. Hopeful. Shen. His tail. Yaoyorozu. No entiendo. Shen. If you hold his tail tightly he loses all his strength and may fall unconscious. Yaoyorozu. Very well, I will do that, thank you. Leaving the infirmary. Mike. All right, we already have our first finalist, time to get the second. On this side, a girl who has not cared about her last name, someone who has shown herself to the world with her effort, she is Momo Yaoyorozu. The aforementioned came out with an elegant walk along with a calm and serene look. She did not have a plan to win, but she did have some advice and she would use it. Mike. And on the other side, the favorite to win is someone who has shown incredible strength along with an arsenal of skills. He is the president of Class A. They are. Don't wait. Stopping the applause and obsession for the Saiyan, we have received new information. He is Izuku Midoriya. Spectator. Izuku Midoriya. Reading the name. Spectator 2. Wait, isn't that the guy who was presumed dead? Spectator 3. It's him. Spectator 4. The phenomenon of Japan. Spectator 5. What are you doing here? Spectator 6. Take it out. Spectator 7. He's just a damn freak. More and more shouts of reproach and hatred were heard from the public, but everything was silenced with the appearance of the aforementioned from the tunnel. Green hair could be seen along with emerald eyes and 4 freckles on his cheeks. In front of everyone was the aforementioned phenomenon from Japan, Izuku Midoriya. The Saiyan ignored all the insults the freckled man received and began to walk slowly towards the ring. The spectators, seeing this, began to throw things at him like glasses, food, everything they had within reach. Someone threw a tomato that hit the freckled man's head, causing his hair to be stained. Class A, the teachers, professional heroes, everyone saw the mistreatment the boy received. None of them knew what to think about it. Far from there, in a house where 3 people could be seen, these were none other than the parents of the Bakugo brothers, Masaru and Mitsuki. Both were surprised by the surprise and furious at the treatment that their nephew received. But the most affected was Inko Midoriya, who was watching the festival to support her daughter, but she never waited to see her son, so she cried with joy and sadness for everything the boy goes through. Inko. Izuku. Crying. Returning to the sports festival. Midnight. Are you okay, kid? Watching the green-haired boy arrive at his area. Izuku. Yes, continue the fight. Yaoyorozu. Puro Izuku. Izuku. Don't worry, princess, I'm fine, smiling. Midnight. If that's what you want. Fight. The brunette quickly created a staff and went towards the Saiyan, beginning to attack him with blows that the Saiyan dodged with ease. Little by little the insults and shouts against the Saiyan were silenced. When seeing the fight, the brunette decided to put aside her staff and began to fight hand to hand against the Saiyan, who dodged all the attacks. The brunette gave an upward kick that was dodged and then launched a blow to the Saiyan's face, which he stopped with one hand. The girl kneed the Saiyan in the stomach, who couldn't react, knocking the wind out of him. The brunette took advantage of this and with the help of her quirk created another staff and gave the Saiyan a strong blow to the face, which caused him to be disoriented. Yaoyorozu. I'm not done yet. The girl went towards the freckled man, passing by him. The boy didn't expect that until he understood what he wanted to do, attacking his tail. The Saiyan at the last second managed to get away from the brunette with a jump. Izuku. That was close, sighing. Yaoyorozu. I almost had it, frustrated. Izuku. So Shen told you my weak point, huh? Yaoyorozu. That's right, smiling. Izuku. Well, first you'll have to catch me, smiling at him. The brunette went to the Saiyan again to grab his tail. When she arrived she managed to grab him by the tail. Yaoyorozu. Let him go. But in doing so the Saiyan disappeared to Yaoyorozu's surprise. Yaoyorozu. But what? Surprised. Izuku. You know, I have more tricks than I taught you. Facing the jet several Izukus were in various parts of the ring. Izuku. Come on princess, I'm here. Izuku too. Don't believe him Yaoyorozu, I'm the real one. The brunette didn't know which one was the real one, anyone she hit would disappear. Mike. Incredible, it can multiply. Aizawa. Who are you Izuku Midoriya? Seriously. Shen. So he can use the Zanzoken. Zanzoken. The technique involves moving so quickly that the user's image is left behind, making it impossible to see them clearly for attacking. It's often used to dodge an attack and then counterattack, or to confuse the enemy. The illusion possesses the same key as the user, preventing the opponent from discovering who the real user is. Yaoyorozu. They all have the same key, I don't know which one is the real one. Izuku. Very well, now it's my turn. A surprise blow was given so that the brunette moved away from the place, but another blow was given to her back. Confused, she created a shield to cover herself from the attacks. Attacks and attacks came and went. The brunette couldn't decipher them. She didn't know which Izuku was the real one. She was being hit from all sides. Yaoyorozu. Enough. With her quirk she created a sonic grenade. At the moment the grenade exploded, all the Izukus disappeared except for one who took his eyes because he had gone blind. Yaoyorozu. You're mine. Agilely the brunette went towards the Saiyan and began to hit him with her martial arts. The Saiyan could do nothing to defend himself. In a moment of carelessness, the Saiyan jumped away from the girl to become a Super Saiyan. Izuku. Okay, I've been on the defensive the whole fight, it's time for me to counterattack. The Saiyan threw himself against the brunette, beginning to throw blows that the girl dodged with difficulty. On more than one occasion, she had to create a shield, but they were quickly destroyed by the Saiyan. In an opening, the girl managed to counterattack, throwing a punch to the Saiyan's face, who staggered from the blow. The girl took advantage of that to kick him, pushing the Saiyan away. Izuku. Not bad, let's see how this goes for you, Sokiden. 2 key spheres went against the brunette. The aforementioned managed to dodge them, but she already knew that technique, so she turned her gaze dodging the attacks again, but with more difficulty. Little by little the attacks became faster for the brunette, who knew that if one hit her it would be her end. She was dodging everything until an idea came to her. She began to run all over the ring while dodging all the attacks until in a quick movement she changed direction, running against the freckled man. When they were face to face, the girl gave him a smile to move quickly, leaving the freckled man confused, who when he saw again in front of him both attacks were against him, so he gave a small smile because he had fallen into the trap. At the last second the Saiyan made a great leap, remaining almost suspended in the air. Mike. It's flying. Surprised. Yaoyorozu. I knew I wouldn't beat that. I have no choice but to see what this is like, getting into a particular position. The Saiyan and Shen opened their eyes in surprise. They knew that position. Their faces quickly changed from one of astonishment to one of pride because the girl had exceeded all their expectations. Izuku. Will he do it? Surprised. Yaoyorozu. Me. Shen. There's no doubt she's a prodigy. Proud. Yaoyorozu. Me. From her hands a large blue light began to come out. Shen. You're in trouble, Onachan. Smiling. Yaoyorozu. This is the result of my training, thank you both for your help, with this I show my gratitude. Stretching her arms towards the Saiyan. A powerful light emerged from the center of the stadium, causing everyone to close their eyes because of how strong it was. This was followed by a great tremor that rumbled throughout the stadium. Everyone held onto their seats to avoid being blown away. When the light finished disappearing, everyone could appreciate the panorama. The entire ring was destroyed while the brunette remained in her place breathing heavily. She was about to fall but someone held her, preventing the girl from falling. With her last strength, she directed her gaze to meet the Saiyan, who had a proud smile. Yaoyorozu. Is Izuku. Kansada. Izuku. Good fight, you surprised me, princess. Yaoyorozu. I learned from the best, falling unconscious. Midnight. Yaoyorozu can't continue. The winner is Izuku Midoriya. Nobody applauded. Everyone was surprised and serious, surprised by the girl's power and serious by the phenomenon that had reached the final. Nezu. So what do you say now? Does anyone want him for their agency? His gaze turned to all the heroes who were looking at the boy whom they wanted in their agency for his incredible power. But no one said or did anything. Everyone was silent. They didn't know what to say because that boy was the one everyone considered dead, so they didn't know what to think or even send him an invitation to his agency. Nezu. I thought so. Getting everyone's attention, I just want you to see how that boy, pointing at the Saiyan, was the one who saved his class from the League of Villains even when it put his life in danger. That boy showed great strength. That boy doesn't care what others say, he always cares about others, pointing at him again where you could see how the Saiyan took the unconscious girl to the infirmary in a bridal manner. That boy is Izuku Midoriya. He's son, the president of Class A and the strongest boy in this tournament, leaving the place. Mike. Finally we have our next finalist. The champion will be decided between these participants. Final fight. Katsuki Bakugo vs Izuku Midoriya. The final fight was about to begin. Old friends would see each other face to face once again. They would fix everything once and for all. They would see who of the two was stronger. Without knowing that in the same place two sky blue-haired individuals in a dark mist were watching the sports festival. Shigaraki. Damn. Furious, how the hell a useless achievement to beat us. That was a low blow to that phenomenon who was said to have no quirk. Having defeated him was nothing that would please him. Sensei, what should we do? So Izuku Midoriya, I speak with grace. I didn't expect that surprise. That makes things easier for Shigaraki. Shigaraki. What do you mean? I didn't quite understand. Everyone seems to disown him. Shigaraki. Oh, understood what he meant. You just have to guide him down the right path. 10 minutes were given for the final battle, the time it would take Smentos to repair the ring. While that was happening in the infirmary, there were 3 people, 2 green-haired ones next to a brunette who was resting on a stretcher. Shen. It surprised you, didn't it? Izuku. That's right, he's definitely very strong. Shen. Were you close to beating you? Izuku. If he hadn't used teleportation he would have defeated me. Shen. She's become very strong. Proud of her friend. They both continued talking a little bit until the Saiyan retired to his locker room. After a few moments, the brunette began to show signs of waking up. Yaoyorozu. What? Where? The infirmary. Shen. You finally wake up. Yaoyorozu. Shen. I lost, didn't I? Sad. Shen. You surprised me. Tell me, how did you do that? Yaoyorozu. Well, ever since I saw Izuku use it for the first time, I was surprised, so I practiced in secret to be able to use it. Shen. Wait, you learned it by yourself. Yaoyorozu. That's right. Why? The green-haired girl was amazed. She thought that her brother had taught her the attack, but it wasn't like that. She learned it on her own just by seeing her a couple of times. She really was a monster with key control if she was capable of doing an attack like that. Yaoyorozu. Did I do something wrong? Fearful. Shen. What? Coming out of amazement. Of course, not only that. Well, that's incredible, you learned the Kamehameha alone. Yaoyorozu. But what's so special about that? Shen. There have only been 5 people, not counting Izuku, who have mastered it. It's an extremely complicated attack and you learned it alone, that's all. Wow. Yaoyorozu. I want to apologize to you. Shen. Yaoyorozu. You gave me advice to beat Izuku but I wasn't able to follow it. Shen. Don't say that, you put up a good fight, smiling at him. Yaoyorozu. By the way, where is he? Shen. He's waiting in his locker room. They're about to start fighting. Shall we? Yaoyorozu. Of course, getting off the stretcher. Both went to the seats to see the last fight. When they arrived they crossed glances with Izumi and Katsumi. Class got nervous because she thought they would start a fight, but luckily it didn't happen. Mike. Okay everybody, we are about to see who is crowned the champion of the sports festival. Aizawa. When will this end? Fed up with the noise. Mike. And here they are. On this side, with his explosions, someone as explosive as his quirk has reached the finals. The favorite to win is Katsuki Bakugo. The aforementioned came out while making explosions in his hands. Everyone was obsessing over him, encouraging him to beat the green-haired boy. This only increased the ego of the pale-haired boy who smiled like a maniac. Mike. And his opponent, the president of Class A, the boy who was the favorite to win. Until now, he was thought to be dead, but he came back stronger. With you, the one who stood out as the strongest in the tournament. The one-man army, the phenomenon of Japan, Izuku Midoriya. The aforementioned came out alone, with the exception that this time he was not received by applause or ovations but with insults and enduring the things that the Saiyan threw at him. He only advanced slowly while he had his eyes on his childhood abuser. Both arrived at the ring. Their eyes were on each other. They didn't even listen when Midnight started the battle. Both stayed still in their positions. Katsuki knew it. He didn't want to admit it. It was a low blow to his pride, but the boy in front of him was no longer the useless piece of shit Deku who could always bother and hit. Now he was someone different. A simple false move and he would be easy prey. He had seen his quirk so strange that it allowed him to do more than one thing. That irritated him too much. Izuku also knew that the boy in front of him would be difficult to defeat. Apart from his great arrogance and his ego, he had very good reasons for why he was like that. Since he was a skilled fighter, he easily adapted to his rival and it was something surprising. Apart from that, with the explosion quirk he would be a danger to the Saiyan. He knew it just as Katsuki knew it. His explosions would do a lot of damage. Apart from all that, Izuku knew that he shouldn't let his guard down. An explosion on his tail would be the end of him. Midnight and Smintos felt the atmosphere with an incredible tension. Both teachers were nervous, both were strong along with their quirks. So Midnight moved away more than usual to avoid being hurt by the attacks, and Smintos prepared in case she had to raise a wall to stop both students or even protect the spectators. Much further away from all of them, the spectators, the classes, even in the teacher's room, everyone could feel the tense atmosphere that made them nervous. Even All Might himself was nervous about the fight. Returning to the ring, both students stared at each other. The Saiyan had an idea, was to get on Katsuki's nerves. He knew that if he succeeded he could win, so he showed a smile to the pale-haired boy who noticed he was about to throw himself, but he knew he was provoking him, so he decided to walk to one side. The Saiyan, seeing that it didn't work, smiled quietly. The pale-haired boy would be a difficult rival, so he imitated the action of the explosive blonde. Both walked while making a circle in the ring. Both still had each other in sight. They could not let their guard down at any time. Izuku. I see you're not that stupid. I wanted to make him angry. Katsuki. No, just you're a very predictable piece of shit. Smiling arrogantly, I wouldn't fall for his game. Izuku. What's up, Kachan? Mockingly, I notice you're furious. Katsuki. It's because of your stupid fucking face. Furious. Izuku. Is that really it? Berlon was starting to fall. Katsuki. What other shit would it be if not? Izuku. I don't know, let me see. Thinking, I know, maybe it's because your plan didn't go well. Katsuki. What do you mean? Furious, he was starting to get fed up. Izuku. Getting into UA was your first step. Congratulations, you made it. But not everything was rosy, was it? Mocking it more and more, he knew he had to hurt his pride. Katsuki. Shut up, I was about to explode. Izuku. You thought you were the strongest of all, but it wasn't like that. Katsuki. Oh yeah, so who's the strongest? Annoyed. Izuku. Well, of course I do. Mockingly. Katsuki. Why are you so sure? I couldn't stand it anymore. Izuku. I am the president of Class A. I surpassed your score in the entrance exam. The Saiyan saw how the blonde stopped. He had achieved it, so he stopped in front of him. Added to that, I was able to defeat the thing that was made to defeat All Might. Meanwhile you pointing were just a hindrance. Katsuki. Shut up. Starting to blow smoke out of his hands. Izuku. Admit it, you were just a punching bag while I fought side by side. You were just a useless person who couldn't even scratch him. Katsuki. I'll kill you. Starting to make explosions. Izuku. And I wonder. Am I the Deku? Mockingly. He did it. Katsuki rolled his eyes. It was a huge blow to his pride of being considered the best in his school and capable of surpassing All Might. That useless shit Deku telling you that infuriated him. He wouldn't stop until he achieved it. He would kill Deku no matter what it takes. Katsuki. I'll kill you. He furiously launched himself at the Saiyan. The Saiyan just smiled to get into a fighting stance and dodge the first explosion with ease, followed by a second one that the Saiyan had no trouble dodging. The pale-haired boy was injected with anger. He didn't think about his attacks. This benefited the Saiyan because he could defeat him easily. The pale-haired boy launched another explosion with his right hand that the Saiyan caught, then charged him and slammed him to the ground with force, making the explosive man jump in pain. Izuku. Come on Kachan, same attacks. You haven't changed at all. Deku. The pale-haired boy got up furiously to continue attacking left and right while the green-haired boy dodged all the explosions and managed to counterattack. The pale-haired boy, being furious, didn't care about defending himself. He only wanted to kill the freckled boy, so he didn't care about the blows he received despite already having several hits from the Saiyan. Little by little the ring was being destroyed as the constant explosions of the ashen-haired boy began to crack it along with the powerful blows of the Saiyan against the explosive boy. Izuku. Don't tell me that's the only thing Deku can do. For a change, the Saiyan kept mocking while dodging all the explosions. Katsuki. Shiny. He angrily threw the biggest explosion he could with both hands. A large smoke screen was created by the strong explosion that little by little began to fade, revealing half of the ring, destroyed. It seems that the explosion destroyed it easily, but there were no traces of the green-haired man. Mike. Perhaps. Fearing the worst. Aizawa. Should I kill him? Apparently terrified. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Preoccupada. Shen. I don't sense his ki. Terrified. Both with the help of Ki tried to feel him, but nothing. The heroes were terrified because they did not believe that a prospective hero is capable of so much. The spectators did not know how to react because they all hated the green-haired boy for being a phenomenon. Many thought that it was not worth it for him to continue living, so everyone wished him dead, but now seeing him they did not know what to think. And for a change. Katsuki. You see, I win. He always win. Ha 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 ha. Happy because he had finally gotten rid of Deku's shit and celebrated with a big laugh that seemed more like a villain's. He didn't care about the pain he felt all over his body. Maybe he was brutally beaten, but he didn't care. At that moment he had managed to kill Deku. Everyone was terrified of the boy. The heroes were ready to arrest him. The students were afraid of the little red-haired boy in the Midoriya house. The green-haired girl cried because of the action while she was comforted by Katsuki's parents who were disappointed in their son. But the most furious was Shen. He held on tightly to the railing so as not to go and attack Katsuki. He wanted to make him pay. The youngest of the Yaoyorozu was terrified. Her first and best friend had died before her eyes. She was furious. Katsuki. Hey, where's my damn medal? And the damn applause. I'm number 1. Damn extras. Furious because no one did anything. The youngest of the Yaoyorozu wanted to cry. She held the railing tightly, just as Shen wanted to attack Katsuki. She was terrified, so she decided to look down so they wouldn't see her cry, but when she did, a small shadow rested on his hand. Something curious, since the weather reported that it would not rain today. He assumed that it would be a bad turn of fate that it would rain, so he looked up to see the cloud, but when he did, he noticed that the cloud did not look like a cloud, so with the help of his quirk he created some binoculars with which he was able to appreciate that cloud. When he saw it better he could not help but cry and smile. Shen. I'll kill him. Furious she was about to launch herself. Yaoyorozu. No need. I speak quietly, surprised, to Shen. Shen. What are you saying? I turned to look at her. Yaoyorozu. Look up without looking away while smiling. The green-haired girl was surprised by her friend's actions, but paying attention, she looked in the direction and seeing it was surprising. Shen. Up. He inadvertently gave a loud shout of joy that was heard throughout the stadium. Everyone turned to look at the sky and was greatly surprised. In the air was the Saiyan who was flying with the help of his tail, which he used as a helicopter propeller. Mike. He's still alive. He unconsciously began to cry with joy. Aizawa. Someday I'll have a heart attack. Looking down so they don't see the tear he let out along with a small smile. The Saiyan began to descend slowly under the surprised gaze of everyone until he was in front of the pale-haired boy who was surprised. The boy had become a Super Saiyan. It seems that he had to transform to make a strong jump to dodge the deadly attack. Katsuki. Bu. But, how? I terrified. Izuku. Let me guess. You should have killed me, mocking. The furious little gray-haired boy threw himself at the Saiyan, giving a strong explosion to the face that the boy didn't even worry about dodging. Receiving the attack in the face, the little gray-haired boy, not happy yet, threw another explosion to the face, followed by that, he jumped back. Katsuki. Tell me what you thought of that, huh? Mockingly, but he got a surprise. The Saiyan began to walk slowly towards the ashen-haired boy who retreated in terror. He hadn't done anything to him. Izuku. I see you can destroy an entire platform. But not a person, smiling. Katsuki. But, who are you? Trembling with fear. Izuku. You must know it already, right? I'm Deku, the one who came from the dead to kill you, Kachan, seriously. At that moment Katsuki felt true terror. Izuku. I have a calm heart, but now I am the legendary warrior who has been awakened by anger, slowly advancing towards him. The pale-haired boy didn't know what to do. He was scared, he couldn't move from his place, even though he couldn't stop shaking, his mind was blank. The Saiyan, seeing how the explosive blonde couldn't articulate a word or move, decided to end the battle, and what better way than? Izuku. I quit, seriously. Yes, attacking his pride, a little revenge. Saying those words surprised everyone present except Yaoyorozu Shen and Director Nezu, who gave a secret smile. Katsuki. What are you saying? I didn't understand anything. Izuku. Your pride is trampled, and in the end, I guess that's enough for me. You were so sure of your power that you never imagined that anyone in the universe could defeat you, especially a Deku. Right. Smiling. Now you know what it means to fail, see? I don't have to fight you because I already won, so go hide somewhere, do what you want, I don't care. Like I said, quit. The Saiyan just turned his back on him as he transformed. Izuku. Bakugo, don't cause any more trouble. And I don't want to see your face again, serious as he walked out of the ring. Katsuki. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Furious. There went the little red-haired boy. He only saw the back of the boy whom he always looked down on. He mocked and hit. Now he was no longer the useless piece of shit Deku that the little red-haired boy knew. He was terrified. He didn't know how he had become so strong, but inside him something began to emerge. His pride prevented him from doing so. Putting himself before fear, his anger came out. He didn't care who he was. Nobody was better than him. He was the powerful Katsuki Bakugo, the one who surpassed all might. Katsuki. Deku. Furious while clenching his fist, I want you to know that I don't plan on losing. Starting to charge a big explosion AP shot. From his fingers came out some small lasers that went against the Saiyan who, upon feeling the attack, managed to dodge easily and turn his gaze to see Katsuki with a look of few friends. Izuku. You're a huge idiot. I gave you one last chance and you didn't take advantage of it, tightly clenching his fist which began to glow with a yellowish aura as he transformed into a Saiyan Bakugo. Serious. Katsuki. Deku. Furioso no la importo nada. The pale-haired boy wrapped in fury only went towards the Saiyan who only stretched his hand towards Katsuki. Izuku. Bakugo. Furioso. From the Saiyan's raised hand came a small sphere of ki that when it hit the ashen-haired boy a strong explosion arose in which the boy was thrown far away, crashing heavily into a wall, remaining embedded and unconscious. Midnight. Bakugo is out of bounds. Mike. The champion of the sports festival is Izuku Midoriya. The Saiyan only gave a sigh, transforming, but he couldn't do anything when he was crushed by Shen and Yaoyorozu, who hugged him as if their lives depended on it. Izuku. Hey, Yaoyorozu. You're alive, crying. Shen. I thought you died, you fool. Just like the jet. Izuku. Smiling, sorry for scaring you. Hugging back. The sports festival had finally ended. Finally the sports festival had ended, and in the center were the first 3 places with Izuku Midoriya in first place. Momo Yaoyorozu in second place, as Katsuki Bakugo could not fight, so he lost by disqualification. It seems that the attack of the Saiyan was too strong, so he still has not woken up. And finally Shen with the third place, as Tenya Lita could not fight since he announced his retirement after being informed that his brother Ingenium had been attacked and was in the hospital, so he was also disqualified. Midnight. The person in charge of giving out the medals this year is giving emotion. Ha ha ha. A particularly familiar laugh was heard, so when they looked for the person responsible, they all managed to see the symbol of peace, All Might, at the top of the stadium, looking at them with a big smile, both hands on his hips, giving an impressive image. Everyone was excited about the present, except for 2 people. All Might, excited, All Might, I'm here, jumping and falling in front of the winners. Mike. That's right. All Might will be responsible for giving out the medals. The symbol of peace was given 3 medals, 1 for each of them. He first approached Shen. All Might. Young Shen, I am pleased to say that you have shown great strength. Keep it up and without a doubt you will be a heroine to be respected, placing the bronze medal around his neck along with a hug. Shen. Thank you. He accepted the gesture out of cordiality, but he didn't like the blonde-haired man in front of him at all. He was one of the people responsible for Izuku almost giving up. All Might. For second place. Standing in front of the brunette, without a doubt he has shown great strength as well as young Shen. Keep trying like this and you will see how nothing can stop you until you become one of the greatest heroines, even capable of obtaining the title of #1 hero, placing the silver medal around her neck along with a hug. Yaoyorozu. Thank you. Returning the gesture, I won't let you down, determined. All Might. And finally, staring at the green-haired boy. Izuku. All Might, serious. All Might. Young Midoriya, I am pleased to say that I am completely proud of you, without a doubt you could be the #1 hero. It must be said that the Saiyan was furious. Is he really capable of such hypocrisy? The boy was angry at first. He tells him that he can't be a hero and now he's proud of him. All eyes were on him because All Might had a microphone with which he could be heard by everyone at the festival. All Might. I would also like to ask for my most sincere apology. When saying those words everyone opened their eyes in surprise, even the Saiyan. That night when we met I was very hurtful with my words, and despite all that you have advanced a lot alone. Izuku. All Might. Surprised. Could it be possible? That was the question the Saiyan was asking himself. Was All Might apologizing? He finally believed that everything could get better. Too bad that's not his destiny. All Might. But let me tell you, the path you're taking is wrong. Izuku. What? Confused. Midnight. All Might. Don't continue. Worried about what he might say to her. All Might. The path you have taken is wrong, young Midoriya. You have rushed into being a hero. First, you risk your life in the USJ attack, fighting alone, disobeying the orders of your teachers and consequently ending up seriously injured, and finally, you are guided by revenge in the battle against young Katsuki Bakugo. If it had been a stronger blow, young Bakugo could have died. I hope you think things through better from now on, seriously. Mike. Hey All Might, you were very hard on the boy, worried about the green-haired boy. All Might. It's better for him to know it now and accept his mistakes seriously. The green-haired boy, upon hearing that, just lowered his gaze while everyone looked at him with different thoughts. Some didn't care what All Might told him, while others felt terrible because the boy hadn't done anything wrong in his last battle, because everyone could see how the explosive boy tried to kill him first. And finally all the parents and relatives of the students of class A felt bad for the boy because they were grateful to him, because the news said that only one student was injured when fighting with all the villains while protecting his class in USJ. The heroes didn't know how to react. The symbol of peace was scolding and criticizing a student who put his life in danger, knowing that this is the main method of a hero, risking for others without asking for anything in return. Different emotions were felt in the environment: sorrow, sadness, anger, confusion, etc. All Might. Here, extending the medal to him, which the Saiyan automatically took, his head lowered. In my eyes you don't deserve it, but I can't refuse to give it to you. Midnight. Okay All Might, enough. Would be. Shen. Who does he think he is? Annoyed. Yaoyorozu. Apologize to Izuku. Would be. All Might. I won't make him think carefully about what he's done, seriously. Shen. It will be a. Furious. The Saiyan stopped paying attention to the conversation. He was only seeing the ground as the most important thing in the world. He didn't know what to think. For a moment he thought that everything could change, but it didn't. She reacted when she saw Shen take a step forward ready to attack All Might, so she quickly stood in front of him, preventing him from continuing. Shen. Onachan. Izuku. Shen is not worth it, seriously. Shen. What are you saying? Izuku. Please, giving him a small smile, stop. Shen. But, Izuku. Thanks for that, but that's enough, okay. Shen. Well, sometimes he didn't understand his brother. Izuku. Thank you. Turning to see All Might, I want to apologize. You're right, I didn't act like a hero. I got carried away by revenge. I apologize, bowing. At the time of the action everyone was surprised. No one expected this reaction. Shen and Yaoyorozu did not know what to do. They were the most surprised. Izuku. Here, throwing the medal that All Might caught. I don't deserve it. Give it to Bakugo. He won, not me. All Might. What are you saying? Confused. Izuku. You said it. I got carried away by revenge. That doesn't make me a hero. Katsuki Bakugo is the champion of the sports festival. Shout to the four winds. Yaoyorozu. Puro Izuku. Izuku. Don't worry, smiling. Now excuse me, I'm leaving. I have no right to be here. Bowing again, continue with the festival, walking to the exit of the stadium. As he walked slowly out with his eyes on the ground, something fell on his head. Izuku. Confused, he looked at what hit him only to find an empty bottle. Little by little people began to throw anything they had in their hands while they booed him. The Saiyan just lowered his gaze more and continued on his way slowly without caring about anything. Yaoyorozu and Shen just watched how their brother was treated, along with how Midnight, Smintos, P. Mike and Aizawa tried to stop them, but even so they didn't succeed. They finally stopped when the Saiyan got lost in the hallway. And so the sports festival ended with a bittersweet taste for everyone. Class A went to their classroom by orders of their teacher, so everyone went to the place. When they arrived, they only found the Saiyan, who was lying on his desk and covering his head with both hands. Shen and Yaoyorozu wanted to go and talk to him, but then their teacher entered the classroom. Aizawa. Okay everyone, listen, getting everyone's attention. Everyone did very well in that. Whatever, tired, the director granted permission for everyone to go home. Enjoy, rest, train, I don't care. Tomorrow I'll talk to you about the internships, that's all. After listening to the instructions, the Saiyan got up from his seat and left first without saying a word or looking at anyone. Shen. Onachan. Trist. Yaoyorozu. What did I do? Sad. Little by little all the students went to their homes, leaving the dorms alone. The last to leave was Yaoyorozu. She waited all day until sunset, hoping to be able to talk to her friend, but he never came back, so she decided to return home with her head down, leaving only Shen. After a few minutes passed since Yaoyorozu left, Shen decided to go out to look for his brother. He knew where he was and could sense his ki, but when he went out he ran into his master. Shen. Aizawa-sensei. Aizawa. Where is it? Shen. Why? Do you want to continue looking down on him? I wouldn't tolerate anyone else bothering the Saiyan. Aizawa. Calm down, I just want to talk to him. He's my student for a reason. Calm down. The green-haired girl didn't believe him at all. She analyzed the words seriously. There was no trace of a lie, so after sighing she agreed, telling him where she was. In one part of UAU could see a small forest with a beautiful view of the sky which had a golden color, implying that the night was near. There we can see a green-haired man who was sitting on the branch of a tree appreciating the view. He was furious and wanted to explode and hit All Might in front of everyone at the festival, but he decided to calm down and leave the place quickly, so he decided to go to that place, the place where he trained with Yaoyorozu. Aizawa. I finally found you. Appearing from some bushes. Izuku. Sensei. Confused. Aizawa. You really are a problem boy, walking towards him. Izuku. Sensei, not to be rude, but I want to be alone. Aizawa. Calm down, just ignore me, lying down near the tree. Izuku. That's impossible. Aizawa. Then talk and I'll go. Calm, are you okay? Izuku. It's nothing, I was just furious. I feel like everything I do is worthless. Aizawa. What do you mean? Izuku. No matter what I do or how hard I try, it seems to be of no use. Frustrated. Aizawa. Are you sure? I don't believe that. Izuku. How are you so sure? You saw it, didn't you? How they treated me there. How everyone hates me. How everyone looks down on me. It's always the same, and I'm fed up. Angrily shedding a few tears. Aizawa. Boy, you may not believe this, but you make me proud. Izuku. Of course, sarcastic. Aizawa. It's true, you've tried hard climbing the branch and sitting next to the Saiyan. Izuku. Where's the scolding? Aizawa. No scolding. I'm sorry about All Might. He's an airheaded idiot, frustrated by the symbol of peace. Sometimes he didn't think well about his actions or words. The way he treated you there is unfair. Everyone knows how you defended us in USJ and I'm grateful. Izuku. Well, it seems that only you are grateful. Won't you scold me for having acted without thinking and having taken risks? Aizawa. That is the essence of a hero. Sacrificing yourself for others without asking for anything in return. Quote. You proved it. You did well and you didn't rush, or don't you remember? The Saiyan looked at him, waiting for him to continue. You warned me to be prepared. You were attentive to your surroundings. You were the first to react to the villains. You gave a plan on the fly. You protected everyone including me and 13 while you faced the villains. You never took your eyes off us and I noticed that, and that is admirable. Izuku. That's not true. Looking away. Aizawa. It's true. Putting a hand on his shoulder, causing him to look at him. Listen. You risked it for everyone. You fought hand to hand against that thing, and even when you were no match to defeat it, you kept getting up no matter how many times it hit you. You never gave up. I respect that. Izuku. Sensei. I wanted to cry. Aizawa. Society doesn't accept you. I know that. Saying that, the Saiyan lowered his gaze, but that's good. Confused, the Saiyan looked at him again. Show everyone that Izuku Midoriya doesn't. I'll correct myself. Show everyone that son Izuku will be the greatest hero that has ever existed, and keep your promise. Izuku. Promise. Aizawa. Did you forget? Curious. Izuku. No, I promise that one day I will change the world while everyone watches. Aizawa. That's what I wanted to hear, putting a hand on his head, and I'm sure you'll achieve it, smiling at him. Izuku. Thank you. Looking down while crying. They both stayed in a comfortable silence, appreciating the sunset. When night fell, they both returned to the bedrooms, finding a sleeping Shen in the living room. So Aizawa said goodbye and left the place, leaving the freckled boy alone, who carried the girl and took her to his room and then went to his own and lay down. He was tired and just entered his bed and fell asleep. Without knowing that somewhere else someone was feeling terrible. It was none other than Momo Yaoyorozu, who upon arriving home everyone welcomed her with open arms and congratulating her for second place. Her parents prepared a dinner to celebrate. The brunette was grateful and pleased about it, but did not show a smile. The entire celebration was quiet and distracted. Her parents saw her worried, so when the celebration ended, the girl went to her room, but a few minutes later her mother came in, worried about her princess. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Hello, daughter, entering the room. Yaoyorozu. Hello, mom. She was lying in her bed with her back to the door, looking out the window. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Are you okay, dear? Sitting on the bed. Yaoyorozu. Yes, I'm okay. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. What's wrong? Why are you sad? Yaoyorozu. It's nothing, mom, just. Forget it. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Is it because of that boy? Agreed. Yaoyorozu. How do you get it right? Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Maybe it's because you're my daughter. Tell me what's wrong with him. Yaoyorozu. Son told me his secret about his name. Sitting on the bed, he asked me to hide it. But because of me everyone knows who he is, and that's why whatever happened I failed him. Sad. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Did you fail? Yaoyorozu. I said his name at the sports festival, that's why everyone recognized him. Because of me, now everyone knows him and everyone hates him. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Yes, I managed to see him. Sad felt sorry for the boy because despite having saved her daughter twice and protected all the students, no one cared about him. Yaoyorozu. Now she hates me. Frustrated, she hugged her knees. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Why do you say that? Yaoyorozu. Mom, you saw him. I said his name to the four winds, I betrayed his trust, now he doesn't want to see me again. And just when I started making friends, I went and ruined it. Now because of my stupidity, I lost my best friend. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Princess, don't say that caressing her maternally. If he is really your best friend, he will forgive you, that's what friends do, right? Yaoyorozu. But what if he doesn't forgive me? What if he doesn't want to talk to me anymore? What if he doesn't even want to see me anymore? What will I do? Frustrated. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. There's only one way to find out. Yaoyorozu. Is there? Please tell me, Mom, pleading. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Go and talk to him. Yaoyorozu. Kuro. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. Do you have any doubts? Talk to him. Are they real friends? Go and talk, you'll see that everything will be fine, smiling at her. Yaoyorozu. How are you so sure? Mrs. Yaoyorozu. I'm not, but that boy's son is someone who has suffered a lot and needs people to support him at all times, and I know you, darling, you will do everything possible to make him feel better, and just as I know it, he knows it too, so you'll see that everything will be okay. Yaoyorozu. Thank you, Mom, hugging her, I needed to hear that. Mrs. Yaoyorozu. You're welcome, Princess, hugging back, I know everything will be fine. Now the brunette was motivated, she would talk to her friend tomorrow and fix everything. If everything goes well she will be fine with it, but if it goes wrong she won't care and she will try hard to make him trust her again, it is a promise she swore at that moment. Friday, the last day of the week, the sun had not yet appeared over the horizon but a certain brunette woke up earlier than usual to head to Ua. She had to talk to her friend and apologize for what she was doing. She stood there in front of the rooms, very nervous about what she was about to do. She gulped and entered to meet. The bedrooms were empty, there was no sign of anyone, of course, until a green-haired girl came out of a hallway, who was very sleepy. Yaoyorozu. Shen, good morning, approaching her. Shen. Ah, seeing who was talking to him, oh Yaoyorozu, good morning, yawning, what are you doing here so early? Yaoyorozu. I need to talk to Izuku, do you know where he is? Shen. Oh, if you look for him, he got up very early and went to train in the forest, the fool. Yaoyorozu. Thank you. In a distant part of the dorms was the Saiyan who was training with the help of his turtle shell. Izuku. Too bad, leaving his shell on the ground, I need a new turtle shell, this one is no longer useful. I have to ask Master Roshi if he has another heavier shell. We also need more hermit seeds, will it be no problem if I ask Master Karen for more? Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Coming out from between some trees. Izuku. MMH. Oh Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. What are you doing? Izuku. I was just training a little, nothing interesting. But what are you doing here so early? Yaoyorozu. I wanted to apologize to you, nervous. Izuku. MHH. What are you saying? Yaoyorozu. I made a mistake and I'm sure you're mad at me and I accept it, it's fair. Threatening to cry. The Saiyan walked up to the girl and stood in front of her. Yaoyorozu. Because of me, everyone knows who you are if only. Au, bringing both hands to her forehead. In front of the girl was the Saiyan with two fingers extended and had gently tapped her forehead while maintaining a smile. Yaoyorozu. What's up, Izuku? Don't talk nonsense. Yaoyorozu. Kuro. Izuku. Princess, I'm not mad at you, in fact you helped me with that problem. Yaoyorozu. Problema. Izuku. I've been thinking about saying who I was for a while now, but I didn't know how to do it until, thanks to you, I no longer have to rack my brains thinking about how to do it, so thank you, smiling at him. Yaoyorozu. So you're not mad at me? Izuku. Of course not. Yaoyorozu. You won't stop talking to me. Izuku. Number. Yaoyorozu. Will we still be friends? Izuku. Forever, smiling at him. The girl began to shed tears little by little to run and give him a strong hug while crying in the boy's chest. The Saiyan was surprised for a few seconds by the girl's action but reciprocated the gesture by caressing her back, hoping that the girl would calm down. After a few minutes the brunette recovered and apologized, but the boy refused and invited her to train a little. The brunette gladly accepted the invitation until she waited for the time for classes to start. Everyone was already present in room 1A, which was waiting for the arrival of their teacher, who did not take long to appear. Aizawa. First of all, we'll do a heroic activity, seriously. Saying that, everyone became tense as to what activity they would do next. Aizawa. They will choose their hero names. Tired. All. A normal activity. Aizawa. Anyway, since I'm not an expert in that, it will help you. Midnight. Yo. Entering the classroom, choose your names and jump into the abyss of the heroic society. Walking sensually. Aizawa. Choose your name properly. Have you heard that names and nature go together? A clear example is, All Might. All yours. Midnight getting into her sleeping bag. Midnight. Okay, choose your names and write them here, handing out a marker along with a whiteboard. Everyone started writing their hero names, some wrote them right away and others took their time. Midnight. Okay, now who will be the first to pass? Kirishima. Wait, do we have to say it? Nervous. Midnight. Of course there is a volunteer. Aoyama. We, Mademoiselle, raising his hand. Midnight. Good thing it's happening. Aoyama. I'll be the shining hero. Can't stop twinkling. All. A sentence in English. Midnight. What do you think if instead of that phrase you call yourself, correcting his name, the brilliant hero? Twinkling, do you think? Aoyama. We, Mademoiselle, returning to her seat. Kaminari. English or French, decide ya. Midnight. Well, who's next? Mina. Yo. Steps forward, the acid heroine. Alien queen. Midnight. You want to represent the aliens from the movies. What a horror, terrified, denied. Mina. It's not fair. Returning to her seat. Suyu. Can I be next? Hero, raising his hand. Midnight. Go ahead, darling. Suyu. Well, I thought about this name since I was a child. I will be the heroine of the rain. Froppy. Midnight. How beautiful. When saying that name, everyone applauded and decided to go forward to say their hero names. Midnight approved almost all of them except for Katsuki Bakugo, who wanted to have the word assassin in his hero name, and in the case of Shen he chose Shenlong, and of the Saiyan he only chose his name like Todoroki and Lita. Midnight. Fine, they're all yours. Aizawa, leaving the room. Aizawa. Well, now that you have your hero names, let's move on to the next point. As you know, the sports festival had as its principle to make everyone see that they are already here, so everyone has received invitations to be part of the hero agencies throughout the country. Think carefully which one you will go to. The heroes specialize in different forms of rescues, evacuations, protection of civilians, etc. Likewise, all heroes work in different ways. I repeat, think carefully who you will go with to improve, showing 3 sacks next to several boxes with names each. Mina. Are all those requests for us? Surprised. Izumi. There are many. Aizawa. It's not like that. The bags are 1 each for the first 3, and the boxes are for the others. Tired while showing the list of requests. 1 Momo Yaoyorozu 2025. 2 Shoto Todoroki 2000. 3 Shen 1977. 4 Katsuki Bakugo 1059. 5 Izumi Midoriya 913. 6 Katsumi Bakugo 684. 7 Ochako Uraraka 503. Kirishima. Incredible, there are many. Yaoyorozu. I have more requests than everyone. Surprised. Izuku. Not bad. Todoroki. Todoroki. It's mostly because of my connection with my father. Seriously. Mineta. They do love us. Aizawa. There certainly is a big difference in requests compared to other years, but this is also because they have some experience with villains. Come and get your requests. Everyone went one by one to get their applications and returned to their seats. Aizawa. Sighing, you have until the afternoon to choose which hero you want to go with. Think carefully. Hagakure. It's a short time. Aizawa. It's not my fault the festival went on longer. The idea was to give you your invitations yesterday so you could decide who to go with now. Izuku. Sigh, I guess it was obvious. Seeing that there was no box with his name on it. Aizawa. Sorry kid, but their excuse for not sending you a request was that they had nothing they could teach you. Izuku. Don't tell me. Sarcastic while having a twitch in his left eye. Aizawa. Although the excuse is that they can't invite you, by doing so their agencies will be affected by having you there, so they decided it's better not to call you. What will you do now? Izuku. Well, thinking, I guess I can't do anything about that either. I can't go out and stop villains either. I guess the only thing I'll do is train all week of internships. Aizawa. Okay. Watching the boy return to his seat to get into his sleeping bag. Yaoyorozu. Izuku look excited, showing all the requests. Izuku. There are many, taking a seat in his seat. Yaoyorozu. Where are yours? Izuku. Nervous. Tell me, what hero requests do you have? Deflecting the question. Yaoyorozu. Well, let me see. Looking at her requests. Oh, look at this one. Showing one that belonged to Endeavor. Izuku. The number 2 hero. Surprised. Tell me, will you go with him? Yaoyorozu. I don't think I'll learn anything from him. Sorry, Todoroki. Nervous. Todoroki. Careless. Izuku. What about you? Who will you go with? Todoroki. With my father. Izuku. What, and that? Surprised. Todoroki. He's the only one who can help me now. Looking at his left hand, he's the only one who can help me advance and improve the control of my fire side to become stronger and have my revenge. Izuku. I understand, I'll be waiting for you and good luck. Todoroki. Thank you. Izuku. Tell me, have you decided yet, princess? Yaoyorozu. Well, I'm among you, showing Yukyu's invitations, pussycats. Izuku. They're both rescue agencies, right? Doubtful. Yaoyorozu. Yes, but Yukyu's agency also specializes in stopping villains. Thinking about her options, I have it, taking her request to Aizawa. Izuku. And you, Shen? Shen. Well, I don't know any. Looking at all the applications. Izuku. Let me see, taking a random request. Hey, you also have one from Yukyu. Shen. And who is that? Izuku. Well, she's a heroine who's in the top 10 heroes if I'm not mistaken, along with her quirk, which is that she can transform into a large dragon, and the green-haired girl didn't need any more to decide which one to go to. Shen. I'll go to that one, snatching the letter from the Saiyan and taking it to Aizawa. Yaoyorozu. Has Shen already chosen? Curious. Izuku. If you're apparently going with Yukyu. Yaoyorozu. We'll be together too. Excited. Izuku. Well, I hope you can control it, trying not to laugh. Yaoyorozu. Why do you say that? Izuku. Dragons are very territorial and proud and well. Pointing at Shen. Yaoyorozu. But what does he have to? Remembering who Shen really is. Nervous. Izuku. Good luck, laughing. Yaoyorozu. Algun Consejo. Izuku. Well, the Saiyan quickly changed his expression from a happy one to a serious one. Someone was about to commit a great stupidity. He looked for the person responsible, and when he discovered him, it was none other than Tenialita. Izuku. What are you planning to do? Worried. Yaoyorozu. Hey, are you okay? Izuku. What? Yeah, of course. The whole day passed like this. Most of them had already chosen who to go with for their internship, while others still didn't know who to go with. When everyone left, the Saiyan, instead of going back to the dorms, deviated from the path and went to talk to someone. Nezu. Young Izuku. Watching him enter. Izuku. Director, I hope I'm not bothering you. Nezu. Don't worry, what do you need? Izuku. Your help with something serious. Nezu. And that's, Izuku. Must stop Tenialita. Nezu. Did you do something wrong? Izuku. No. Yet, but he must stop him from doing his internships or talking to him. He is about to do something stupid. Nezu. Why do you say that? Izuku. Recently Lita's older brother was injured. The hero Ingenium will not be able to be a hero again due to the attack of a villain. Nezu. Yes, it was sad news. Izuku. That's right, and now Lita wants to go in search of revenge. Seriously. Nezu. How are you so sure? Izuku. Remember my quirk. Nezu. You can sense other people's emotions. Then, surprised.
Izuku. That's right, nods. I would do it, but scratching his neck, I'm not in a position to talk to anyone right now. Nezu. Don't worry, I'll take care of it, young Izuku, thank you. Izuku. It was nothing, director, bowing to leave the place. Yaoyorozu was worried about her friend. She saw him leave the classroom with a serious look. She thought he was going to his rooms, but he went to another place she didn't know, and it was already getting dark. The girl began to worry about her friend and went out to look for him in the only place she knew he could be. And as the girl thought about it, there was the green-haired boy sitting on the grass while he watched the sunset as if it were the most important thing in the world. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. Where have you been? Izuku. Nowhere. Playing it down. Yaoyorozu. Shouldn't you be choosing where to do your internship? Sitting next to him. Izuku. Ah. Well. Me. Nervous. Yaoyorozu. Too. Izuku. Yo. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Have you already chosen who to go with? Izuku. Sighing. I can't lie to you, princess. I didn't receive any requests. Yaoyorozu. What? But why? The Saiyan in response just stared at the brunette who understood him. Yaoyorozu. Oh Izuku, sorry. Sad. Izuku. It doesn't matter, it's fine, it's just a reason to get stronger, smiling at him. So I'll be fine, I'll use this whole week of internship to train and get stronger. The girl stopped listening to him a long time ago. She was sad for her friend, it was her fault. She knew that if she didn't say his name, she wouldn't be going through this, no. Even if she had never wanted to talk to him or train together, it would never have happened. It was her fault, her damn fault. How could she not notice it? It was true. All day she could see how everyone saw the Saiyan. She even got to hear what they thought. Also in the morning when she was heading to UA, she could see it. All the newspapers were talking about the boy's appearance, along with strong criticism from the UA for accepting a phenomenon. Leaving aside the news of the attack on USJ, the majority of students, all because of her. If she had never said his name, no, maybe even if she had never entered UA, all this would not have happened. The girl quickly began to cry, which did not go unnoticed by the Saiyan, who did not know the reason. Izuku. Hey princess, what's wrong? Worried. Yaoyorozu. I'm sorry. Crying. Izuku. What are you saying? Yaoyorozu. It's my fault you're suffering, I'm sorry. Izuku. Come on princess, don't cry, okay? Yaoyorozu. I can't do it, crying. Izuku. Princess, calm down, okay? It doesn't matter, it's okay. Trying to comfort her. Yaoyorozu. I'm sorry. The Saiyan didn't know what to do. He was starting to get desperate. It hurt him to see the girl like that. The only thing he could hear was the girl's wailing and crying. Yaoyorozu. I'm sorry. Izuku. You haven't done anything wrong. Seriously surprising the brunette. Listen, if I hadn't met you I would wander around this world without being able to trust anyone. Hugging her to the brunette's surprise. I'm here, because you believed in me, it's all thanks to you. The girl stopped crying both from the surprise and the words of the Saiyan. She quickly accepted the hug and reciprocated it. They both stayed in that position for a few more seconds. Izuku. Better. Breaking the hug. Yaoyorozu. Yes. Wiping away a tear. Better, thank you, smiling at him. Izuku. Okay. Getting up from the ground. Talking so much has made me hungry, shall we? Yaoyorozu. Of course. They both left the forest to look for something to eat in the dormitories. After finishing eating, they both said goodbye to each other and returned to their rooms. While this was happening in a distant bar, the leader of the League of Villains was furious. Shigaraki. Damn you. Destroying everything. You might wonder why? Well, the reason is that when he came out of hiding he saw the newspapers talking about the appearance of the phenomenon, leaving aside his great plan of infiltration and attack on UA, even more so with the recent attacks by the hero killer Stain and that Ingenium had withdrawn, leaving him out of the spotlight of everyone. That angered him. They so easily left him aside. Shigaraki. I hate them. Furious. What's going on? Shigaraki Tamura. Shigaraki. Sensei. I hate you. I tried hard to be the news of the century, but now it turns out that that damn phenomenon or the hero killer is more important than me. Don't worry Shigaraki, your success will come soon, you just have to be patient. Shigaraki. See Sensei. Calmandos. Why Kurogiri? Oh, he's currently looking for someone to recruit and join your ranks, and it seems he's already arrived. Just then a portal opens in the middle of the bar from which a black-haired man with a red mask and a large white scarf that reached his back came out. carrying a katana on his back along with several knives all over his body. Meet the hero hunter. Shigaraki. Stain, serious. The now named Stain took a quick look to see where he was. Stain. And you are? Disinterested, Kurogiri. It's who I'm talking to you about, Mr. Stain. He spoke politely. Stain. Is he the leader of the League of Villains? Surprised? Shigaraki. Any problem? Seriously, Stain. Now that you mention it. Yes, I have them and it's with you. They brought me from far away to see the leader of the League of Villains and it turns out to be a little boy who doesn't know anything, tired. Shigaraki. What are you saying? Furious, calm down now, there's no need to fight, we're all on the same side, right? Why don't you rest and we'll talk more calmly tomorrow? The killer turned his gaze searching for the person responsible for the voice but he didn't find anyone else until he managed to visualize a screen that showed static. The killer knew that whoever was behind that screen was dangerous so he decided to be cautious. Stain. I guess that's fine, sighing. Perfect. Kurogiri takes our guest to a comfortable room. Kurogiri. This way, Mr. Stain. Guiding him. A new day began and the Saiyan would make the most of it to go visit his teachers and be able to get another turtle shell along with more hermit seeds, so there he was in front of the Ua gate about to get on his flying cloud. Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. What are you doing up so early? Yaoyorozu. Well, I went to say goodbye to my parents at the airport. Izuku. Airport? Yaoyorozu. If both of them have to go on a business trip, which is why I went to say goodbye to them. And where are you going? Seeing how the cloud was next to the boy. Izuku. Well, going up to the cloud. I was thinking of going to visit my teachers, I haven't seen them for a while. Do you want to join me? Offering him a hand to go up.
Yaoyorozu. Can I go? Surprised. Izuku. Of course I don't see why not. What are you saying? Yaoyorozu. Okay. Excited. She quickly climbed onto the cloud with the boy. Izuku. Hold on tight. Both take off at high speed. Both of them quickly left Ua flying through the skies to visit the Saiyan masters without knowing that the villains were secretly growing stronger, bringing with them more dangers. Saturday was a day when most young people enjoyed themselves because since they didn't have classes they spent time at home with their families, playing video games and other things, but there were also exceptions. Some liked to leave home and take long trips, like a green-haired man and a black-haired woman were doing now. Both of them were flying over the ocean accompanied by a clear sky, feeling the breeze on their faces. Yaoyorozu. And how far away are we? Curious. Izuku. We're not that far, we're almost there. Yaoyorozu. Tell me who shall we visit first? Izuku. We'll go see Master Roshi first. Yaoyorozu. If I remember correctly, he is the one who trained you in martial arts and gave you those heavy shells, right? Izuku. That's right, he was my first teacher, he was also the one who created and taught me the Kamehameha. Yaoyorozu. I want to meet him now, excited. Izuku. And I hope he can control himself. Worried about his teacher's actions. Yaoyorozu. And after him. Izuku. We will visit Master Karen and finally go to Kami-sama's temple. Yaoyorozu. Kami-sama is real. Surprised. Izuku. It is he. Yaoyorozu. What is he like? Curious. Izuku. Yes you will. Yaoyorozu. Kuro. Izuku. We arrived. In front of them was an island on which was a 2-story pink house that had, Kame House, written on it in red. Yaoyorozu. Is that it? Izuku. That's right, happy to see his teacher again. The cloud began to descend slowly until it reached solid ground where both young people got off the cloud which, having no one on it, flew away again, disappearing into the horizon. Izuku. Okay, let's go, walking to the house. Yaoyorozu. Tell me, is Master Roshi strong? Izuku. Too much despite his age is just as strong as a person with a strength quirk. Yaoyorozu. Amazing. Izuku. Well, standing in front of the door, first of all turning to look at the girl, under no circumstances should you stray too far from me, understand? Yaoyorozu. Why not? Izuku. Let's just say Master Roshi is a bit strange, scratching his head. Yaoyorozu. It's okay, confused. The Saiyan knocked on the door, which after a few seconds began to open slowly as the brunette became increasingly nervous to see Master Roshi. When the door opened completely, the girl could see a short old man with no hair, wearing sunglasses, a large white beard, a beach shirt, short shorts, sandals and a turtle shell on his back. Izuku. Long time no see, master. Greeting. Roshi. Oh boy, what can this old man do for you? Izuku. Well, I wanted to ask you if you had another heavier turtle shell. Roshi. Hee, it seems you've become very strong, kid. Izuku. Yes, I've been getting stronger lately. Roshi. Unfortunately I don't have any more shells for you, boy, sorry. Izuku. I guessed it. Master Roshi finally noticed his disciple's companion, so he gave a not so good smile which was noticed by the Saiyan and which did not give him a good feeling. The teacher began to walk towards the girl who was nervous about being in front of her friend's teacher, but in a quick movement the Saiyan got between them, surprising the girl with his speed. Izuku. Don't even think about it, master. Serious. Roshi. Hee, sorry, embarrassed. Tell me, Izuku, is she your girlfriend? Curious. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. No lo somos. Sanrohados. Roshi. If it was to be expected. Sighing. Izuku. Master, I want you to meet a student from the turtle school, introducing her. Yaoyorozu. I am Momo Yaoyorozu, a pleasure, sir. Bowing. Roshi. You shouldn't be so formal, dear. You can call me master. Yaoyorozu. I understand, sorry, master. Roshi. Hee, and tell me, Izuku, why do you say she is a student of the turtle school? The brunette turned to look at the boy, who gave her a nod along with a smile. Yaoyorozu. Well, Izuku has helped me train under the teachings of the turtle school. Roshi. And how is it going? Izuku. Well, I haven't taught him much about martial arts, but he knows how to fight and defend himself very well. Roshi. Well, daughter, welcome to turtle school. Yaoyorozu. Thank you, Master Roshi. Happy. Izuku. But that's not all. Excited. Roshi. Is there more? Curious. Izuku. And there is one. Momo Yaoyorozu is a prodigy, for sure. Yaoyorozu. Basta, Izuku no sigas avergonzada. Roshi. Now I'm curious why you say that, kid. Izuku. Well, you better show it to him, Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. But it was only once and I haven't done it again, and what if I can't? Izuku. Well, we have to find out, pointing to one side of the island. Yaoyorozu. Bien, resignada. The girl walked to the place where she was pointed out by the boy under the curious gaze of Master Roshi. When the brunette arrived at her position, she began to breathe to calm down, and when she did, she got into a pose that Master Roshi knew very well. Roshi. Hey kid, maybe. Izuku. That's right, sure. Yaoyorozu. Me. A reddish light began to emerge from between her hands. Me. The glow became stronger. A powerful attack of a reddish color came out from the girl's hands, causing the ocean to be split in half, to the surprise of the master, who was with his mouth open, and the Saiyan, who only showed a proud smile. Little by little the attack disappeared and the brunette returned to Izuku and the teacher, who was still surprised. Yaoyorozu. And what about? Nervous. Roshi. Girl, that was amazing. Yaoyorozu. It wasn't that bad. Blushing. Izuku. And even better, she learned it on her own. Roshi. It's incredible. There's no doubt she's a prodigy. Surprised. Izuku. Right, he just had to see what was using it twice. Roshi. If you know all that, then do you know about the rest? Yaoyorozu. Of that, Izuku is a Saiyan and of the key. Roshi. You told him. Surprised. Izuku. Of the key, yes, but of my race, well. Yaoyorozu. I discovered it. Happy. Izuku. He caught me when he saw my Saiyan transformation along with my tail, showing his tail to his teacher. Roshi. It can't be. Surprised. Tell me, does Izuku also know about the teacher? Izuku. I would like to continue talking, Master Hehe, interrupting him, but we have to go somewhere else, moving away from his Master Cloud. Roshi. So you haven't told him, huh? Curious, he asked me why you haven't. Confused. Yaoyorozu. It was a pleasure meeting you, Master. Bowing. Roshi. Keep trying and you'll go far. Yaoyorozu. Thank you. Izuku. Come on, go up, offering his hand to the girl to climb on the cloud. Yaoyorozu. Yes, accepting the gesture by climbing onto the cloud. Roshi. It's impressive. Izuku. What, Roshi? The cloud only lets people with a pure heart go up, and it seems that you have it, miss. Yaoyorozu. En serio, Roshi. That's right, Izuku. It was a pleasure to see you, master. Roshi. Likewise, miss. Yaoyorozu. See, Roshi. Please take care of this blockhead, bowing. Izuku. Hey, offended. Yaoyorozu. Yo, me in cargo. Izuku. Will we see each other again, master? Ready, princess. Yaoyorozu. See, Izuku. Going. The cloud quickly took off and began to fly through the skies to go to the next stop. Izuku. And what do you think of Master Roshi? Yaoyorozu. He is a great person, I would have liked to know him better. Izuku. Whenever you want we can come back to visit him. Yaoyorozu. Podemos. Izuku. Yes, you are now a student at Turtle School, congratulations, smiling at him to look forward again. The brunette couldn't help but blush. The girl remained silent as she saw that unruly green hair next to those emerald green eyes that shone, those freckles on his cheeks that made a perfect diamond, or that smile he always gave her, making her blush and say silly things. In the girl's thoughts she couldn't help but think, he's cute. The brunette quickly blushed at what she thought and began to deny it. She couldn't feel anything for the boy, right?
She knew it was incredible, his power, his story, how he kept going despite everything he had suffered and yet still showed that big smile that transmitted peace and hope. The girl was not in love with her best friend, all she felt was admiration, right? Or could it be? She was brought out of her thoughts by hearing her friend's voice. Izuku. And there is Karen Tower in front of them, a large tower that passed through the clouds could be seen in the distance. Yaoyorozu. S. Gigante Izuku. That's right, and Master Karen lives here. The cloud rose little by little until it reached the top of the tower, where there was an oval area that suggested it was a room. Both boys came down from the cloud to enter. Yaoyorozu. And tell me, is Master Karen also strange? Izuku. No. Although thinking about it, he didn't know how to tell the girl that his teacher was a cat. Karen. I can help you. Appearing behind them, Izuku. How long has it been? Turning to look at him, Princess, I want to introduce you to. Yaoyorozu. There is a kitten, carrying it while petting it. Izuku. Princess, he is. To the Saiyan's surprise, Master Karen showed a smile. It seems that he likes to be petted. Yaoyorozu. How cute you are, stroking him more. To the boy's surprise, the teacher was purring. Now he looked like an ordinary cat. Yaoyorozu. Tell me, do you know where Master Karen is? Seeing the cat? Izuku. Princess, he's Master Karen, trying not to laugh. Yaoyorozu. What? Surprised. Oh, sorry, putting it down while bowing. Karen. It doesn't matter, it felt good. Izuku. I didn't know you liked caresses, Master, approaching the girl. Karen. Never mind that anymore. Tell me, are you coming for more seeds or am I wrong? Izuku. How do you? Karen. Boy, I'm a cat, my instincts tell me so. Izuku. Sighing. If that's right, Karen. Go ahead, take whatever you want, pointing to several bowls full of seeds. Izuku. Thank you. Going to grab seeds. Yaoyorozu. Sorry for petting you, bowing. Karen. Don't worry, no problem, it felt good, smiling at him. Yaoyorozu. Excuse me, but what are those seeds? Karen. Hermit seeds are very powerful seeds capable of giving you all your energy, healing you from wounds and broken bones. Even by eating one of them, you won't need to eat or drink water for 30 ideas. Izuku. Well, I guess these will do. Showing a bag of seeds, thanks Master. Karen. Don't worry, I have a lot, pointing to several pots. Izuku. Okay, ready Princess, we'll make one last stop, take my hand, extending his hand to her. Karen. Oh, you can use teleportation, huh? Izuku. If I haven't fully mastered it yet, I can only teleport to short distances for now. Yaoyorozu. It was a pleasure meeting you, Master Karen, bowing to take the boy's hand. Karen. You are still welcome whenever, Izuku. See you next time. Holding two fingers to his people and disappearing with the girl. Karen. Yes, he's definitely like your Goku, smiling. Both boys appeared on a large white platform in front of a huge temple of a bright color. The girl instantly knew where they were. Yaoyorozu. Izuku here is. Izuku. Let's go to the temple of Kami-sama. Walking to the temple. The girl couldn't help but be nervous. She was about to meet one of the highest authorities in the world. Oh, but it's you, Izuku. A voice was heard behind them, so they both turned their gaze, seeing someone walking towards them. Izuku. Mr. Popo, hello. Greeting him. Mr. Popo. What brings you here? Arriving with both of them. Izuku. I just came to say hello. Mr. Popo. I see Mr. Popo is happy to see you, and who is your partner? Yaoyorozu. Nice to meet you. I'm Momo. Yaoyorozu, bowing. Mr. Popo. Nice to meet you, miss. Welcome to the sacred temple. Izuku. You see, Yaoyorozu. Mr. Popo is Kami-sama's assistant. Yaoyorozu. En serio? Mr. Popo. That's right, Mr. Popo helps Kami-sama in every way he can. Izuku. By the way, where is Kami-sama? Mr. Popo. He's taking a nap right now. Yaoyorozu. So we came at a bad time. Mr. Popo. Don't worry, it's okay, it's a little lonely being without company. Yaoyorozu. I understand. She knew how she felt. Many times her parents left her alone at home because of their jobs, so if there was someone who understood loneliness, it was her. Izuku. How about a Mr. Popo fight? Mr. Popo. A fight? Confused. Izuku. That's right, I want my rematch. In all the time I was here, I couldn't beat him once. Mr. Popo. If that's what you want, go ahead, moving away from both of them to start. Yaoyorozu. Hey, is that true? You've never been able to beat him? Izuku. Although it may not seem like it, Mr. Popo is a very powerful person, starting to stretch. Yaoyorozu. Really? Incredulous, she doesn't think he's that powerful. Izuku. Now you'll see. Mr. Popo, whenever you want. The Saiyan just nodded before shooting off at great speed towards Mr. Popo, throwing a kick to his face which was easily dodged to be counterattacked with a blow that hit the Saiyan's head, crashing him to the ground, creating a small crater. Izuku. Ayayaye, rubbing his head, that hurt. Mr. Popo. Excuse me. The Saiyan quickly threw another kick at him which was easily dodged by Mr. Popo. The Saiyan did not stop and threw another kick followed by a punch and an upward kick which were easily dodged. Mr. Popo. You're still slow. Izuku. Now see, stepping away from him a bit. Ha! Transforming into a Super Saiyan. Here I go. The Saiyan launched himself at Mr. Popo again, throwing punches that were easily dodged. Mr. Popo. And you're still predictable, kicking the Saiyan in the stomach, knocking the wind out of him. The Saiyan jumped away and began to throw key attacks at him, which were dodged by Mr. Popo. Mr. Popo. That'll cost a fortune to repair, seeing the craters from the attacks. Izuku. Don't get distracted. The Saiyan arrived next to Mr. Popo, throwing a punch that was stopped by his hand to counterattack by throwing a punch that the Saiyan stopped with his free hand. Izuku. Now he won't be able to move freely. Mr. Popo. Clever kid, but I can break free. Izuku. Don't even think I'll allow it. Both began to put more pressure on the grip. Little by little Mr. Popo was beginning to gain ground, but the Saiyan began to raise his ki, equaling the force. The place where they were fighting began to break due to the pressure that both exerted, along with the fact that every time Mr. Popo exerted more force, the Saiyan raised his ki more and more, causing the entire sacred temple to begin to tremble. Yaoyorozu. What incredible strength, seeing both from afar, and he is Kami-sama's assistant, how powerful will he be? Both were starting to tire, but neither of them gave in. The whole place was already cracked. They both separated, getting into a fighting stance, but when they were about to throw themselves at each other. What's going on here? A voice came from the temple, making both nervous and one confused. Everyone turned to see where the voice came from, to see how someone came out of the temple, a subject with green skin with yellow and purple parts, with his eyes closed. He seemed rather sleepy. It seems that the fight woke him up. He was wearing a completely white suit along with a blue cape, carrying with him a wooden cane. Izuku. Mr. Popo. Kami-sama. Nerviosos, Yaoyorozu, ls Kami-sama? Kami-sama. Fully waking up seeing the whole place destroyed making him angry, who? But his answer was given when he saw Mr. Popo next to Izuku who was still in Super Saiyan, so they both fought and destroyed the place. Mr. Popo. I can explain, sir. Nervous. Izuku. Oh, you've woken up, old man, de-transforming. Kami-sama. You guys go ahead now. Serious. Both of them in a blink of an eye were already frozen in front of him, and Yaoyorozu followed them only by instinct, kneeling next to the Saiyan. Kami-sama. How many times have I told you that if you're going to fight, hold back? Mr. Popo. Sorry, sir. Izuku. Yes, we're sorry, just that I get excited and well. Kami-sama. Don't tell me. Izuku. But it's good that you woke up, old man, I loved you. Kami-sama. Who are you calling an old man? Hitting him on the head with a club. Izuku. Ayayaye, sorry. Rubbing himself. Kami-sama. And who is she? Pointing at the brunette, making her nervous. Izuku. Oh, she's a friend from the academy, Yaoyorozu. Momo Yaoyorozu. Nice to meet you, Kami-sama, bowing. Kami-sama. Well, at least she's respectful, not like others, seeing the Saiyan. Izuku. Me too. Crossing his arms. Kami-sama. Don't tell me, ironic. Izuku. Alien. Whisper. Words that Kami-sama heard, so he hit him again on the head. Izuku. Ayayayayaye, that hurt. Rubbing himself. Kami-sama. Idiot, shouldn't you be doing your mission? Izuku. Well, so you know, that's why I came. Look, showing him the sphere they found in USJ. We found the first Dragon Ball and it's the 3-star one. Excited. Kami-sama. Idiot, don't say it out loud, it's a secret. Worried. Yaoyorozu. In fact, raising her hand, I already knew it. Izuku told me, nervous. Kami-sama. Sapenko. Giving her another beating. Izuku. And why was that? Rubbing himself. Kami-sama. For being an idiot, tell me, girl, what else do you know? Yaoyorozu. Well. Making the Saiyan nervous, I think everything. Izuku told me about Ki and also his race. Kami-sama. Did he do that? Turning to look at him. Izuku. I can explain. Nervous and backing away. Throughout the temple 2 strong blows were heard along with a loud cry of pain. The causer, the Saiyan, receiving 2 more blows to his head, much stronger than before. Mr. Popo. Don't move and you'll be able to live. Mr. Popo apologizes to you, Izuku. Bowing without moving any muscles. Kami-sama. So if you already know everything, you also know about the prophecy? Yaoyorozu. The prophecy? Confusing, Izuku. And then I'm the idiot, incredulous. Kami-sama. Watch your words, brat. Hitting him again. It's all your fault. Izuku. Don't lie, Kami-sama. Sighing, leaving aside everything that brings them here? Izuku. Well, my plan was to visit Master Roshi and ask for another heavier turtle shell and also some recluse seeds from Master Karen. But Master Roshi no longer had heavier shells. Kami-sama. And her? Pointing at the brunette, Izuku. Well, I wanted her to meet Master Roshi because I'm teaching her classes about the turtle school. That's why she's coming with me to ask him for some shells for her too. Kami-sama. Leave that to me, Izuku. Does it have shells? Kami-sama. Something much better. At the tip of his cane a small light began to emerge and he pointed to one side of both of them so that it began to shine, and from there 2 dojis appeared. One green and one black, along with a pair of boots, each one of its respective color. Kami-sama. Use those, they're heavier than normal, so they will serve you. Each part weighs 10 kilograms except the boots, those weigh 15 kilograms each. Yaoyorozu. So in total it would be. Seeing the dogus that consisted of pants, a shirt, sweatshirts for the dolls and boots, 70 kilograms, impressed. Kami-sama. That's right, when you need heavier ones, come back with pleasure, I'll give them to you. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. Gracias. The 4 continued talking a little more, telling about all the experiences they had been through until dusk came. The moment in which both students had to say goodbye. Kami-sama. It was a pleasure meeting you, Yaoyorozu.
Yaoyorozu. Likewise Kami-sama, bowing. Izuku. It's time, going up to the cloud, let's go, offering his hand to the girl who accepted the gesture to go up. Mr. Popo. Have a safe trip. Kami-sama. Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. See, Kami-sama. If this idiot causes you problems, pointing at the Saiyan. Izuku. Hey, offended. Kami-sama. Hit him on the head for me. Yaoyorozu. I will, smiling at him. Izuku. Well, time to go. Tired of everyone putting him in the care of the brunette. Kami-sama. Come back whenever you want. Izuku. We will do it. Flying on the cloud. So they both took the road back to Ua, appreciating the view of the great forest in which the Karen Tower was located until they saw the city. Yaoyorozu. It was a nice gesture that these dojis gave us. Izuku. You're right. Do you want to train with them tomorrow? Yaoyorozu. Of course. Excited. They both returned to the dorms where they said goodbye to go to their rooms and rest. It had been a hard day.
Sunday was the last day of the week and the last day for UA students to go to their internships, so everyone was excited except for Shen. I don't want to go to the internship. That's right, he didn't really like the idea of going to do those internships, he preferred to sleep all day, so there he was with his brother in the dining room complaining to him. Izuku. Come on, you wanted to go with Ryukyu, did you forget? Shen. Yes, I know, but I don't want to go. Yaoyorozu. Good morning, entering the dining room. Izuku. Good morning Shen. Hello. Bored. Yaoyorozu. What's up? Izuku. Shen doesn't want to go to his internship. Yaoyorozu. What and why? Shen. Too much effort for me, no thanks. Izuku. Who knows, maybe you'll find another Dragon Ball, don't you think? Shen. Thinking about it like that, maybe you're right. Yaoyorozu. Come on Shen, it will be exciting, cheering her on. Shen. Fine, but it better be entertaining. Izuku. You'll see. Shen. By the way, what are you going to do this whole week? Izuku. I will train to become stronger. Yaoyorozu. Will you use the dogi that Kami-sama gave you? Izuku. That's right, but I was thinking about going to train. Do you want to go? Yaoyorozu. Of course I'll get my dogi, leaving the dining room. Izuku. What about you Shen? Shen. No thanks. I'd better go to sleep even when I have time, leaving the dining room. Izuku. Exaggerated. He also leaves the dining room to go to his room to put on his dogi. While in the common room everyone else was quietly watching a movie until Izuku and Momo appeared, each with their green and black dogi, drawing everyone's attention. Izuku. And how do you feel? Yaoyorozu. Well, it's too complicated to walk, but I have to get used to it. Izuku. Yes, although when you train more it will be much easier, so let's go. He stopped walking when Izumi and Katsumi stood in front of him, blocking the door. Izumi. Ana-chan, can we talk? Izuku. Move, seriously. Katsumi. Midoriya, we just want to talk. Izuku. I thought I told you my name is not Midoriya anymore. Katsumi. Okay, are we able to talk? Izuku. For what? Izumi. Please, it'll just be a minute. Izuku. Speak, resigned. Izumi. Yes, I wanted to see if you wanted to come with me and Katsumi to eat and talk with Mom, what do you say? Izuku. No, and if that's all, move away, passing between them. Izumi. Puro. Izuku. Listen Midoriya, I said no, and that's the end of the conversation, turning to look at her with an annoyed look. Izumi. But why not? Frustrated, Izuku. Isn't it obvious? I won't go with you because I hate you, no. I hate you with all my being. Stay away from me and don't think we're friends or much less family, furious. After saying those last words, the Saiyan left the dorms, leaving an uncomfortable atmosphere for everyone present upon seeing the argument and both girls with their heads down. After a few seconds, the brunette went out in search of her friend, only to no longer see him around. So she went to the place where they usually train to see him there giving strong blows and kicks to a tree with an annoyed look. The girl did not know what to do. She just stood watching as he hit the tree with more and more power, making it tremble along with the leaves beginning to fall off it. The girl decided to stop him when the knuckles of the Saiyan's fists began to shed blood. Yaoyorozu. Izuku basta, preoccupata. But the Saiyan didn't listen to him. He was upset. He was furious. He wanted to hit something, so he continued with more force without caring about anything. Yaoyorozu. Enough, Izuku, don't continue, hugging him from behind. The Saiyan slowly began to stop until he came back to his senses, an action that made him grimace in pain on his face. Izuku. What? What happened? Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Stop hugging him. Are you okay? Let me see. Looking at his hands. You're an idiot, annoyed. Izuku. Sorry. Yaoyorozu. It doesn't matter, but you won't be able to train anymore, your hands are hurt. Izuku. I still have the hermit seeds, if I eat one I can. Yaoyorozu. You won't, Izuku. What? Yaoyorozu. Are you really going to eat a seed to cure yourself? Izuku. Well. Yaoyorozu. What do you say we team up today and do something fun? Izuku. And the training. Yaoyorozu. You won't die from not training one day. Izuku. Puro. Yaoyorozu. Come on, let's do something fun. Izuku. Well. Resigned. What do you have in mind? Yaoyorozu. How about going to a restaurant for lunch? Izuku. Are you forgetting that I'm the person of the moment? Joker? Yaoyorozu. Oh, that's true, hee. What do you think of a movie? Izuku. And where will we watch the movie? Everyone else is in the living room. Yaoyorozu. What do you think of my room? Excited. Izuku. Since. But I must change my dogi. Yaoyorozu. Me too. See you in my room. Coming out of the forest. The Saiyan, being alone, gave a sigh to turn to see the tree he hit while they got into a fighting stance. When he threw a punch, it stopped centimeters from hitting. Maybe the movie is not a bad idea, so he also left the forest to go to the bedrooms, enter and go to his room, take off his dogi and take a bath, then change and go straight to the brunette's room. The Saiyan gave a last sigh and knocked on the door, which after a few seconds was opened. Yaoyorozu. I've already noticed you, haven't I? Come in, stepping aside. Izuku. Thank you. Entering the room and then the door being closed by the brunette, and well, now what? Yaoyorozu. Well, I have several movies to choose from along with some snacks. Izuku. You command. After watching 2 comedy movies and finishing all the snacks, they were left with no options. Yaoyorozu. Let me see your hands, Izuku. What for? Showing them. Yaoyorozu. Isn't it obvious? I'll disinfect them. Izuku. Can you do it? Yaoyorozu. Of course I can do it, showing him a bottle of alcohol along with cotton. Izuku. Ouch. Hey, that burned. Yaoyorozu. You're such a crybaby. You complain about a little alcohol, but you didn't complain when Bakugo gave you a big explosion or when Todoroki hit you with his ice. Izuku. Yes, but this is different. Yaoyorozu. Ouch, is that it? Rubbing his head. Yaoyorozu. For telling me like that. She had hit him with a pout, and ready with that, he will be fine, finishing disinfecting the wounds and placing a bandage on each hand. Izuku. Thank you, Yaoyorozu. Yaoyorozu. Come on, until when will you tell me by my name? I will do it. Izuku. Well, I guess I got used to calling you that. Yaoyorozu. Yes, but you promised me that when I mastered ki you would tell me by my name, and you still haven't done it, crossing her arms while pouting. Izuku. Okay, a deal's a deal. I appreciate it, Momo. Yaoyorozu. It was nothing, smiling at him. Izuku. Well, I'd better go. Yaoyorozu. K. Adonde? Izuku. Well, I'll go to my room to rest. You have to do it too, princess. Tomorrow your internship starts. Yaoyorozu. It's true, I had forgotten. Izuku. And you're the smartest one in the class? Mockingly. Yaoyorozu. And who made me forget about the internship? Staring at the Saiyan. Izuku. Well, you win this time. Yaoyorozu. Agarda. Izuku. What's going on? Yaoyorozu. Rest. Don't train until your hands are healed. The wounds could reopen, and if you don't, you'll pay the consequences, okay? It would be. Izuku. Okay. Resigned. The Saiyan went to his room to take a shower and then go to his bed, falling asleep a few minutes later. At night the Saiyan woke up thirsty, so he left his room directly to the kitchen to get a glass of water. When he finished it he left the kitchen to go directly to his room, but he heard a knock outside the bedrooms. Was someone up so late? Confused, he looked at the time, realizing it was midnight. Izuku. Who's training so late? Whispering. Curious, the Saiyan left the dormitories to feel how a little far from the dormitories he perceived a key. So cautiously he went to where he felt the key, meeting the red-haired boy from his class who was hitting a tree but had an annoyed face. Kirishima. Damn. Frustrated. Izuku. Are you okay? Coming out from between some trees. Kirishima. Ah. Curious, he saw who was behind him. Oh, it's you, huh? Should I call you Midoriya or son? Curious. Izuku. I prefer to be called Izuku, arriving in front of him. Kirishima. Well. Izuku, what are you doing here? Izuku. Well, I woke up to drink some water when I heard knocks outside, so curious I went out to see who it was. Kirishima. Oh yeah, just trained a little. Izuku. Are you sure? It seems like you were taking it out on the tree, seeing the redhead hitting the tree. Kirishima. Well. Izuku. I see you're upset, right? Kirishima. Why do you say that? Izuku. Follow me, entering the forest. The curious redhead just followed him a little further into the forest until the Saiyan stopped to step aside, showing a tree which had several powerful blows marked on it. There were even traces of already dried blood. Kirishima. Who did this? Surprised by the state of the tree. Izuku. Well, I wanted to get even with something, laughing nervously while showing his bandaged hands. Kirishima. Incredible. Surprised. Izuku. I know you're angry or upset about something, but I don't know why. Kirishima. I must strengthen my quirk, showing its hardening. I want to be an indestructible shield. Izuku. I understand. Kirishima. When I was a kid, I always admired a hero. The hero, Crimson Riot, is an incredible hero who isn't afraid of anything, and I want to be like him. That's why I must be an indestructible wall. Izuku. You admire Crimson Riot. Kirishima. With all my being. I saw it once. A giant guy was bothering two girls. He had them against the wall. I saw everything from afar. I wanted to go help them, but squeezing his fist tightly, I couldn't move. I was so scared. Until he appeared. Referring to the hero. Even though the guy was much bigger than him, Crimson Riot stood up to him, challenging him and protecting the girls. That's why I want to be like him, someone who isn't afraid. Izuku. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but that's impossible. Kirishima. Impossible? Izuku. No one can overcome fear. Kirishima. I'm sorry. Kirishima. But I saw you fight that thing in USJ. I saw how you got up again and you didn't look scared. I want to not be scared like you when you fought that thing and the villains. I want to be like him or you, someone who doesn't get scared. Izuku. Who says I wasn't scared? Kirishima. You fought against something that could defeat All Might. Izuku. And I was scared doing it. If you're not scared of facing a dangerous villain, you're not alive. Seriously, listen Kirishima, you don't get rid of fear. It's like nature. You don't defeat it or run away from it, but if you resist it, and you'll know what you're capable of. The redhead only lowered his head. He always believed that if he became strong he would not be afraid, but everything he longed to be. A hero who is not afraid of anything was impossible. Kirishima. So I can't overcome fear. Disappointed. Izuku. No one can overcome fear, not me nor Crimson Riot, much less All Might. You can face it alone, sure. Kirishima. Tell me, how did you deal with fear?
Izuku. When you're afraid, when you have to risk your life, that's when you show who you are.
Kirishima. Okay, then I'll face the fear. If I can't overcome it, I'll face it with all my being, sure. Izuku. That's how you talk. For now I'll help you with your other dream. Kirishima. Another dream. Izuku. You said you wanted to be an indestructible wall, right? Starting to stretch. Kirishima. See. Izuku. Well, I'll help you, smiling at him. Kirishima. Are you sure? Your hands are hurt, worried? Izuku. Don't worry, I have my feet, throwing an aerial kick. What do you say you want to train? Kirishima. Yes. Motivated by hardening his body. Izuku. Then go ahead. Show me the indestructible red riot shield. Jumping towards it. Both began a friendly combat. The Saiyan attacked the redhead with force and he received all the attacks and resisted them like a champion. The Saiyan threw mostly kicks, he didn't use his hands much because they were hurt and he didn't want to feel the fury of a certain brunette. Both trained a little until they both stopped the fight because they had already trained a lot and in a few hours it was going to dawn and the redhead had to leave to do his internship, so they both went to their room each to rest a little.
Everyone was already at the train station waiting for their respective train to go to the agencies. Everyone was excited to start except for two people, a green-haired woman and a red-haired man. Shen. Why do we have to go so early? Drowsy. He had gotten her up very early. Izuku. Cheer up a little, will you? The Saiyan went to say goodbye since he wouldn't be doing his internship for certain reasons, but that didn't stop him from saying goodbye even though he was the center of attention, but that didn't matter to him, so there he was with 2 glasses of coffee. Yaoyorozu. If Shen will be exciting, trying to cheer him up. Shen. Since resigned, she couldn't do anything to refuse. Kirishima. Hello. Arriving with the trio of friends with a tired face. Izuku. Kirishima. Hello, here. Giving him a coffee. Kirishima. Thank you. Accepting it to take a sip, much better. Yaoyorozu. Dom East Mal. Kirishima. Well, I hardly slept because I was training with Izuku in the early morning. Taking another sip of his coffee quietly without knowing that he had condemned the green-haired boy who was tense, feeling the brunette's furious gaze. Yaoyorozu. Didn't I tell you to rest yesterday? Izuku. Well, yes. Nervous. Yaoyorozu. Tell me, Kirishima, what training did you do? Curious, making the Saiyan more tense. Kirishima. It wasn't much. Izuku just helped me with my quirk to get stronger. Izuku. If that's right. Kirishima. Shut up already, nervous. Kirishima. Although I must admit that he hits hard, taking a hand to his stomach, he throws very powerful kicks. Yaoyorozu. Patatas. Izuku. That's right, getting between them, I just kicked. Yaoyorozu. Sure, not very convinced. Izuku. That's right, my fists are fine, I only used them a couple of times. It hung itself. Yaoyorozu. So you used them a couple of times, huh? Annoyed. Izuku. Shen, help. Shen. Oh, that's my train. Walking away. 2 loud bangs were heard throughout the place along with a cry of pain from someone. Aizawa. Well, it's time for everyone to go. Seeing how the Saiyan had a big bump on his head, and what happened to you? Izuku. Don't ask. Pained. Aizawa. Okay, everyone is a hero. Watching everyone leave on their respective trains. Come on, kid, let's go back to UA. Moving forward. Izuku. Yes, following him. Both student and teacher went to UA quietly because for Aizawa's part he could take a good and long nap, and for the Saiyan he could train as much as he wanted since the internship week had begun. The internship week had begun. All the students in Class 1A were heading to their hero's agency to start their internships, with the exception of one. The Saiyan was right at the entrance of UA looking at the sky to give a sigh. Entering towards this. He had planned to train a little. He decided to take advantage of this time to get stronger since thanks to his popularity, he did not have any invitations to participate in the internships of his class that bothered him because everyone else would do extensive training, fight against villains or even train alongside powerful heroes. That frustrated him a lot while he stayed in UA training alone. What bad luck he had sometimes. Najire. Hey, calling his attention. Izuku. Turning to look at the direction of the call. Najire. Hello again. Excited as she arrives next to him. Izuku. Ah, you were. Najire, right. Najire. You remembered. Happy. Izuku. Yeah, I guess. Najire. So, Izuku Midoriya, huh? Mocking. Izuku. Ah yes, as I promised, you know who I am, giving him a small smile. Najire. Yeah, happy, I already know your name so. Izuku. Dime Solo Izuku. Najire. Shouldn't you be doing your internships, Izuku? Izuku. Oh, about that. Taking a hand to his neck, I didn't receive any. Najire. What, and why? Surprised. Izuku. They said they had nothing to teach me after seeing my performance at the festival in USJ. Smiling. Najire. It wasn't because of that, right? Izuku. No. Sighing, it turns out I didn't receive any requests since your reputation might be harmed. Najire. I'm sorry. Sad. Izuku. Don't worry, I'll use this time to train and get stronger, motivated. Najire. Let me help you with that. Izuku. How will you do it? Will you train with me?
Najire. Something like that. Smiling. Follow me, this will be fun, moving forward. Well, maybe the Saiyan's luck was on his side this time, maybe he could train with someone strong, so he started following her, maybe there would be something exciting to do at UA. He was very surprised to see how the light blue-haired girl took him to the 3A dorms, telling him to wait outside while she ran inside. After a few minutes the light-haired girl came out accompanied by two people, a purple-haired boy and a blonde-haired boy. The three big ones walked calmly towards the Saiyan, who did not fully understand the reason why he was here. Najire. Terran. Showing her companions. Izuku. I don't understand. Najire. It's easy. I talked to the guys and they agreed to train with you, so the three of us who are older will help you train. Right, guys? Turning to look at them. Mirio. This will be exciting. Nice to see you again, son, smiling at him. Tamaki. Ho, hello. Shy. Izuku. So we'll train? Excited? Najire. That's right, we have a few days off and why don't we take advantage of them to train? Tamaki. Nods, Mirio. And it would be fun to have a fight with you, excited. Izuku. I think so. Smiling. So the four of them went straight to a gym to start the training they would have. Izuku. So how are we going to train? Excited, Mirio. I guess it would be best if you had a fight. Najire. That's right, so we'll know how we can help you in training. Tamaki. I suppose you're strong, but you must have some problems when it comes to fighting, so it would be best to see how you do in a battle. Mirio. That's right, excited, who will fight, son? Najire. I want to do it. Raising her hand. Izuku. Why don't the three of you fight me? Mirio. Are you sure about that? Surprised. Izuku. That's right, the stronger my opponent is, the stronger I'll become, smiling. Mirio. Fine if you agree. We'll do the following. You'll have 3 minutes to hit us. Izuku. Well. Mirio. But you won't fight against all three of them at once, it would be dangerous, so we'll take turns fighting with us for 3 minutes and trying to land a hit. Izuku. Well, who will be my first opponent? Najire. That'll be me, excited. The Saiyan just gave a nod along with a smile and went to his position to start the fight. Tamaki. Suerte, Najire. Najire. Leave it to me, making the peace sign. Mirio. Don't be too confident, Najire. He was the one who won the sports festival of his year. Watching him warm up, along with his strange quirk. Najire. I know very well. Teleportation, super strength and can throw energy, he is definitely someone strong. Tamaki. Not counting her hair. Mirio. That's right, now it's green but we've seen it change color to yellow. Izuku. All right, I'm ready. Smiling. Tamaki. Very well. The fight will last 3 minutes. Izuku will win if he manages to land a hit on Najire and she will win if she manages to avoid being hit. Fight. The Saiyan quickly went to find the girl who already expected this, and with the help of her quirk she sent a wave of energy that made the Saiyan retreat as it was a very powerful attack. Izuku. But what was that? Surprised, can she use ki? That hit really hurt. Najire. What do you think of my quirk? It's called Surge, which gives me the ability to manipulate and generate shockwaves from my vitality, although for some strange reason my attacks come out in a spiral shape, embarrassed by the last one. Izuku. It's an incredible quirk, so he's been using ki unconsciously, huh? Najire. I know, so I won't lose so easily, launching another attack. The Saiyan dodged it with some difficulty to quickly launch a ki attack at the blue-haired girl, who dodged it easily without knowing that it was a distraction because the Saiyan was already in front of her ready to kick her in the stomach, but Najire with the help of her quirk managed to dodge it with a jump, staying in the air. Izuku. You didn't tell me you could fly. Najire. And I don't do it all thanks to my quirk, smiling. The Saiyan smiled back and with the help of teleportation appeared above the girl ready to give her an axe kick, which was dodged with difficulty by Nejire and counterattacked with a wave that hit the Saiyan squarely as he was not on the ground, making him retreat, falling on his feet. The Saiyan just smiled to launch himself against her again, dodging all the waves that Nejire threw at him with difficulty until at one point the Saiyan jumped, reaching the height of the girl, prepared to throw another blow, which was stopped by a wave, making him retreat again. Both were prepared to launch themselves against each other when Tamaki. Time. That's right, time had run out, so the Saiyan sighed while Nejire stopped using her quirk, standing next to Mirio. Nejire. It was a good fight, smiling. Izuku. Same here, smiling back. Mirio. Very well Tamaki, it's your turn. The aforementioned only gave a slow nod to go to his side to start the fight. Mirio. You both know the rules. Fight. The Saiyan just got into a fighting stance, he wouldn't be the first to attack, he got too excited against Nejire, so he received a good hit so he wouldn't trust himself again. Mirio. So you're analyzing it, huh? Nejire. He didn't do that with me, pouting. Mirio. And it's thanks to you that he won't be too confident anymore. The first blow you gave him certainly hurt, so now he'll be on the defensive against Tamaki. Nejire. You can do it, Tamaki. The Saiyan decided not to wait any longer and launched himself against the purple-haired boy who was still in his place. The Saiyan prepared to hit him when the purple-haired boy's hand transformed into a seashell, stopping the Saiyan's attack. The Saiyan was surprised until he saw how the purple-haired boy's other hand transformed into tentacles, throwing them at him, which the Saiyan dodged to jump back, moving away from his rival. Izuku. Can you transform into anything? Tamaki. Wrong. My quirk is called Manifesto. It allows me to manifest anything I've eaten. The more I eat, the stronger the manifestations will be. Izuku. Another impressive and strong quirk, Tamaki. Now that you know, what will you do? Making his legs change, manifesting 4 horse legs. Izuku. Now you're a centaur? The purple-haired boy threw himself against the Saiyan, stretching his tentacles towards the freckled man, who dodged them with difficulty until, without realizing it, a strong blow from a pair of clamps hit his head, making him lean forward to promptly receive a kick that threw him several meters away. The Saiyan quickly launched himself against the purple-haired boy, beginning to throw strong combined blows, kicks, punches, elbows, and knees, all of which were stopped by the strong seashell, making the purple-haired boy endure like a champion, but by stopping all the blows, he had no chance to counterattack. Mirio. Time. Stopping both of them. Izuku. It was a great fight, you're strong, Tamaki. Tamaki. Oh. Yes. Watching him walk away, the purple-haired boy only looked at it for a few more seconds before turning his gaze to his seashell, seeing how it had cracks, implying that it was about to break. Tamaki. A little more and he would have beaten me, asterisk, surprised.
Nejire. Well done, Tamaki. Tamaki. Thank you, nervous. Mirio. Well, I'm the only one left, excited. Nejire. You can do it, Mirio. Supporting him. Tamaki. Mirio. What's up, Tamaki? Tamaki. Don't hold back. Sun is someone very powerful, showing his seashell, and he almost destroyed my shield.
Mirio. Well, he is someone to be feared, I have him, heading to his position. The Saiyan just watched as the blonde-haired man went to his side to start the fight. Izuku. Are they the other members of the Big Three? Nejire. That's right. He is Tamaki Imajiki, the second member of the Big Three, and lastly he is Mirio Tagata and the last member of the Big Three. Whispering to the boy, and the strongest of the three. Mirio Tagata, the strongest of the Big Three. Yes, without a doubt this battle would be exciting. You have already seen the quirks of the other Big Three, but now what will the strongest be like? Mirio. You know, I've been waiting for this battle like you have no idea, excited. Izuku. Believe me, I know very well how it feels, smiling. Nejire. Are you ready? Both nod. Fight. The blonde-haired boy began to run towards the Saiyan who, seeing the action, decided to launch a Kamehameha. When the attack ended, there was no trace of the blonde-haired boy until the Saiyan received a strong blow from his back, making him roll on the ground. When I turned around to see the person responsible, it was the blonde-haired man who was on that side and now without part of his shirt. Izuku. What did he do? Surprised, super speed. The blonde-haired boy threw himself against the Saiyan again, who repeated the action to throw himself against the blonde-haired boy, who, having him close, prepared to kick him. The Saiyan deduced where he would hit him, so he prepared to block him, but when he did, he got a surprise. He had not managed to block the kick, receiving it fully, making him lose his balance due to the blow. Following this, he received a punch in the stomach, ending with another punch in the face, making him retreat again. Izuku. But what? I'm sure I blocked it, confused. Nejire. Poor Izuku is in trouble. Tamaki. He's definitely strong, seeing how he took another hit. But fighting Mirio is a huge disadvantage even for us. The Saiyan received another blow. He was confused. He was sure that he had blocked all those blows, so he decided to go on the offensive, running towards the blonde-haired man, preparing to kick him in the face, but it was neither dodged nor blocked. The Saiyan went through the blonde-haired man's face. The Saiyan was surprised by this and received another blow from a kick that hit his back, making him lose his balance. The Saiyan decided to throw himself against the blonde-haired boy again, throwing another blow that was pierced, receiving another blow. Izuku. So that's it. Mirio. Did you notice? Izuku. So your quirk allows you to pass through things, huh? Mirio. That's my quirk. It's called permeability. Thanks to it I can become intangible so I can go through anything, smiling. Izuku. I see. So I transfer everything, huh? They had an idea? Mirio. That's how it is when I activate my quirk, everything goes through me. Showing him how his pants fall down. Tell me, what will you do now? Getting on the ground. Izuku. I already know how to beat you, smiling. The blonde-haired boy was confused by that, so he threw himself at the freckled boy, who threw a kick to his face which went through but dodging a blow from the blonde-haired boy, realizing something for which he gave a smile that didn't give the blonde-haired boy a good feeling. The Saiyan again threw himself to give him a kick that was again crossed at the same time, dodging a blow. The blonde-haired man decided to give him a punch that the Saiyan prepared to block something that his block was crossed by the blonde-haired man, who hit the Saiyan in the face. The blonde-haired boy launched himself at the Saiyan again, ready to give him one more blow, but the Saiyan decided to counterattack with a direct kick to the blonde-haired boy's face, which was pierced again, something that the Saiyan took advantage of. The blonde-haired boy prepared to give the freckled boy one more blow, but when he was going to land the blow, the freckled man was no longer there. Confused, he turned his gaze to be greeted by a knee that hit the blonde-haired man in the nose, causing him to fall on his back. Nejire. It's over. Surprised. Tamaki. Did Mirio receive? Surprised. Mirio. One hit. Impressed. Nejire. The winner is Izuku. The Saiyan only advanced until he was in front of the blonde-haired man, who was still on the ground touching his nose. That blow had hurt him. He saw how the Saiyan offered him his hand. Izuku. Great fight. Mirio. I lost to you. Accepting the gesture. Izuku. I wouldn't say it that way. Confusing the blonde-haired boy and Nejire and Tamaki, who arrived with both of them. I lost the fight and received more blows. If it had been a serious fight, you would have beaten me. Frustrated. But it doesn't matter, wait for me, I will become stronger and I will defeat you. Mirio. Very well. I'll be waiting for you, smiling. A declaration of war has just been created between both the president of Class A's son Izuku against the strongest student of UA and of the Big Three, Mirio Tagata. But now let's move away from UA. In the agency of the heroine Ryukyu, both friends, green-haired and jet-black, both were in their room. Shen. He quit. The green-haired girl was lying in her bed. Even though it was the first day, she was already exhausted. Yaoyorozu. Come on, Shen, it's still the first day, trying to cheer her up, and we haven't done much either. She had a point. When arriving at the agency, the heroine Ryukyu gave them a tour of her agency, showing them the entire place, bathrooms, rooms, gyms, offices, etc. After that, the heroine gave them a light training to see their resistance and strength. After that, she let them go to their rooms to settle in, since tomorrow they will undertake the real one with the real training. Shen. I don't want to do anything. Yaoyorozu. Let's go maybe and find a Dragon Ball during our internships? Shen. Fine. I'll do it, Yaoyorozu. Let's train to get stronger, motivated. Shen. It can't be, you sound just like him. Yaoyorozu. Shen. To Izuku you sounded like him Yaoyorozu, in serio? Shen. They spend a lot of time together. Are they more than friends? Joking. Yaoyorozu. What are you saying, blushing, Shen? I don't know, do you have feelings for Ana-chan? Mockingly. Yaoyorozu. I wonder what he's doing now, deflecting the question. Shen. He's probably training to get stronger, bored. Yaoyorozu. Hey Shen, can you tell me something? Shen. What thing? Yaoyorozu. Tell me about the prophecy saying those words. The green-haired girl's exhaustion and sleepiness disappeared. Perhaps her stupid brother had told her about it. Yaoyorozu. When we visited Master Roshi I asked Izuku if he had told him about it but he couldn't finish the question because Izuku interrupted him after that Kami-sama mentioned it when he discovered that I knew about Ki, the Dragon Balls and the Saiyan race. Tell me, do you know anything about that? Shen. Kami-sama, what have you done? Worried. Yaoyorozu. Hey Shen, did you fall asleep? Shen. Sorry Yaoyorozu but I can't tell you, that's Izuku's decision. Yaoyorozu. Well I guess I was exhausted. Rest. Lying down on her bed. Shen. What will you do now, Izuku? After a few minutes they both fell asleep. The first day of the internship had passed without knowing that a problem was about to emerge from the depths. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please make sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and now we will see you in the next video.